Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney.
New game.
Definitely, oh wow, yeah, definitely remastered sprites from the original. Because back then it was all pixelated, and now it's, yeah, definitely Trilogy.
Clean. This is modern level aesthetics. This is the good stuff.
Yeah.
Let's get started.
This is such good sheep. Let's go. Starting a new game. Starting in 2007, Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney. E for entertainment, for the digital era variety. Episode 1, Turnabout Trump. Ooh, I remember this one! Ooh, this one was a nuts. This one, oh, this story gets convoluted, but then again, it's not surprising.
Ace Attorney. If it's not convoluted, it's probably not good.
Alright, so let's begin. So, we're gonna be, interestingly, I'll let you voice Phoenix for this one.
Oh yeah, that makes sense, because Phoenix isn't our main character.
Here we go. Oh, right. That's you.
You lose.
You lose. Oh. Oh. He cheated. Oh yeah, that's definitely remastered.
I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that.
Also, let's go here. April 20, 9:37
typewriter sound. Oh, my beloved.
Also, boss says stream is buttery smooth, and God, I remember when Apollo Justice was new, wheezes Dust. Oh yes, I remember when this game came out. Panicked, palms sweaty, knees heavy, mom spaghetti. I can admit I'm nervous. April 20. Oh yeah, it's in April 20.
Oh yeah.
Good morning. Oh yeah, it's Christoph. He's German, in case you ask.
With a name like Christoph, that makes sense.
Yes. Good morning, sir.
Tell me, actually, is Christoph a long recurring character? Is this a character that we will see throughout multiple games?
Well, only spoiler, just this game.
Just this game. Okay. I say that because there are certain voices that if I'm going to use, I want to be able to use them longer term. Whereas if it's a character that we're only going to get for one game, one case, that I'm probably not going to put as much into because, I want to save the good ones for the ones that actually have legs.
You
look tense, Justice. Wound up tight.
Wound up, sir? No! I'm loose. I'm fine!
That screeching noise. Is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. Your first trial and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, eh?
I'm fine! I just got up at 5 a.m. to do my Chords of Steel voice workout. I'm fine!
That explains it. I detect a certain rasping quality to your screech.
Overdid it again.
Oh, that is the iconic Edgeworth head turn. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down if you get my drift.
Drift gotten, sir! I'm all over that, drift!
As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through.
Yes, I'm fine, sir! Also, boss says, I'm fine, iconic, lol.
One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way.
Oh.
I'll be preparing our case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client.
Oh, joy! My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. And today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. I'm totally fine. The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants to help him out, of course, and so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it, Not him. No way. Whoa. Good morning. Speaking.
Oh my gosh. Morning. It's all up to you today.
Comfiest beanie outfit.
I know who
First
this
trial.
is.
First trial. Nervous. Meeting him. Cardiac arrest! I think I'm supposed to say something. Help?
So, you're...
Fine. I'm fine.
Mr. Fine, is it? I did remember you having an odd name.
Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me? Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney, and he's your friend, so why?
You'll see. You can do it. Be confident.
I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean,
It's time, shall we?
Yes, sir! Oh, OMG, HD stubble, majestic, says boss. Okay, I need to focus, not focus on this HD stubble. But now it's our first trial. Here comes justice! April 20, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Blaze it, baby. Peas and carrots, peas and carrots,
Peas and carrots.
peas and carrots.
Oh, it's our boy! It's our boy!
It's time, do you
This
think?
court is now in session. Oh, Pain, baby, looking awful as always.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Also, boss says, do not blaze it in a courtroom. Probably a terrible idea. Probably misdemeanor. Well, now. The defense is, fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor.
Everything is
going
fine.
blank.
If anyone asks, my name is Lars Gerhardt and you haven't seen me.
It's gone blank. Don't panic. Too late.
Your name was Mr. Justice. And this is your first trial.
Yes, Your Honor. But I'm fine, really.
Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. Mr. Gavin. Yes, Your Honor. I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case.
That was my intention, yes.
However, a defense attorney must always cede to his client's wishes. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice. Well, of course he wants justice. But to entrust his case to this greenhorn, why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin.
Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine, but does he have cords of steel?
Then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom.
Yeet.
This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. Long time no see, Mr. Wright. Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player.
And he only plays one song. Mr. Wright, how could this have happened?
I won't speak of it further then. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges, Mr. Payne.
To think I saw you enter this room as a fresh attorney, and now I'll see you leave in chains.
Ah, Winston Payne, subtle as ever, I see.
Ahem. The crime occurred at the Borscht Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and hit him, wham, on the head. Smack, killed him cold.
A customer at a restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say he was?
The pianist for the club, it seems.
Phoenix Wright, a pianist?
This is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of grape juice, definitely not alcoholic, definitely not. Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice.
The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence.
Deadly bottles. Grape juice as a murder weapon and bears the defendant's prints.
Something to note, Justice.
Okay, let's see here. Alright, let's look here. Shady Smith. Time of death, April 17th, between
1:45
and
to 15 a.m. Cerebral hemorrhaging resulting from blunt trauma to the forehead. They say forehead in particular. I want to note that.
Ooh!
We got a serial number, 929XX3.
There's numbers on this badge. There are many numbers, but this one's mine. Proof that I'm an attorney.
There are many like it, but this one is mine.
I have a happy feeling just getting looking at it. Also, Boss just said he died on my birthday. Oh, the crime photo. Yeah, that looks like a crime scene. Definitely. All right, now let's see what this one is. Ooh, we can actually examine the bottle. That's cool.
The thing that I don't understand, shouldn't the bottle shatter?
The bottle's completely empty. Yeah, it should actually. Oh, so if it marks anything, so if it's glowing anything red, we should be able to find any, oh, okay, that's just this. Grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Totally grape juice. Apparently it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht. Interesting. All right, so no details, no clues here. Okay, so that's what happened. All right. So we're good here.
All evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently.
Court record. Just did that. Cool.
I'm not going to read, like, game text like that.
Right, just use E, whatever that is. Time for some hands-on act.
So, the victim was a customer at this restaurant. Just who was this, Shady Smith fellow?
We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor.
A traveler?
According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear.
And he had some sort of connection with the defendant.
That, too, is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club on the night of the crime.
If they had only just met, then why the murder? Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing.
That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least not piano playing. Let this photo explain what I mean.
Oh, there, we saw that already.
As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime.
Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and of itself.
Peas and carrots, peas and carrots.
Indeed, it appears our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal.
It's true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game in the purest sense, a competition, Your Honor.
A competition?
Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. Come again?
The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present.
Now we can't see the color. Dang it. If only we had a colored. Oh, actually, hang on here. Boss, trusted mentor, formerly ace attorney. An ace defense attorney of some renown. Oh, he's 33. Victim of the case. For all of his experience, he lacks presence.
And hair.
61. And he has 61. He's 32, 33. Okay, back to this.
And impress women.
That will be our first order of business then, to find out more about this fatal game of cards.
Yeet.
Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime. My pleasure.
This is it. My first trial. Here goes nothing. Witness testimony. Yeet. The competition.
I'm a pianist by trade, yet I hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play in the competition and there are the club's main attraction. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards.
That's already one of it.
That's all it is, a game. And our customers are happy.
Interesting.
Well, I want to press the part about 2 decks of cards.
I wanted to make them my objection, but sure.
A pianist who can't play piano.
Better than a defense attorney who can't defend.
Boy, if you don't shut up.
Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Right, Your Honor. Okay, first cross-examination.
Oh, yeah.
Are you all right?
you ready?
You're sweating bullets.
Bullets? Where? I thought there was only a bottle.
It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy, too.
Oh. My brain feels strained and raspy, sir.
You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times. Though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher?
No.
Nope.
No. Refresher, of course. No. No need for help here, sir. I can do it. I don't need to do this. We don't need to make this game longer than we should be.
I think you'd better move than think. You know it, or you do not.
Cool. All right, I'm fine. The cords of steel are ready for bed.
I've got cords of steel. Wait a minute, that's not right.
Press it. Yeah.
I thought we said we didn't want the...
You could say, yeah, I was like,
We said
dude,
we
come on.
didn't want the tutorial game.
And here we are.
Defense may begin the cross-examination.
Finally.
Do you want to just press
Ooh.
everything, or do you want to just go straight to...
Let me look at this for a sec.
I feel like...
No. This one. I think this one's... We'll start with this one.
Fine.
They pay you just to play poker?
That would seem to be the case. I'm a professional, after all.
What?
Bah, do I detect pride in that statement? It's just hard for an honest, hard-working member of society like me to imagine.
Yes, your imagination was always a little bit limited, Winston.
Burn!
What?
Boy!
I've played poker for 7 years in that little room. And I've never lost once.
What?
You see why the customers come now. Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw.
Wait, you've never lost once? Not even one time? Oh, there's your motive.
As I said, I'm a professional.
He's played poker for 7 years, not lost once. Is that even possible? The room in the crime scene and photo is an attraction? Hold on.
It has quite a history, actually.
I was gonna say, this old crusty place is an attraction. But then again, you know...
The attraction is the game. The room is simply the venue.
Got it.
The Borscht Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day.
Ah, there you go. Black market?
All in the past. Things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice it to say that there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there in that room. A smoky room, gambling hoods, you know. Just look at this picture. Makes me feel bad. The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals, safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through a small window.
Oh, hang on.
That window.
The window. To the wall.
I can practically picture it now.
That window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else.
The room had a few other tricks to it, though it was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun.
Interesting.
This is the one I want to press. This.
All right.
Poker is only played with one deck.
2 decks of cards?
A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate the 2 decks, no one can slip in cards. There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some scattered lying on the floor. Precisely. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor, each one forming a complete deck. Crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we used 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, the other blue. As I recall, in poker you make 5-card hands. I can see how it would be easy to cheat. Yes, a game of hands.
Huh?
This competition you're talking about, I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently.
That's right! It was a simple game after all.
Are you sure? People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room the very moment that the crime occurred, but you claim no connection to the crime. Now that's strange. What's strange? I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense.
You completely let that one slip by?
Don't despair yet, Justice.
Sir?
Right, there's something I'd like to make clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand. And I'd like to hear it from you.
Oh boy.
Sure, why not?
Very well. The defendant will amend his testimony.
Oh. Just one little press, and I've got myself a whole new testimony. Let's see what this one says. There's a...
Need silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon.
And... there's a music silence. So you say you didn't touch the murder weapon? This grape juice bottle that's totally grape juice, right?
So I said. Something the matter, Mr. Justice?
Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb.
What's this, Mr. Payne?
I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints.
Rabble, 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 rabble. Objection!
No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine.
Oh, there's a cute little plush.
Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears and our case.
Would be really funny if they actually did a damage bar on that thing just for fun. But what about my cords of steel? Hey, what's so strange about the fingerprints on the bottle in the restaurant?
Well, that's true. The prints alone don't prove he...
Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints. But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down.
Upside down? What does that mean?
It means he was holding the bottle inverted, and there can be only one reason for that. Yes. To brain someone with the bottle.
Yeah! He has a little lip thing too. But Mr. Gavin, I think I just took turns for the worst.
Oh.
I flubbed.
I see no problem, Justice.
Huh?
The only thing that matters is the truth.
Mm-hmm.
There's a good reason for everything, you'll see.
Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the court? I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now. Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case.
I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason.
Objection!
Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something.
And what might that be, Mr. Gavin?
On the night of the crime, who was it that reported the murder to the police?
Reported?
Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright. But still, that...
Really?
Yes. Well, according to the case file. The murder was reported from near the scene by call from the defendant's cell phone.
Near the scene?
Let's take a look at the diagram of the murder scene, shall we?
Ah!
The victim was murdered in a small room in the basement 2 floors below the ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground.
Good old 2007
I mean,
reception
even
cell
now,
phones.
2 floors below ground, you're not always going to get reception.
Yeah, I guess.
The call came from the first floor of the restaurant.
I see. And this is the phone that made that call. Now that's 2007, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's some
a
good Nokia chonker right there.
I was going to say, it's the hammer phone.
That could have been the murder weapon.
Indeed.
The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime, if he so chose.
Let's go look at this thing.
The scene of
He
the
was better
crime, if he
defend.
so chose.
Defend. Let's see here. Wait. Oh, what's this? Wow, the battery's being held by a piece of tape. Wow! God, this reminds me of when I was using my Game Boy to do that.
Classic.
You should just buy a new one. Maybe he just can't afford it, or he just doesn't care. I mean, dude. Yeah, I've always wondered that. He wins so many trials, and yet he just doesn't he feels like he lives. Never mind.
Like,
How does he afford all those burgers for Maya? I've always wondered that. Nope. Guess you can't. No clues here. Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. I guess nothing. Nothing here? Okay. Back. Guess nothing for now.
Yet he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities.
Yes.
You claim he is being uncooperative?
Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I better not waste this.
I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being. Toyed? I assure you, no one is more serious about... What was it you said? The defendant was in the room at the very moment the crime occurred. How can you possibly know this?
that's a good question. How indeed?
The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness. You're as good as they say you are.
So someone else was in the room that night of the crime. That must mean they witnessed the crime! It's as if that's what they're called!
Everything till now has just been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready?
Yes.
Very well. The prosecution may call its first witness to the stand.
Oh, I remember this one. Hello! It's you!
The witness will state her name and profession.
Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness?
I surmise that she's been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns.
So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people!
Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this cord will cut them off.
You...
Oh, Russian.
I swear on my gavel. Please, come out.
Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor?
Well, if you are sure it is, okay.
Ahem. Now, the prosecution. Wait a minute. Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's paraphernalia?
Yes. She's a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade.
And that would be?
My name is Olga Orly.
Get it?
Olga Orly.
No, just the last name part.
Orly.
No. Is that your name, Olga? Oh, really? That's basically.
Oh, really? It's just supposed to be a really?
Yeah, it's really. Oh, really? Remember how people used to type "oh, really" back then, and that's basically it. Olga is just the name for because Russian.
Name. Yes. Refers to internet name. Oh, really?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yes. Huh.
Don't worry, we'll get better names later on.
Sorry, the Russian accent is Russian. I am employed as a waitress at the Borscht Bowl Club restaurant.
Then why the camera?
Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht at his naming restaurant. But I also perform how is it said other service.
I take it one of these other services is taking the customer's pictures.
That like for example, this one.
Hey!
That's the defendant.
Indeed, on the night of the murder. Man in white hat is one who has gone kaput.
Indeed, that is the victim.
Rabble.
Order. This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps.
It is same way as I drop cold bowl of borscht on laps of customers casually.
The court will casually accept this new evidence.
Yay! Olga's photo. Let's have a look at that in a second.
Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder?
We'll look at that later. Defendant and Mr. Smith at the board. Let's see here. Piano, talking, all that. Looks some borscht.
The dolls in the back.
Yeah. Also, god dang, is Phoenix wearing slippers in this cold place? Damn.
Sandals, flip-flops, not slippers. Slippers would be warmer.
Oh, right, yeah. Anyways, yeah. Jeez. Okay. A witness in the case. She's age 21. Anyways.
I was in room, the hideout, we call it.
Excuse me? The hideout?
It is room where famous gangsters Baghdad was arrested.
Told you we get better names.
That guy.
Literally, the gangster's name was Bad Guy.
In room where murder took place.
What?
Your look of utter surprise, it is lovely. I will post my courtroom door later for you. Dada photos will be numbered and you will write which ones you want copy of.
So there were 3 people in that room at the same time of the crime. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and Olga Orly, our witness. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, then that means...
Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about that night's events.
That night, customer asked me to deal cards for game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on, da. The victim, he plays whole time with hand in on locket at his neck. Then last hand is done, but something terrible has happened, da. The man flew at victim and is strangling him to death.
Wait, no, that's not... What? We just you read the report, right?
Yeah.
That's weird. Why would you say?
Incidentally, who won the game?
Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith.
Objection! That's ridiculous. Because Mr. Wright can't lose.
Justice. Maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection.
But he hadn't lost in 7 years.
Take it from me, kid, it happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here.
Yeet.
These are the poker chips as they lay at the moment of the crime. The hand and chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. Those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith.
Chips, you say?
Duh. I mean, yes. Imagine that poker is war. And your hand is the army and the chips are the spoils.
I know that. After all, in my youth, I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3.
I think he means poker face.
Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table.
Chips photo!
Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Yeet.
So we don't need to press anything. We just immediately object, since we have a very obvious case of.
Yeah. Can I skip to the? Oh, I can't. Oh, that's right. I gotta go through the whole.
Yep.
I gotta go through the whole thing. You can't skip it until. All right, here we go. Autopsy report and press R to present. Objection! Yee. Oh, really?
I just
you say?
realized. Is Apollo played by Yuri Lowenthal?
I don't know.
I want to look it up. I will be very pleased with myself if I recognized his voice off of a single word.
Actually, let me look at this one. No. Let's see here. Behind the voice actors in Apollo Justice. No, by Orion Akaba.
Huh. Okay, I was wrong.
Wait. Orion.
Or-
Wasn't he also the...
It's Orion, I think.
Orion. Wasn't he also the guy that was in, the Critical Role stuff?
Possibly I don't watch Critical Role, but I could believe it. Anyways, as we were.
Really strangled, you say? That's odd.
Duh, normal customers only choke on borscht.
What? No, I mean, this report shows the victim died of a blow to the head. Miss Orley? Oh, really? Did you witness the crime? Really?
Eek!
Ooh,
I
very
love
nice.
that animation.
Very good, very
I
good.
love that animation.
Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything.
Yet it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor. Here's a photo we took of the victim with his hat off during the investigation.
Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? His head certainly was hit.
Crime photo. Photo forehead, hat removed during investigation.
But I've seen it happen. The victim, he lunged at the victim, his neck.
Oh, really? There you go. Oh, really, Miss O'Reilly? I think I've caught you in your own lie this time, Miss O'Reilly.
Justice. I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more.
Let's go look at that little photo. Photo forehead. Let's see if there's anything else here. No other details other than, yep, that's a blow to the head.
Well, there's one very obvious thing.
What?
Olga mentioned that the entire time during the game, his hand was on a locket around his neck. There
that's
is
right.
no locket.
Oh, wait a second. Yeah, there was one here in the original photo. And there's nothing there. Oh, yeah.
And do you know where I do see the locket?
Wait.
It's not there. It
you mean
is.
there?
Phoenix has been wearing it this whole time.
Yeah. I see, like, it's also on his neck in this photo here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me.
Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination.
Yeah. There's such a thing as thinking too much, maybe. This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it. No, let's keep beating it.
There's such a thing as too much thinking. There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too.
Are you reading my thoughts? Okay, let's see. What were we supposed to do here exactly? Let's see here. Both hats. Lock on.
We can probably present that too.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, that's right. That's right. This one, right?
Yeah, I don't know if that technically counts, but I think.
Oh, music stopped.
Ha.
Good eye there. Good eye there.
Yeah.
You know, there's one curious part of her testimony that Mr. Gavin said, but what does it mean?
Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is that you're thinking so intensely about?
Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck. I believe she said.
I hope you aren't about to raise an objection about the witness's grammar.
No, but look at this photograph.
Look at this
photograph.
It's the first of the game.
Do you see a locket on this victim's neck?
Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this.
But what does it mean?
If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death.
Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor.
It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off, no?
Taking it up. Wait, you don't mean...
The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it?
Defendant, what do you have to say to this?
There it is.
Yeah. Say. Yes. I just noticed this, but you have something hanging around your neck, don't you? Oh, you mean this? Yes, it's a locket with a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter.
Come again.
Mr. Wright, you have a daughter?
We confirmed it at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter.
So Mr. Wright has a locket too? Why didn't I buy that as just as a coincidence? Because it was his locket the whole time.
Well now, if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of this game.
Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost badly.
Miss O'Reilly, you will testify to the court about the game played between the defendant and the victim.
Da.
Here we go again! Serious competition.
The game began with 3,500 point in chips for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who was winning, it was victim. For last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table and...
Indeed. Look at this picture. It does seem to be a one-sided game.
As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow.
Ah, How many times have I heard these words? I done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor, and now I blah, blah, blah. A common tale, but true.
I did not even press anything for that, and yet it just did it. Weird. Methinks the judge watches too many old court movies. And Registrar said he lost in 7 years, so this testimony may be wrong. Cross-examination. Let's do it again. Serious competition. Game of 300 corners. House chump 2 sides. You know what? I'm curious about that. If it's 350, if it's 3,500, all chips were used.
Da, of course.
I'm fishing with these chips. Press harder. Of course you press harder. Maybe you could explain about these chips.
Explain? What is there to be explained? Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips. Not a chip off the old block. Not a motorcycle. Stop skipping through my dialogue.
I'm not. It's doing it auto. But yeah, thanks for that. Oh,
Like, I think you might be clicking one too many times and not realizing it.
no, I'm literally just having my fingers off it until
Go to gameplay.
Text skip, subtitles on, screen flashes, vibration. Okay. Hold on.
I'm thinking, the way that things just moved right now in the menu here, I think there's something happening with your inputs somehow. Like, things are being counted twice. No.
Nothing's here.
Go back to reader.
Reader mode is that story mode thing, which basically avoids a lot of things, it's just basically visual novel mode. Key configures, confirmations, everything is set. Consultation. You can enable consultations. Let's see. After failing to present,
Turn it basically off. Turn that off.
That's funny. We don't need that help. Anyways, also while we're doing that,
might as well make our first save of the game. Oh yeah.
I just realized, wow, that's how we save. Anyways, let's go. So remember, there are times where it does auto stuff. So we'll be. Now I pressed her and put her on something else. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars, rubles, even?
Yet, as I have been saying before, it was a game, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalists to understand. 2 types of chip, 100 points chip and 1,000 points chip.
Wait a second.
Yeah, let's do some counting.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
That's
8,
not
9, 10.
possible. That's more. That's 10,600 points.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
wait,
what
no,
is-
wait.
what is-
Unless
Let's see here. 1,
Unless
2,
the
3,
small
4, 5,
chips-
6.
no, it's the other way around. The small chips are
6,000.
1,000. The big chips are 100. That's how it works.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that is 1,000. So that's a total of.
Yeah, because 3,500 chips means 7,000 total. There are 6 red chips and 10 black chips. So that means.
But each.
So this means
men started-
Phoenix was winning. Phoenix has 4,100 chips. That means the opponent had 2,900.
Oh.
That's the bit. That's the difference. Phoenix didn't lose.
Justice,
Sir!
don't you find her comment interesting?
In more ways than one, sir.
I'd have it added to her testimony myself.
Yes! I think we're gonna press that right now.
Yeah, because I think we just found the whole bit.
Yeah.
Well, no.
Right.
You press that.
No, I ain't pressing. I'm pressing this
But it's
now.
no, but it's accurate. It's just not quite as it seems.
Well,
Well, no,
Hold on.
well, no.
Actually,
Hold on. The next one.
Hold on. Let me do this first.
Well, yeah.
If
Time stone, baby. But actually, I want to look at the next line. Don't actually present yet, because we're on the right track. But I want to see one of the other ones.
No, the other one was.
That's the objection. That's the objection. You present the picture because it's wrong.
I would disagree with that one.
Okay.
Because I think it's this one. I would think it's this one. Because if we're seeing so if we're gonna see it this one, we're gonna have to do this one. So if this is wrong, I'll time stone it and we'll go to yours. Okay. Objection! Go. Oh, music stopped.
Okay. Well, wait a minute, but I think they would have accepted it on either.
All right. Well, we'll see. Are you sure it was the victim who won? Are you absolutely sure? All right. Give me your thing before you do the voicing.
That I think that if you had presented the picture on either of those slides, that would have counted, because I think we were both, we're both obviously approaching the same conclusion, but the other one was more specifically saying the victim was winning, which is the thing that we are now objecting to, and that even Apollo's dialogue is, "Are you sure?" which tells me that they probably accepted it on multiple.
All right, well, all right.
It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. A glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won. You're not in kindergarten.
Just for safety's sake, do you explain the problem to the court?
Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see a small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points?
Why, the big ones, of course, duh.
Oh, I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up.
Totals?
Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500
I'm proud that I noticed that so quickly.
And the combined total value was 7,000.
Yes, my calculations are correct. Let's see, there's 3 plus 1 carried 5.
They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips. If the big ones are worth 1,000 points and the small are worth 100, you'd add them up.
How much is it?
Do it yourself, aren't you? You aren't in kindergarten, aren't you? 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony!
But why? How could this be?
Exactly, Justice. Now that you know the what, you must determine the why.
All right, there's only one possible way to explain this contradiction.
Both were right.
Okay, yeah. Each man began the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips are indeed shown in this photograph, then there can only be one answer.
Well, what is it?
The value of the chips was the other way around.
What?
Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000, not the big ones.
Madness, utter madness.
Show me that photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips. Why? That does make 7,000 points when you add them up. Excellent work, Justice. Almost as though you'd figured it out by yourself.
Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it. Also, I have an extra voice inside my head.
But wait. Value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing.
Indeed, the victim did have the larger number of chips still.
Exactly. If the small chips are 1,000 points and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. All the points add up to each side of the table.
The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 points, and the defendant had 4,100 points.
Well now, it seems that Mr. Wright was winning the night after all.
That's impossible.
My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning!
Yeah.
Now, Miss Orley, you must have known the true value of the chips since you were there at the scene of the crime, weren't you?
Eek. Can that spill borscht?
Yeah.
Very good borscht.
Yes, that's very impressive, to be honest.
Order! It seems our defendant has lost his motive. Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened.
Hold Wait, who said hold it? Oh.
Excuse me? What is it, Miss O'Reilly?
I did not want to be saying this, but actually, you see, See what, Miss O'Reilly? What do we see? In the last hand, there was cheat. Cheat? You don't mean... a trick?
Oh, let's see.
Wait, what do you mean? A scam?
They're all the same thing!
Yes, there was cheat in last hand.
Okay, I need to look at that. What? Do you know anything about cards?
Yes, plenty, actually.
All right, 777.
So
three
all
sevens
of
and
this
one
adds
eight.
up so far. I even double-checked the aces, that there is nothing on either side. That said, the...
Isn't that? Wait, I forgot what the term was for this.
the hand, it's a full house.
There you go. That's what it was called.
But
So,
in this
and
hand, the victim...
Both of them have full houses.
They both have full houses, but the victim's hand is stronger because they both have the aces, but kings are higher than sevens. So the other hand would have won.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, sorry, forgot to get out of that. Okay.
That is why game ends with chips as they are.
Great, just great. First we have lying, now we have cheating. What are we gonna do, stealing? Oh, wait a minute.
Well, this has certainly taken a turn for the interesting.
Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand.
Joy. I don't even want to know what the heck is she gonna say. She's probably something about full houses or something.
In the last hand, both men had full house.
I had to say it.
There are 4 of each card in deck from ace to king. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. Next moment, game becomes argument. The defendant's trick was exposed. He took bottle in hand and poor Mr. Smith.
The cheating is not, in fact, apparent from the picture, but we will get there.
Miss Orley, why did you not say this from the very beginning? I thought I smelled a cover up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers.
A full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make, in my experience.
That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics.
Mr. Gavin?
What's a full house? Oh, sorry, that's your line.
What's a full house?
Lawyers these days, you don't know your poker.
I can't say this bodes well for your case or career.
What is this, some kind of secret court poker ring?
Justice. You know the terms 1 pair and 2 pair and 3 of a kind, yes?
Yeah, no problem. 2 cards with the same number makes a pair, 3 makes a 3 of a kind.
Good. Now picture a hand with 1 pair and 1 3 of a kind. That's a full house.
That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it?
You can see each player's hand in this photo.
Oh, they both have full houses.
We forget there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat.
The defense will cross-examine the witness.
If he did cheat in that last hand, that leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand.
Yep.
Interesting. Who's ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat? Hang on. I need to read this. I need to read these examinations again. Which one? The final hand.
Yes, that is correct.
For each had
That is
4
normal.
for each card. Yeah. If you look at both man's hand, cheat is
Correct.
more obvious.
The cheat is not obvious.
How is it clear?
Well, the defendant. He played 5th ace.
5th?
I still remember both hands very well. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces.
No, it doesn't.
Wait a minute. How did she know?
No, it doesn't.
And Mr. Wright's 2. Obviously, cheating was afoot. Or should I say, a hand.
Your Honor,
Perhaps this could be added to the testimony without Mr. Payne's joke.
Very well. Witness will add this detail to our testimony, please, and then very promptly object to it because it's obviously wrong.
Yep. Nice straight. Yep. Let's go.
Yeah, literally, just like, what are you talking about? It's right there.
It appears the witness is mistaken.
Mistaken? But my name...
Okay, look at this photograph that makes it contradicts you what you said in your testimony. And it makes me laugh.
That's a photo of the chips, is it not?
Justice? Perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend.
Oh, that's just me. Did you really want to say that in front of the judge, man?
In other words, use your finger to point out your point.
Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo.
Oh, here's the part where we do the tutorial part.
Point to the spot.
There you go. Miss Orley, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith had 3 aces. But as you can clearly see, the victims had only held 2.
Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace in question.
Wait a minute, but the question is, how did she know about the 3rd ace, though? Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant had 2 aces in his hand. Where's the 5th ace? I see cheating all right, and it's going on right here in this courtroom.
Burn!
Not like that bullshit over there.
Aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating.
Wait, please. It is true. I've seen it, the 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you.
That's odd. She must be lying. Yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day.
You're right to trust your instincts.
Mr. Gavin?
Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion.
What might that be, Mr. Gavin?
If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards.
Cards?
Mr. Payne. Yes? The players' hands that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court.
Oh,
very well.
Wait a minute.
The prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards? Really shouldn't.
I think we'll do the victims. I'm going to go for the victims.
Yeah.
Now, which of these hands is more suspicious? The victims! What's the... Yeah, because she said 3 aces. So how the...
Very well. Mr. Payne, if you would.
Very well.
Received! That victim Smith's hand. Full house.
Well, time is a-wasting. Get to it, Justice.
Turn them around. Let's see those backs.
Blue card!
Ha ha.
Only one of the cards has a blue back. I'm more of a red guy myself. Blue's so not red, you know?
Well, that's what we were looking for. We don't need to see anything like that.
Card backs are red. For some reason, I thought they were using blue backed in the final hand. Yeet.
Yep,
Nope.
We're done. That is all we
good.
needed to see.
Yes, sir. We just did that. Oh, please don't tell me. Oh my god!
I'm not even reading this. No, No, I'm not reading that. We're too smart for this.
Oh, they redid it! They redid it! We have to do it again.
Let's do it again.
What?
That's poor
Your
design.
Honor.
We should not have been able to access that menu at all.
Your Honor, look at this. One of the victim's card. It back is different color.
That's impossible. But I put that card in Mr. Wright's hand. What was that, Miss O'Reilly? No, I mean merely the high week.
Your Honor. Mr. Gavin, yes?
Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker?
To cheat?
I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend, a comrade, shall we say. The dealer.
Ah.
Wait, so you mean this witness, Miss Orley?
She's the cheater. A professional, I'd wager. Yeah.
Order.
Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage. Her. I mean, her mistake. Very poor phrasing of myself there. Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard. That's impossible, but they put that card in Mr. Wright's hand. Ergo, Miss Orley conspired to cheat, not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith. Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. Also, listen to this objection banger. When I first heard this, yes, man, this is a banger.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 2007 objection banger, baby. Anyways.
Wait, you don't mean...
Yeah, this is a banger.
Defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga Aurelia, are you?
Time for justice! There were 3 people in the room at the time of the incident, and if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, then that means I am. The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga Orley, of murder! How do you keep doing that?
Don't worry about it.
Mr. Payne, where is your witness, Miss Olga Aurelia?
It appears she has lost consciousness, Your Honor.
Mr. Justice.
Yes, Your Honor?
It seems you've presented a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the victim and the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith.
And that means...
This court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time.
What?
I did it! I held out!
I see no point in prolonging this trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries.
Objection!
Mr. Wright?
You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet.
What is this nonsense the defendant is spewing now?
Think. One of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what that means?
What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous.
Mr. Payne, you of all people should know. Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous. Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night. As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night.
That was said before.
The 2 decks at the club had different colored backs, blue and red. 1 color per deck.
Why use different colored backs?
If we used the same color, the 2 decks might get mixed.
You used different colors and they still got mixed up.
We used the red deck for the last game. I see. But that's odd. For some reason, I have the impression that you were using blue cards, because Gavin said it at the beginning of the trial. The blue flames.
I'm sure someone said something about blue cards. Yeah, it was Gavin. Good memory on that one.
Whatever. In the end, only 1 card was of the wrong color got into the mix, which means there was cheating.
Yes, a card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises 2 serious questions. Apollo.
Yes?
Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think, in the last game, when was the card swapped?
Oh. When?
There are 3 broad possibilities here. Could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder.
Well, yeah, thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was swapped.
Oh? Might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne. Or it might not be. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped?
When was the card swapped? Well, before the murder and during the murder.
It has to be after.
During the murder is... Yeah. Before would be a trouble. During is impossible. So yeah, after.
And that's why Olga genuinely saw 3 aces.
Yeah. Perhaps it happened after the murder? Don't do objection me.
What's that ridiculous? What's the point of cheating after the hands have already been shown? That's silly.
Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cards during a game? I'll take silly over impossible.
Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world. Very little impossible.
Oh, even when the backs of the cards are a different color? If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time. Yeah, exactly.
Quite true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown, after the murder.
Okay, this is going past silly and straight on to crazy. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over? Who would do that?
Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us.
There's another.
Yes, a simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card? The game and murder is done. The victim is dead. Only 2 remain in the room, alive that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga O'Reilly.
You can't, no, the dealer can't have done it.
Someone else.
Can't be right. Of course, it always has to be somebody else. It's Ace Attorney at this point. We might as well go for the ridiculous option. The ones who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And, well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga O'Reilly either.
What are you suggesting? That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As the defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss O'Reilly at this point.
Yes, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong color card.
If the card was swapped during the game, it would be obvious. Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright? Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun all this is.
Fun? How about confusing? I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant, and it wasn't Miss O'Reilly, then who was it?
Yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it?
Precisely.
Huh?
I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction. A new direction? We'll find that, indeed, after the murder, someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand. And that someone made 2 critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us that the first was swapping the wrong color card, because the one who did the swap didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. The other mistake was the number on the card.
Right. The person replaced the 5th ace with a king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a 5th ace after all. All they knew is that the game had been won with a full house.
So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in.
But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist.
True. Not until now. But you have to admit the possibility of a 4th person. Though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else that night at the scene of the crime.
Oh yeah! We just learned about that right before the case.
What?
I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright.
Interesting you say that.
This trial has proceeded on one central assumption, namely that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in that room. I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption. The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court. I suppose that is a problem, yes. Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess.
Certainly, Your Honor.
Very well. The trial will resume in 20 minutes.
And I think this is the part where we should...
No, we still got time. Because remember, we started late. I think we can make it through the scene until the resumption of the trial. But if you need to end now, we can.
I mean, considering how I remember this, I'm starting to form memories of this. Is like, yeah, considering how long this is, if it took this long to reach this part of the recess, and considering it's the first trial, we'll probably reach the end of it around the same time-ish.
Okay, and I'm so excited to be back with Phoenix Wright. I love these characters, and I got to do some real fun voices tonight. So I'm good. That if you want to stop, we can. I'm just saying I'm a bit more jazzed than usual.
All right, let's go. Let's end on the recess part. Yes. Well, how's that? Okay.
That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. To suddenly claim that there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is it the truth?
Well now, I'd think you'd know the answer to that.
Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I've no time for mysteries.
Oh, look at you with that plotting glasses look.
I'd only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome.
I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Kristoff.
Justice.
Yes, sir?
The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me.
You did well, Apollo.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
That locket you wear, is that really yours, Mr. Wright?
You're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket. Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there.
Yay! Little baby Trucy.
What responsible father lets their daughter wear a top hat like that? A top hat.
You'll see in a bit. You'll see why. You'll see why. I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter.
Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days.
One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you?
What do you think?
Huh?
You know what happened 7 years ago. What I did. It's not unreasonable for you to think that I might cheat.
Never honest, but actually, you know what? Are you willing to go a little overtime for a while? Finish this case?
Give me 5 minutes to do a quick thing and refill my water.
Okay.
Because I'm pushing my voice because I'm loving it tonight. But I've got a lot of voices, and especially given Winston Payne's higher and a bit more restrictive voice. He's almost the Joker, actually.
It is.
Yeah.
Ew. That's kind of scary to think about. It is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years.
Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker.
Huh?
You see, poker is a game about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case.
Poker is like trial. He's not that wrong.
Figure out what your opponent is thinking and you win.
Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds.
I think not.
Huh?
Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information.
You're kidding.
That witness, for instance, Miss O'Reilly. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice?
Ah, yeah, little habits. No. Come on, who noticed that?
Words, habits, twitches, it's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I pass the secret on to you.
But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals.
No, you can do it.
Huh?
You just don't know it yet.
What's he talking about?
But you will, soon.
Are you reading my mind?
Oh, I almost forgot one more thing. About this case. You should know I haven't told the truth to anyone yet.
Huh? I knew it.
I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo, I need you to be there defending me. I need your power.
My, power? I had no idea my cords of steel were that special.
It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best.
All right, so we'll get on to be continued. So let me ask you this: so you want to go for a little on to the end of this case?
Give me,
we're saying
like I
that.
said, give me 5 minutes.
5 minutes later.
And now we're back into the game, guys. I'm back in the game, and we're blazing it in a deep because it's April 20, 1224, District Courtroom, Court number 2.
Court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly, recovered?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness.
Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again.
Oh, you're gonna like this version of it.
That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued.
You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Miss O'Reilly take the stand. Very well. The witness will take the stand. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession.
Here it comes.
Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser.
Not.
Name's Olga O'Reilly. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Quick Fingers O'Reilly. Oh, really? Also, wait a minute.
She's not a Russian anymore.
Not Russian. I guess pirate-ish. She looks like a pirate.
Of course. She's swindling you.
Yeah.
You want to know something else? You want to know something else?
I'm not really Russian, and my last name sounds like "oh, really." There, that's the truth. Gosh, I keep slipping back into the wrong accent here. Cause I can't do the rough and tumble pirate that I normally do.
We can't do the rough and yeah. It used to be hard, especially for a sassy
you end up having to be a slightly. It's almost Scottish for the pirate one.
Well, kind of. They are technically a bit. They kind of are close to it, actually.
Yeah.
Witness, tell what the court you're really up to that night. And Yard, now you make me a pirate.
Fine, we'll talk. We had a plan, see?
Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences.
Fine.
All right, let's go see if we can let's see if we can quick round this one.
Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game, as a waitress.
So you're in cahoots with the victim?
Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, if we set up a trap of sorts, I was to plant a card in Mr. Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. Then when the hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright's pocket, and would pull out the planted card, and the trap would snap shut. You swapped the cards. Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it, it would have made the greatest double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces.
Indeed, getting caught red-handed and cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins.
A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan.
Also, I've just sort of made her Southern.
Oh well.
Oh really? How droll. But it appears you made quite the mistake.
Mistake?
I agree, the trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to that planted card?
Hey, that's right.
He's lucky, I'll give him that. You'd have to be to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quick Fingers O'Reilly.
Oh, really? The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with that evil mastermind shtick.
Cute?
Yeah.
Who wants to be cute?
But you is cute.
I'm not cute. I'm bad. Do you hear me? Bad.
But you can be cute and bad.
When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court. Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung.
I'm trying to get her piratey.
Sometimes, just go with the Southern.
That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to.
Someone's texting me. God dang it.
And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. Next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no-good cheating defendant.
Damn, son.
A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark.
The trap was perfect, I tell you, perfect. If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up.
Look who's talking.
Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice.
With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with a defendant like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? Oh, wait. I actually want to check something, because I noticed something about this testimony. Let me check here. No. Card is gone. Oh, there we go.
Ah, she touches the back of her head at every lie.
Yeah, remember? Yeah.
Tells, baby, tell. That's what it's called in poker, a tell.
Wait, isn't that a little odd?
What's odd?
You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing, which means he didn't cheat, which means he had no reason to strike the victim.
Well,
Ooh, this is the one! What was that just now? I said something.
Something wrong, Mr. Justice.
Oh, you're gonna.
Oh,
this is the
man,
new
we can't
mechanic.
have something wrong, Mr. Wright, anymore. It's all Mr.
Justice now.
No, nothing, Your Honor. What to do? Should I press a little hard? Yes, you press harder! You're hiding something.
What are you talking about? Me, Quick Fingers O'Reilly, hide something? The defense will refrain from baseless accusations.
I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true?
Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw when Wright hit him. With my own eyes, I saw it.
What's this weird vibe I'm getting? Here we go.
The witness, for instance, Miss O'Reilly. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice?
It's a new mechanic that was in the game introduced. Welcome to the new method known as... Well, there we go. Welcome to the new mechanic known as Perceive. What's going on? The sensation. It's coming to focus. It's like having hawk eyes or something. There, that twitch. It's so clear. It's like I could perceive. Exactly. There you go. So what this is a mechanic where certain characters are going to have specific habits, such as touching the back of her neck. So when that moment comes, you look and see. It'll come later on. It happens. So if you can't find anything to present, if you see a certain habit, this is where you activate the perceive method, and then mark that spot and... Miss Orley, perhaps you're unaware of this yourself.
Unaware of what?
Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand.
Also, it's not her neck. She's touching her hair. I think that was a mistranslation.
Whatevs.
So what? What indeed, Mr. Justice? I didn't notice anything of the sort.
When she says that part of the testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory she touches her neck. I'm sure of it.
A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about?
This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us?
Her habit of scratching her neck whenever she's talking about the moment of the crime. So what would remind her of the moment of the crime? Miss Orley, when you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. Notice it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left... The weapon... Ah! This one.
Oh, are they really connecting the back of her neck and the neck of a bottle?
Yes.
That's dumb. I'm sorry.
Or, what if she wasn't the one that got hit? What if she was the one that got hit with the bottle?
Oh, that I could believe. That I could believe.
Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. What reminds us more of the moment than this bottle, the murder weapon? But something doesn't fit. If you were the only one to witness the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain?
What is he talking about now?
And it was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit, not you!
This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witness's habits are completely irrelevant.
Justice?
I'll admit I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination.
I'll explain later. Just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. In the court-wise, not everything else. I swear. Please testify in detail the very moment of the crime, the very moment that...
Yet, I'm knowing nothing.
We know you're not Russian.
Witness will testify, please. Now.
Bah, fine. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there.
No. Bull. Let's go.
Yeah.
Objection!
Like, we don't even need to see the rest of it.
Miss Orley, we have a record that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. So, explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely! Break down! It's not the really crazy one, but it's just enough.
The man who picked up a bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant.
Dang, spider webs. Dang, they gotta clean that place. Showdown time. You dirty cheat! Oh, that's it.
Check his pockets now. It's gone. Card's gone.
You
lose. Ah!
Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to Ride. And he hit me.
You some master of cheating you turned out to be.
Damn, why would you do that?
When I came to, the victim was already dead.
The victim was already dead, is that it?
That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If I came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure.
Well, where does this leave us?
Madness. This is madness. I'm dreaming.
Madness! This is the courtroom! Kick. Oh wait, I can't kick in the courtroom.
It must have been me who was hit with the bottle, and I'm imagining all of this.
It appears our prosecution is at his wit's end, and frankly, I don't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events?
Mr. Gavin, sir?
I believe that in this case, the defendant... We're compelled to call Miss O'Reilly a big fat liar. Why? 3 were in that room the night of the murder. The defendant, the victim, and her. And she has a motive.
A motive?
Her plot foiled. The witness got in an argument with a client, Mr. Smith. And the denouncement of that argument was murder. What? I didn't... I'm no killer. It was a trap. Someone's trying to frame me.
Of course we know who did that.
What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled we catch ourselves in the process. Mr. Wright, such hasty conclusions. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder.
Right. Like Mr. Wright saying it was before recess.
A single card was swapped in the victim's hand after the murder. And the one who swapped the card didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. A 4th person.
This theory again. Your 4th person doesn't exist.
Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to the court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception. The perfect place to catch the real criminal. The real criminal! And we're in luck. A clue to the criminal's real identity was kindly provided for us. Right at the beginning of the trial, no less.
What?
Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about.
Sorry?
Remember what I said? The 4th person who swapped the cards made 1 critical error.
He or she wasn't considering the color on the backs of the cards.
Yeah, as soon as you told me that I wasn't going to get to do the voice for long, and then we saw like the first piece of evidence, I knew where this was going. And I'm sad because I liked his voice. Even though I didn't use the one that I was thinking of using, it landed close to the voice, and it's still a voice I like. And I like him as a character. He's composed, he's cool, he's smart. So to see him gone so quick is frustrating.
Oh, well.
Yet there is one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue.
Yeah, I had that impression too, but why?
Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was?
It's not me, I swear.
Who is this 4th person?
Why do I always get put on the spot like this?
Also, just the fact that Phoenix was so intent on having Apollo and not his friend take care of it You knew right away, okay, obviously it has to be him.
Yeah.
Who thought the cards in the final game were blue?
You.
As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair.
I was right?
Christoph Gavin, you were the fourth person there that night.
But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards.
How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. For some reason, we seem to have still not developed color photography. You can't tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the table or the ones on the floor.
Also, you can kind of tell this was made in 2007.
There was still color photography in 2007. But look, you can see the cards in color on this photo. Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this piece of evidence came to light. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game, in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor. Competition? Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. Well, Christoph.
Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Gavin. Is something the matter? No, nothing. Excuse me, it was just so sudden. Right, you aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Christoph. You know I'd never take a joke this far.
This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. And the defendant is accusing his own defense attorney of murder?
I assure you, I'm quite sane.
What possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim?
I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either.
Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met.
Well, what if they have?
Huh?
There is a possibility, after all. They may have met that night before the game started. What are you suggesting?
Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only what they do. Mr. Wright, defense would like to request that you testify to the court.
The defense would like to request no such thing.
Mr. Gavin?
Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happen before that game of poker be related?
Oh.
I'm not sure if I follow, Mr. Gavin. As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss O'Reilly... Am I to assume that you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you. Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you.
Oh, okay.
Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony?
Of course.
Oh, no need. Just, we're done. Bye-bye.
This was his plan all along, all according to Keikaku, and I intend to see it through. Oh, that rhymed. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court.
Et tu, Justice? You would betray me, your teacher?
I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth. Here, that's what the court's supposed to be all about.
The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please.
Yeet. Appetite before the murder.
That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the same table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from the cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin.
Oh.
Mr. Gavin, you were at the Borscht Bowl Club the night of the murder?
Oh, okay. Didn't say anything else. I thought there was more information.
I dine with him rather frequently.
And he talked to the defendant on the phone right after the murder.
Quite against my will if I had become involved in the murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, right? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Justice?
Sir?
He is lying, and you're going to expose him.
Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Wright, this can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? Because this is Ace Attorney, bro.
Oh, you
gotta get that
better get
sidebot,
used
man.
to this, sucker.
Oh, this is literally that meme with Goblin Slayer. You'll get used to it. Well, let's see here. No, Jason Smith won 5 minutes after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit Drew. I get this one. Let's start with this one. About this failed trap. Is this the same trap that Orly mented?
I'm not going to bother rereading.
Mm-hmm. Plant a card in Wright's pocket. Hmm.
Yes, a harmless prank, in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it.
Quirk?
I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen if I disposed of that card before the game. Disposed? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I'd been drinking right beside me.
Hold on.
Check the inside of the label.
No, there's nothing here.
Yeah.
Weird. Well, let's go examine it anyways.
Can you examine the label itself?
The bottle's completely empty.
The label.
No, we already... Yeah. Let's see here. Grape juice! We already did this already. So, interesting. Oh, it's empty, so that means the card's missing. Alright.
I threw the card inside the bottle.
Oh.
An empty bottle of grape juice?
The murder weapon?
Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see.
But we saw there's nothing there.
Battle of wits, it sounds like a terrific drama.
Sorry, hold on. There we go.
Battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like a terrific drama.
Sorry, I got so excited. I was like, oh, shoot. Card inside this murder weapon. That's strange. Did the police miss it in the investigation? Maybe I'll take a look. I just did.
Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3 approves of this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information.
Let's see here. Nope. That's the
thing. It's not there.
Objection! Yeah, let's go, baby. Mr. Wright, if I may.
Yes.
I've examined the bottle, and I don't see any card in here.
No? What, Mr. Wright? Surely isn't all you have to say for yourself. I can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however.
Huh?
Perhaps a 5th person came and took it out? Oh, and a 6th person could have helped.
Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client.
My apologies, Your Honor. I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing.
So what's going on? Is Mr. Right hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear?
Nope. Different bottle. That's why they used the bottle. And because when it was broken on the back of her neck, remember what I was saying about, shouldn't a bottle hitting someone shatter? Why is this in one piece? I was right. It was in the bottle, and they broke it to get it out. We have a new bottle here.
All right, let's.
I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence.
Oh.
Push him harder, Justice. Break him. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO.
Why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? Well, duh, he's accused for it. All right. Yeah. Knocked out cold, uncontrollable, left to call the police. He's dead, blood streaming from a cut on the forehead.
Yeah. Said, go to the... No. Go to the report.
Wait, no. Hold on a sec. No. Single blow to the forehead. But look here. How can you see what's here if this was the first one? I mean, you can obviously see it on the second one. There's no...
Oh, it says during investigation. Okay, good point. Yes.
All right,
good.
So, right.
Yep, report there. Or present there, yeah.
Mr. Wright, if I may,
Yes.
take a look at this photograph. See how it makes you laugh? In the crime scene, the victim wearing the hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood in his forehead.
Good point.
He's so nonchalant.
Justice? Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it.
Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court? I forgot to mention something. I was the one that put the hat on his head.
Huh?
You? You put the hat on the dead man's head? He wore it through our entire poker game. After calling the police when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view. Shining bright, just like this photograph. And I picked up his hat off the floor and put it on his head.
Why'd you do a thing like that?
All I can say is I'm sorry.
Wow.
But that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene.
Sorry, water. So Miss Orley didn't see it? It being the victim's head?
I'd think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head.
Here we go again.
Mr. Gavin?
Pardon. It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case.
Hey, he's still our client.
I believe that's enough of that.
Mr. Gavin?
This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to close it. Sorry, how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago.
Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Christoph. I never knew.
I believe it was you who threw the first stone.
Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never.
Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here.
Huh?
When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. A reason? That reason is right here.
Your cell phone? Your old brick phone?
That night, recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation.
Man, I sure hope this is a two-way. I sure hope this is a two-way state.
That does not matter in the event of a crime.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty sure that you are not legally allowed to record, mundane conversations. But if somebody is recording criminal activity in progress, that permission does not need to be granted.
Really? So even if it's like a one-way stay, if it's
let me double check.
Because I'm curious how that works actually
one
now.
party recording state crime law.
Oh boy, we get to learn about actual law while we're doing this.
It's I'd probably have to look it up.
All right.
Yeah. Anyways, what's this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court.
Oh boy.
Kristoff, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china pate?
Wait, what? Flawless bone china pate.
It wasn't you, was it?
Wait, who said that? Flawless bone china pate. Did you just call him bald?
I think so.
Oh, but how does he know he was bald, though?
Me? Please, the cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that.
Bone a china blade?
Kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny. And not plate, but pate. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead.
Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borscht Bowl Club?
Most certainly.
Then how did he know? When did he see this bone china pate?
Oh, that's right. Yes. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. When I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court? Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head?
Yeah!
So, this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin? It's come down to this, has it, Phoenix Wright?
Yeah.
Order. I will have order. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear Defense Attorney Gavin's testimony?
Eh? Well, as the prosecutor,
Very well. We'll break for 10 minutes. After which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for a cross-examination.
And after this is the end of the. That is the end of the. Yeah, we're reaching the end already. So this is where we're gonna end our first episode with a full thing.
Crystal clear, Your Honor. Very well. This will be the final recess for the day.
Ooh, ain't you just loving his tension? Really, why they called April 20? Because we blazing it legally. Mr. Gavin and Rav are both in judge's chamber. Who just thought today would turn out to be like this? Oh, hey! Huh? What?
Hello, sir. Please pick a card.
What's this all about? Is this one okay?
Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it.
A trump card?
The card you've chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all.
Whoa! An ace. Why remember that card? Oh!
Yup, that's the one.
The missing fifth ace. Wait, is this blood?
You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth.
Oh, okay, it's not put in the card yet.
My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it.
This blood-stained card is my trump card for finding the truth. Also, wait, did you just say your father? Yes. I felt a deep thought as my mind raced to understand what all this meant. That girl, I'd seen her recently, but where? That's when I made the connection. So remember what you said about top hats? Saw that girl that we just saw, right?
No, I knew that on sight. I understood that.
So, what did she look like?
Yeah, no, the Fae and the right bloodlines have crossed.
No.
What?
What did she look? Never mind.
Well, that's Phoenix's daughter, obviously.
Yes, but what did she look like what she was dressed
Yeah,
like?
she looks like a magician.
Exactly. That's what the top hats are for.
Yeah, but why would she be given whatever?
All right. A single drop of blood makes a friend of the card. No clues here. All right. Yeah. Okay, that's it. All right, let's go. District. Let's finish this. The corporal. No, that's yours. I forgot this. Joel?
Court will now. Sorry. Defense Attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand?
Yeah.
Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Will the witness state his name and occupation? Is this farce necessary, Your Honor?
Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. At least you're not a parrot.
Fine, I'll play along.
First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat?
Secret? I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald!
Bald!
My eyes! I'm so glad we got that one.
Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head?
Objection. Oh, snap.
I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin.
Also, do you hear something familiar?
Oh, yeah, let's go, baby.
Yeah, let's go. Alright then, let's do this. Mr. Wright!
What do you think you're doing, right?
He's being the mentor that we all wanted him to be.
Wow, you sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore the hat all night, never once taking it off, except for that one time.
That one time being the instant he was hit.
Oh,
When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was laying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed the victim on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been there in the hideout.
In other words, I must be the real killer, is what you are trying to say.
not bad, Apollo.
Yeet.
Mr. Gavin, I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court.
Oh boy.
What? Oh, I assure you I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet I'm afraid in the current situation I see little reason to hide anything. Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night.
Joy. And you probably will be lying.
You may
the whole
begin
time.
your testimony.
Yeah, you're still gonna lie about this.
Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night?
The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the window to the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place.
Uh-huh.
The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. A bald head, unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. That's when the call came from Mr. Wright. Oh, you witnessed the murder? For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed.
Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you're on Mr. Wright's defense team? Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client.
What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all.
So you are, Mr. Gavin.
And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them that you saw the scene of the crime through that little window.
Mr. Wright?
You had to say that. Because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apollo?
Oh.
Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared?
Wow, I did not expect to do this. I'm going to go against my own mentor, who's probably the murderer. This trial's getting so weird. It's like I'm a protagonist of something. Alright. There's one that I did want to... I'm actually want to do right now. Rage is sent to the man... Blah, blah, blah. Peek through the basement, through the window of the hideout. See if he admitted that. Victim was dead in the photo. Bald! That would be the thing, because bald! Those were the only three at the scene of the crime?
Yes, as far as I saw at least. Then we're back to where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police?
Sorry, I'm slipping between accents.
2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend right. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend.
Must have been someone else at the moment of the crime.
Justice, I just said what I saw. No one, not a soul.
But that goes against what Mr. Wright said.
Ah, yes, this mysterious fourth person, who would have conveniently been the real killer, I suppose. Glad to see that we agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question, then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap the cards in the victim's hand? Perhaps you can show us a reason why why a thing would be necessary.
How can I show something I can't find myself?
I know.
I think I know too.
Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the fifth ace.
The fifth ace, right.
Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would want to swap out a card has been raised. Can you point to a reason?
Show evidence.
Yep.
Oh yeah, so anyways, like I said, we would like to present the reasons why the card was swapped out. I totally skipped that part, sorry.
Go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the fifth ace?
Wait,
Also,
no.
do you know what this is? You know what that card is?
What, a dead man's hand?
The ace of spades!
Are we doing Motorhead reference?
Yeah.
The Ace of Spades. Oh yeah, good song. Good song. Anyways, this.
This is an ace. Why? Why, it's got blood on it. Right next to the spade. What? This is insane. Why wasn't I told about this? Why? Could this be? Could this be the missing fifth ace? Inconceivable. How could you? What are you doing with that card?
Well, that's the thing. Why Mr. Gavin so upset? It's just a fishy card from a fishy girl.
Oh, that card. It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bowl Club the night the murder occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock in trade, after all. No, impossible. Unacceptable. The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? What?
Also, look at that dang twitch in his mouth right there.
I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason? The reason for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime. Where are you going with this? Take another look at that photo and the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor, and a trickle of blood ran down his forehead from the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the cards?
I suppose.
The killer then took the card to hide the blood. Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible. Oh? Right? Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence. Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is that I answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene. And now I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see. This is Baseless conjecture. Baseless.
Objection!
Oh, this line.
Oh, I assure you it's quite based. Oh, what a based game indeed.
Indeed. When they ask you how good Ace Attorney is.
It's amazing, really.
Also, man, even in hobo form, he still looks awesome.
Because the thing is, that is not the victim's blood. That is Kristoff's blood.
Yeah.
How a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo,
Yes?
try picturing the scene of the crime in your head.
Ooh, here comes the 3D modeling!
3D. The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And before the killer swapped a card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene. Well, what is it? Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on the card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit. The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses.
Yeah. So if the cards were in front, but the blood was dripping
The
backwards.
second witness's position does not fit.
No, it's this one. So wait, here's it. There's a whose position?
Well, no, because scroll up.
In the victim's
in
hand.
the
But
victim's-
remember, it's the victims. Because remember, we saw that he remembered that when the blood was there, it wasn't dripping forward, it's dripping backwards. And the cards were in front of him.
I was mixing that up because I was thinking if the blood dripped backwards, that means the second witness had to have been behind him. So, but I'm mixing up the thing. So yes, the victim's position doesn't work. Correct.
Take that!
Well, isn't the victim's position the problem?
I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice.
Well, look at the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him.
Ah,
Take a look at the photo again. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall on the floor, not on the cards. Unless if the cards are there any cards on the floor, but anyways.
why, that's right. So what does this mean? Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs.
Swivel chairs? Oh, man.
Apollo, try turning the chair around.
How do I?
Point and click. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
The chair was facing the other way.
Wait a minute. It would have to be. Oh, it's auto-scrolling. That basically faked him away from the table. Oh, and there's a closet right there.
Mm-hmm.
He could have hidden in the closet.
I was technically still right that the second witness's position was still wrong.
Yeah. The right return from. Oh, wait, that's you.
When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing? When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo.
That would mean the killer turned the chair back around.
Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We now know the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction.
Again?
Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on the diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime scene. So I was just thinking a step ahead. I was still right.
Yeah. Here we go. Killer. Let's go.
Take that!
The victim was struck from the front, correct?
Indeed. Well, sorry, it's your line.
Now, well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit in front? Sitting where his indicator currently is.
I would think it'd be quite hard, yes.
Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game?
I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light.
What?
There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram.
But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be.
Don't worry, let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing toward the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike our victim from the front?
Right here.
Yup.
Take that!
Weird A. The killer had to be standing, here.
You get points for flair, but that's about all you get.
I thought I was onto there something too.
I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Or you claiming the killer climbed into the cupboard and hit him from above.
It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that at the very moment of the crime...
Wait, I know. At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there.
What's this now? I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately. Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard. Your Honor. What? There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff. Yes, I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright. I do my best.
12 minutes later.
But let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't here, which means... Apollo, try moving the cupboard.
Boink.
Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been as shown here. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my. What's this? What is it now? Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact.
Huh? Oh, dang!
Notice something, Apollo? One line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness? Which indicator on this diagram contradicts what we know about the crime?
Yo, let's go. About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved?
Sure, why not?
Well, if it was, something doesn't fit. The cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs.
Ah,
That's right, someone outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin.
What? What did you say?
oh, is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool?
Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right?
It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was. While the window to that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court exactly where did you witness the crime scene from?
Excuse me, Your Honor.
This is a court of law, and I will have order.
Well, we just received word from our investigative team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They examined the cupboard at the hideout, Your Honor.
Oh, and what did they find?
Well, Your Honor, it turns out there is a secret passage behind it.
What? Ah, yes, I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about.
I do remember saying something about that now. He mentions it.
A secret passage is handy when you have it, is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal goings-on. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law.
So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go?
The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops. And enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo?
I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when I said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked and the victim's hat was only off his head for a few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from the inside hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin, come on, say something.
Dare I ask what really happened that night?
Actually, I think we could probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith, a date with destiny, and he crouched hidden in the secret passageway behind a cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for the right moment, and then the chance came, and he took it. Oh! Oh, that's Phoenix.
Why'd you do that? Wait here, I'll get help.
Mr. Orley was out cold struck by Mr. Smith, but his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out of the secret passage into the hideout.
The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his chair around to look.
And BAM! After the deed was done, the criminal must have
seen the blood on the card.
Oh, now that was your turn.
He would have, of course, realized he needed to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime.
Too bad for him he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red.
The thing that I don't get is I'm still not understanding why he had to remove the blood. That if the blood wasn't his, that how does it actually matter if they see blood on the card and know that a card was changed. That they still have their whole thing of, well, there was cheating going on, and like, okay, that maybe Phoenix killed the guy for he was cheating. I don't know. That I'm
okay.
still
That's
sort
why.
of missing.
Well, the reason why is because if he was hit backwards, the blood wouldn't have made it to the front, and if he's turned over,
that was it. Yeah.
So it's like that means he would have turned around, meaning this would have led to the passageway, which then would have led. Hey, who's the guy that actually went through the passageway?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly, truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin.
Mr. Gavin.
Mr. Payne.
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
The prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion.
Ah!
Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately.
Objection!
Oh boy, he's not. Oh boy, here we go again.
Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Your point, Mr. Gavin? Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked. That a person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick. Excuse me. The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to point the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney. Illegal evidence?
Objection!
Let me
ask.
Let me ask you,
Sorry.
Mr. Gavin. Is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course. This bottle, for instance.
That bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking.
How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints, am I right, Mr. Payne? Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were upside down.
Seem to recall this being an issue earlier.
The court and this case demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. That is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor, I can think of one other reason. They're pouring out the last of it. Because it was an empty bottle. He was trying to get the last drops out of it, so he held it upside down.
Yeet.
Ah, see how caught fish squirms to the last? Well, Apollo,
Yes?
your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation, just like that.
Yeah, just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to...
Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one.
Is there really another?
Take another look at the court record.
Let's see.
Bottle. The bottle.
Bottle? Wait a minute. Oh, that's right, I remember this one. Right here.
Yeah.
There's more than just one bottle. All right, there's. I think we're good. I think I know what you.
But I think you'll find a simple answer there in plain sight.
How about you just say the answer in plain words?
I don't actually think it's that one though.
I do think so.
Actually, it probably is. It's the only piece of evidence we haven't used. Well, Mr. Justice.
Mr. Gavin said that the court, in this case, demanded an explanation. But the thing is that if we use the same bottle, that would. No, then again, we've kind of used that before. But,
Yeah, but the thing is that it still doesn't explain the upside down nature of it.
Well,
but I think I get it, and I still think that I was probably right about it being that he was pouring a bottle, and that's not the bottle that was used to hit the victim, because the bottle should have broken.
all right, let's go.
Perhaps you, the defense, would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints on the bottle are upside down?
Let me actually hold on.
Time stone.
Oh wait, I can't save here.
Are you locked? Oh,
I think I'm locked.
sad face.
Take that!
Let's hope for the
No,
best.
we're wrong. Oh no, we're right.
Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it. It's actually easier to show you than explain. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair.
Excuse me, on the floor.
Yes, now reach down and pick it up without getting out of your chair.
Ah,
See? You naturally go pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph taken at the night of the murder. Defendant Mr. Wright sat here, playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor, beside his piano bench. He would have naturally picked up bottles upside down several times.
Wow, I can't believe it was that simple. Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph. I was drinking my usual juice then too.
Wow.
Ooh, that
Basically
was a
used the
bug. That was a bug we just saw.
What happened?
Oh, wow, that's cool. I would have written that up if I was at work.
right.
Apollo's model unloaded before the scene blipped away, so there was a split second where you saw Apollo's thing go away and there was nobody behind the bench.
Oh, okay. Basically, you used the bottle due to deed, then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano, and you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like a murder weapon.
Order! What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin?
Uh-oh, is this it?
Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection.
What?
You claim that I switched the bottle. Where is your proof?
Proof?
As I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty.
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall that I requested for an additional investigation? Ah, yes, I have your memo about that here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bowl Club. And here's one of the bottles in question. What are you going... What? Are you going to dust that for fingerprints too? I'd be surprised if it anyone but his.
Oh, sorry. Here, go ahead.
I would be surprised if any were on that but his.
Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake true. That bottle wouldn't bear a trace of anything.
Say, Apollo,
Yes?
why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle?
Why?
Just humor me.
Okay.
That bottle will solve that case once and for all.
Okay.
There's a
That's some
card in the bottle.
Yeet! Oh, there's something inside the bottle. What is this?
That card can't be. Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment?
Miss Olga Orley?
Yes, our little swindling Devochka.
Wait, you're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? When you mentioned this piece of in this testimony? Out of 5, found a card. Yes, took a peek at and found 5 of hearts. Oh yeah, it was 5 of hearts. Disposed card before the game. Empty bottle, grape juice. Threw it inside. The 5
The
of
5 of hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin.
Breakdown. Oh!
Also, Christoph confirmed telekinesis? That is all. Is this your idea of revenge, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Revenge? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago. My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right?
This is insane. What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone?
I believe this time we've finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin?
He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now.
I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he?
None that we know of.
Mr. Wright, do you have anything to add? I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter. About the victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession, to be sure, and that's all we know about him.
I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor.
Good. Mr. Wright? Yes? 7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch. Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and a lawyer. He was extremely talented, to be sure. I needed 2 things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated, this courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo.
Me?
This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our own initial trial system. We have to set it right.
Mr. Wright?
Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it. Well, this seems like a good time to announce the verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Look at those remastered confetti.
Court is adjourned.
Clickety, 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 clickety,
Yes.
clickety, clickety. We blazing it, we blazing it, we blazing it. Wow, hold on a second. It was 4:20, 8 minutes after 4:20.
Oh, yeah, very good time. Thanks, Apollo. You came through, just like I thought you would.
I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing there. Even though it kind of lawyered. It was you who cornered Mr. The killer.
I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability.
Ability?
Yes, a sensitivity I lack. You'll soon come to understand it, though.
I mean, when you lack in sensitivity, you make up for durability. Wait, I wonder if he means... I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment of Penny hitting the victim. Is this true? Oh, it's Otto. Never mind. Okay. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? What was that, Mr. Wright?
You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself.
The answer. Right. Today was full of questions without answers. Most of them about Mr. Gavin.
What possible reason could he have to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come.
Hold on a second. What a Wonderful World says makes up for an anime hair. Yeah. Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you?
This locket is the key.
Well, then give me the locket then. Oh, right. I remember. Yeah, I saw the girl who was in the locket. Your daughter, who wore pink in that one, but wore blue when we first met her. Your daughter, right?
That's right. She's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket.
What?
I took it off his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him.
Wait, but that's perjury! You testified! You said that locket was yours!
I said no such thing, actually.
Huh?
I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth.
Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing the locket with a picture of your daughter inside it?
Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career.
Oh yeah, we still got 2 more games to deal with. I mean, what? Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices, after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin led away in handcuffs. How am I gonna get paid?
Apollo,
Yes?
how about coming to work for me?
Huh? You mean at the Wright and Co. law offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it.
I can't imagine that to be true, but...
Wait, but you're not a...
Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore.
Yeah, that incident 7 years ago. The legendary trial. And in the middle of it, all was one man, Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left the law for good. And it totally won't connect to this at all.
Certainly not.
Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts?
I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence.
Forged evidence? Wait, yeah, what you talk about?
I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick.
One piece of evidence struck me as odd, true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. That this was... Yeah, oh, magic trick. This one.
Yep.
Take that!
You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright.
Yes. That card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left, leaving the wrong card in its place, luckily for us.
He got him.
My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago.
Then you really...
Yes, I forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real.
But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney.
Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo?
So it's true. The rumor is true. 7 years ago.
None of that matters much now, does it?
Look at that bum smile. Punch. I punched him.
It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in if you like.
Mr. Wright, I punched you though, and you're still offering me a job.
Oh, about your uppercut? Try yelling, "Take that!" next time. Find it packs a little more punch.
Yeah, you would do that, mister. I was in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time.
And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved, which we'll totally not connect to later. And at the time, I had no idea they were all... Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
At least he knows.
And every mystery that day connected by a single thread of logic. I'll find that soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins. And remember that time with Cow and Chicken when they always had their shows and they always end their episodes saying "and" with a little "and" at the end.
And
Yeah, good stuff. All right, so I'm gonna save there. Let's go to the next one.
Turnabout Corner.
No, I already did that one. Okay, there we go. Yes, continue. Turnabout Cornell.
Usually what you do with corners.
Bike. Wait.
Carriage.
As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns. Oh, it's this one! Spanning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops... Dang, look at those 2007 graphics. You die. Then again, this was in the 3DS, so... June 15th, 1912. Wright and co-offices. Oh boy, you're gonna love this one. I remember this now. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. Yeah. Here being at the legendary Wright Cole offices. Looks a lot different here. Why is there a guillotine? Okay, Justice, it's time to stop trembling.
Ah, you must be here for the interview. Right this way. Hello there. You found the right place. Welcome.
What you're hearing right now is this version of Turnabout Sisters.
Yeah.
Even though she doesn't have... Never mind. She's
totally Phoenix and Maya's daughter.
Oh, whatever. Anyways. What's with this girl?
Well now, shall we begin?
It's also nice to see HD graphics of them, and I'm going to explain why way later when we get to that point. But yeah, nice to see Trucy all HDified. Even though we kind of already saw it in 3D, but still. Begin what?
Right. First things first. Any special talents?
Talents?
Yes, well, you must have at least one.
Oh, well, I guess defending?
Defending. An unusual talent, but it'll do. It's a little jazzing up, of course.
You think so?
Let's give it a go, shall we?
Huh?
Go ahead, show me, defend. Just give it all you've got. Don't hold back now.
What are you talking about? I can't just defend here.
First lesson, a professional can perform anywhere.
Thanks.
We want people to be laughing with us, not at us.
Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all.
What? What exactly do you think you came here to do?
What? Defend? No?
Excuse me, but do you know where you are?
Huh? The Ryan Co-Law offices, right?
Oh, I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first.
Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge.
Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes.
Stacks? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning.
Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again.
What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency?
Welcome to the Right Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. I'm Trucy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician.
Yeah, that's true. There you go. And now you get the joke with her name too. Because it sounds like truth.
Yeah.
There you go. It all came flooding back. The trial, that girl. Yeah. If only I could fast forward this stuff, but no, can't do it unless you already did it. That's right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. She is daughter. Trucy. Right.
Here, check out our flyer.
Hold on a second. Let me look at that. Right Talent Agency. From magic to the piano, even your defense, call now. Your number is circle, oval, star, circle, X, triangle, oval, oval, squared, star. What a very specific number.
Mm-hmm. So, what's your name?
Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Oh, so that's how they do it.
Oh, you
okay.
totally broke up there, RJ. You just completely peaked your mic.
Oh, okay, so I guess don't get too excited. Anyways, but yeah, so this is how they do it. Okay, so it is very similar to how they did it with Great Ace Attorney then.
Well, this is how the Ace Attorney games have always worked.
Yeah, but like back then when it was like, when it was the 3DS, you had all the things at the bottom screen.
Oh, yeah.
All right, hang on a second. Let me go. Present! I'm gonna just do this because present! I said no! Back up. How long did I yearn for one of these? Just putting on makes me feel ready. Yeah.
Oh, I've seen one of those before. That's an attorney's badge. Looks just like the one Dad used to have. Now, if I take this badge and do this and this, see? It's gone.
Hey, but my badge! What'd you do with my badge?
No need to worry. It's behind your ear. Just look in your pocket.
No, what? What? It's a fly from your agency!
And here's your badge. You can have it back now.
That's the last time I let her touch anything of mine, period. I'm so glad we did this.
There's nothing to examine. I think we just talk here.
I know, but let's see if there's... Wait, what? Oh. No clues here. Why is there floating spaghetti? Whoa, that fork is floating! Not. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti here? Oh, it's plastic spaghetti. I thought it was like real spaghetti.
That right there is the whole reason I became a magician.
Spaghetti? Do tell.
I saw a plate just like that in a restaurant once. The floating fork looked so real. That's when I knew. Someday, I'd make magic more amazing than that spaghetti.
Let's just talk.
Yeah, okay, let's just talk. Hey, look, grape juice. Totally grape juice.
Let's just go down the line.
Yeah. So, is this really a talent agency?
You bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now.
Really? 2 people. Does that include you?
Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too.
Ooh.
I'm a professional. You know. Yeah, I'm a professional, you know. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay?
I think this is also, yeah, this is gonna be one of the very good ones. So in a future case, I definitely want to voice one of them. You will see eventually, and I will enjoy, it's gonna be funny. Anyways.
Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is... Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire.
But he only plays one song. Literally admits it, he only plays one song. Your dad, in other words. Didn't he say he couldn't play the piano, and he only plays one song?
Our agency doesn't see that as a problem.
I can see why you only have 2 people working here now.
Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic.
Huh? At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that.
RJ?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry,
No.
give me a second.
No!
Darn it!
No!
Oh god, I pressed it! I pressed it by accident. I pressed the spacebar by accident. Curses! Okay, there we go. Ooh. So you're Phoenix Wright's daughter.
That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. So I'm kind of his sugar daddy, get it?
No.
I'm in charge of this whole office, too.
I mean, when you said CEO, I kind of expected that.
Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, that is actually impressive. Even though it's just 2 people. 15? How old is Mr. Wright?
Daddy, he's 33 this year.
Wow, that's how old I am. Damn, I'm the same age as Mr. Wright in this game.
That can't be right. Because that means that he had her at 18.
Oh, right. Oh, you'll see soon. I'm sure there's a good explanation. I hope. Exactly. You'll see. Actually, hold on a second. I remembered something about this one, actually. In the original game, I remembered something about this thing here.
Ack, don't touch Mr. Charlie.
Ah, there we go. Mr. Charlie?
He's been in this office much longer than I have.
Ah, see? Remember back then in the old games? They had that dang houseplant?
Oh, huh? Daddy's mentor had a great fondness for Mr. Charlie.
Yeah, see? That's me as planned!
Aww. He's lived here since Daddy was a rookie attorney.
Huh, Mr. Charlie. Right.
Now I take care of him.
Oh, that's right. You gotta go click on this at almost every opportunity. Oh, that's gonna be fun. I can't wait to do that again. Sorry, I'm just randomly, I'm getting all the things from when I originally first played this thing. It's coming back to me slowly.
No spoilers, because remember, I have not played this, so...
Yeah, no. This is just to help me out in, getting any secrets that we probably might have missed, or remembering how the story went in case we get lost. That's all I'm doing. Other than that, we're just going along for the ride. Anyways, about Mr. Wright giving up the law, it was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it?
Eh? You know about that?
Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal.
So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get a chance.
Daddy. Right, that reminds me. About Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in.
Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital.
The hospital?
Yeah, he's on strict bed rest until he gets better.
What? Okay. Oh, which hospital is Mr. Wright? I'll pay him a visit.
Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close.
Hickfield Clinic. Sounds like one of those back alley ones that you saw. That sounds like that back alley one you see in Kill la Kill or something. Right. Well, anyways, I'll be going now, and I'll give this showbiz gig some thought.
Wait, I'll go with you.
I mean, we kind of have to. Look at all those DVDs! Oh, they're all Steel Samurai DVDs!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, these were given by Maya, weren't they? Oh, look, grape juice. Totally grape juice. Totally grape juice. So, this is Mr. Wright's hospital.
Huh? Visitors, are ya, huh?
Wasn't this guy in the original, one of the original
I
games?
feel like I recognize him, yes.
Let me...
Well, no,
I think
just continue. We'll find out if he's a returning character or not, that he'll mention things, so...
yeah, are you the doctor?
Yep. Dr. Hickfield's the name. Good morning, Doctor. Oh, hiya there, Trissy. Cute as ever.
Oh, God.
Is this Daddy's room? Oh, yeah, except he's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. How are you, Miss Trucy? Got any places you'd like examined?
Oh, wow, screw this guy, by which I mean, beat him up. Doctor, the nurse was looking for you.
Why, if it isn't the daddy of the cutest little thing in town. Guess I'll be off then. Later, Trucy.
Wow, what an odd bird that guy was.
Good morning. Didn't expect you so soon, Apollo.
Mr. Wright. Okay, just for your reference, I have to just to see. A swaying, spiraling stack of DVD cases. Man, DVDs still exist, but apparently current machines can't play DVDs because they don't have DVD ROMs anymore.
Yep.
That's so weird. But anyways, the Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, the Pink Princess, the Zappy Samurai, Electric
Bugaboo.
They're all children's action hero shows.
This kid I know keeps sending them to me.
Oh, we know who that kid is. Huh, like a niece or nephew?
Something like that.
Quite the collection. This kid's parents must be really generous with their Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, that's a little awkward.
Ooh, yeah. Funny, Mr. Wright doesn't seem like the type that kids would like. Oh, hey.
All right, let's.
Please tell us. Please, I just want to say, please let it be something I'm cheap.
Ah, Daddy, you snuck some grape juice in again. The doctor said you weren't supposed to drink that here.
I like how it's specific. Wait, it's like, you can't drink grape juice here.
Trucy, look at the label.
Oh, deep sea mineral water. That's fine, I guess.
You switch the labels, don't tell Trucy, K.
What can I say? The man loves his grape juice. Totally grape juice. Anyways, let's go talk now. Yeah, what happened, bruh? So, what happened? Also, I'm just letting you know right now, the doctor was actually in the second game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, anyways. So, you can continue?
Who could have imagined it? Me, victim of a hit and run.
A hit? And you were hit by a car?
Oh, he tried to swerve, I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air, only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole.
You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay?
Thankfully, my only injury was my sprained ankle.
Like I said, when you lack in perception in, what was that other one? What you lack in sensitivity, you make up for in durability. Like I said, he really is as lucky as they say. All right, let's talk about Tawusi. Well, there's something that doesn't sit right. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big, not fat, or you know what I mean.
Oh, Trucy's still a child.
Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore.
To me, 15 years old is still a child.
But you'll always be daddy's little baby girl to me, Trucy.
My foot! I'm not buying it.
Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician,
She's a
right?
magician.
Oh, sorry.
She's a magician, right? Yeah, no worries, it happens. She's a magician, right? She told me.
Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius.
Hey, aw, Daddy.
You'll soon come to appreciate her talent.
Oh yeah, she's very useful in this game. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them. But how would that progress in
Where's
this?
the fun in that?
Yeah. Fine, let's talk about the WTA, the WTA. So why'd you contact me? What could the Right Talent Agency possibly want with me?
No need to get prickly now.
Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this.
Huh? But didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway?
Give me a second.
Please stand by.
Well, yeah, of course. Hang on, I'll be right back.
RJ, today, or continue, or whatever.
Hello?
Okay, back. Well, yeah, of course. Help! We're in big trouble in the office here. Big! I thought someone was dying.
So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital.
Well, at least you could be a good HR person.
That's right, Daddy. How are we going to pay this month's rent and the groceries?
Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When not one of us falls, the other 2 must fall.
Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid.
In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school. Again.
No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us? Polly!
Huh? What? But now it's my fault?
On that note, how about you come to work for us? I've got the perfect client for you already lined up.
Oh, joy. We already have a case coming up in. A client? You mean I get to do my job? To defend in court? Okay, I'll hear what you have to say.
You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker.
RJ? RJ. There you are. Aha, now it's time to reel him in.
So people are just bothering me in the background right now. It's official! I'm scared. Oh boy! Oh good. Now we got the X-ray here. What else we should do? Our client. There we go. Right, so who's the client?
Yes. Here, take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that Indochine pasta joint.
Pasta joint?
Al dente's. Ha, al dente. I play piano there, of course. That's when it happened. The car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh?
Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. And again, this is Phoenix Wright, you know?
The car sped off in this direction. So, good luck.
Huh?
You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole.
Whoa. Hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective.
Don't worry. Once you've found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick to him in court. Or stick it to him in court.
I'm not a prosecutor either. Sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home.
Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke.
Huh?
Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know? Even
Dad
the ones that
jokes.
aren't very funny.
Yeah, that's dad jokes for you.
Your real client should be stopping by the office anytime now.
The office? You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do.
One more thing. Do look into my accident too, would you?
Oh, it's totally not going to be connected to this case at all.
Certainly not. I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map.
Yeet. By People Park!
It's right in front of this park. Should be easy to find.
Oh, it's like it's going to make me investigate this after all. Nice! Okay, that's totally abused. Anyways. Back.
Let's move.
Yeah, no, but that's not. Let's move. Ooh. June 15th, 10:05. The talent agency. The Wata!
Hey. How long you plan on making me wait, eh?
Okay. Okay, I know this character. He for voice, he's a delinquent.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm thinking of using these. So without spoiling, I'm just saying his character.
I'm sure we'll find him. I'm sure we'll see him in a moment. It's fine.
Oh, you're gonna love his name too.
Ah, good morning.
Oh no, wait, that's not him. No, never mind. That's never mind. That's the wrong guy. That's
all
wrong.
Right.
But this is the wrong. So you're gonna see this who this guy is later.
Hey there, Lucy doll. Sounds like your pops is had a bit of a rough spot, eh?
Ah, there we go. That's the one. I was hoping you'd go for something like that.
All's well that ends well, I guess.
This is our client.
Hey, so is this that Paulo fellow, eh?
Oh, yes. The name's Apollo.
Look at him there, all crossed, arms all crossed like ready to fight.
Yes, sir. You don't mean literally, do you?
The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Paulo.
Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it.
Defense? The noodle half cooked? It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen.
Noodle?
You know Mr. Aldoon from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly?
You like it? You like this name already?
Yeah.
No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him.
You know in these parts?
Not really.
Then you know the best noodles in town. Aldoon's Noodles.
Whose noodles?
My noodles. Help me out here, Trucy doll.
This is Mr. Guy Aldoon, our client. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Aldoon.
Anything for you, Trucy doll.
So I'm going to give you a quick little lore dump. So remember back then in the original Ace Attorney where Maya talks about burgers?
Yes.
In the Japanese one, he was talking about noodles. And this is the guy they got the noodles from. So there's your little this is a little lore dump, and and of course he has not appeared in any of their previous cases. So this is our first time meeting the guy who served Maya and Phoenix the noodles.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's go talk. All right, who is this guy? So you run a noodle stand, Mr.
1 second, I'm also looking to think Aldoon. Oh, Aldoon is noodle backwards. So Aldoon's noodles is a palindrome.
Exactly. See, you can see right there. Noodle and Aldoon.
Yeah.
See, I told you to like these names.
Aldoon's the name, and noodles are my game.
See, I told you to like these names. They get better.
The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for a year and a half.
Oh, that's not long, really.
My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectations on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing noodle to 15 sons.
That's a pretty old noodle.
And the fool I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. But that didn't turn out so well.
Oh.
There was no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy.
So, it was like destiny that you became what you are.
Right. Destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate.
Not a mental image I care to linger on.
So last year, I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldoon's noodles.
So tell me more about Eldoon's noodles.
You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them so salty, why they're saltier than salt.
Now I really don't want to find out.
Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand.
He frequented my pop stand back in his attorney days, too.
Ah, see? There you go.
Yep, him and his assistant.
There you go. I'm sorry, I'll sure to drop by your stand soon, even though I don't want to eat his noodles, but sure.
Wish you could, Sonny.
Huh?
Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl bout now.
What do you mean?
He already said it. It was stolen. My stand, gone.
Stolen? The stolen Oh, I can't do... Dang, I can only do the mouse? Boo.
It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. Why is it called... Harmonica is a thing in North America.
Well.
Like, the harmonica is best known for American... Anyways.
It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints.
Is that a good thing?
Probably not. Heh. Now you're just trying to butter me up.
That sounded more like the blues than a whistle.
Okay, cool. Closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. Ooh.
Maybe some bum carted it off? Just guessing here.
Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there, too.
That's the saddest thing I've heard all day.
But your dad... Never mind.
You know it. Anyhow, that's the deal. Good luck.
Good. Wait, what exactly is your request?
My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want.
So if we do this, we get free noodles. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Of course, I make it hot and salty. 2 bowls kill a man. Then I'd really need defense.
You shouldn't admit that when you're... Oh, wait, we're not a law office, right? Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live. If you drop...
This is where I live.
By, yeah.
No, where I live.
Oh, that's
not you. This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay?
Cool.
Get it back today if you can, Paulo. I got noodles to make.
Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents, noodle stand thieves.
Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo.
Huh? I have a bad feeling about this.
Listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel.
I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen.
Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery?
Well, someone stole a pair of my panties.
Oh, this is the case!
RJ, you were completely peeking out your mic. It is not catching anything.
Oh, this is the case I was talking about.
You sound far too excited about this, RJ.
Oh, this is gonna be the stupidest thing. The reason why is because it's so stupid. And I just laughed the whole time. You're gonna see why. Panties? Aw, they're covering the face like, what? They stole...
He's slurping his hair.
Yeah, because they noodles. So they were of your...
My panties, yes.
Right, panties.
That's a crying shame, that is, Trucy doll.
I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my panties out the window there to dry. And then a thief came by and took them, my favorite panties.
I like how there was a dog in that.
Yeah. I ran after them. Give those back, I shouted. Wait!
Well, that was certainly brave of you.
But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do.
A darn crying shame. Yep.
Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map.
I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand or there's an empty bowl in your future, Paulo.
Right.
And you help out Trucy Doll here too, you hear?
Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday, and now we have 3 cases.
I guess?
Let's see where we stand.
Not in a courtroom, that's where. Well, the first item on our list, Phoenix Wright. Daddy's... Oh, yeah, that's right.
Phoenix Wright, Daddy's hit-and-run accident. We have to find the one who hit him.
Who's going to pay us for this again?
And the second item, Mr. Aldoon's request. Find his stolen stand.
Which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles.
And the last request is mine.
Huh, almost makes a perfect line when you look at it.
To find my stolen panties.
That bowl of noodles is looking better and better.
Let's go, Polly. To the streets.
Aren't you enthusiastic?
How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me.
Guess I might as well get started. Let's see. Hit and run, stolen stand, stolen underwear. Cool. All right. Accident scene. Whoa. Oh. Oh. This too. So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car?
According to this map, this is the place.
What a huge mansion.
Apollo, there's a nice-looking lady over there. Let's question her.
Okay. I'm a little curious about...
Oh no. Tell me that's not who I think it is.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Okay,
Oh,
it's not who I
hey!
think it is.
No.
Excuse me, can we have a few words with you?
You want something?
Whoa, that husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating?
That's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money.
Ooh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl.
Eh?
You, kid with the hair, you want something?
Me? Not a thing. Bye.
Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something?
But the Kitaki family, they're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town.
If you're going to ask something, ask it. If you're man enough.
Yeah, right.
Yay! Now to whip him into shape, ma'am.
Does she know no fear? She's just being professional. That's all she is.
I'm Plum Kitaki, wife of the 4th head of the Kitaki family business.
There's not really any reference to the name here. The only reason why they have the name is you're gonna see the reason why it's Kitaki.
Friends call me Little Plum.
I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. If looks could kill this woman, probably a mass murderer by now. Yeah, so the only thing we gotta do is just talk. Unless you want to go look at that. Oh! I didn't expect that. Who's actually looking at the park?
She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know?
There's something about her. Too bad she's in a bit of a rush. All Alright. Just because. Let's do it. Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate.
I smell an incident.
Ma'am, there's no entry to the park.
Now don't tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk to this park on my way home.
Please, get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. It's quite the determined old lady. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park.
You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous.
Hey, miss, stay out of the park.
He got mad at me.
Did something happen? Did something happen here, officer? No. Move along. Nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play somewhere else? We're not kids. We're not playing. I'm an attorney.
Something wrong?
No. It's not. It's not.
Oh my gosh!
Look at you! Look at you!
Oh, hear this? Oh, look, updated version of their theme.
Mm-hmm.
Detective?
Why is she wearing a lab coat?
You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed.
And these kids are?
Curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers.
Why don't you kids run along and play someplace else?
Look, we're not.
Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental hydroxy acetylonodositrase.
Come again? What's hydroxy stuff?
Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy.
Try to keep out the riffraff, if you would.
Yes, ma'am. All right, let's go back to talking because I think we. How do we get more information like this?
Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street?
Oh yeah, that nice woman. All right, get back out of here. Actually, no. What are these paint cans? No, we'll examine later. Let's just talk first.
Yes.
Maybe we'll get the Kitakis.
Little Plum, that's a really cute name for someone so... Yes. Whoa.
Whoa.
What is it, Apollo?
How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy?
Huh? Seems like kind of a needless procedure.
I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures.
Oh, little girl, you should know. We're gangsters.
Oh, that means you're the bad guys.
Trucy, through me, please! I'm begging you here!
The bad guys. I like the sound of that.
I'm going to need some warm tea after this. Maybe some of that grape
Takes
juice.
a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys.
So you're saying that business is in a slump?
Let's not ask about business if we can help it here, please! Last night accident. So, there was a car accident here last night.
Last night?
Of course you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you.
Wait.
Yes?
You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away?
That's my daddy.
I should have known. One of our capos thought he'd make a great point man.
Capo? Point man?
Could you avoid using too much industry lingo?
In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since this morning. Bah.
With a broom? Cleaning up this paint? Splatter paint! What's all this spilled paint? What's all this paint?
It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise and found your father drowning in a sea of paint.
So you came to his rescue?
You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint, then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see.
Sure that dragon is glaring at me.
But why are you out here cleaning it up?
What do you mean?
I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you?
Please go through me when you want to.
Don't be such a stiff lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image.
Yes?
But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people, see?
How noble of him.
I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all that garbage. Now there's just paint on the street to deal with.
Public facilities? Oh, like, I wonder if she means that Oh, hang on. Hang on.
Is there something in that trash can?
That's what I'm saying.
I see something.
Oh, yeah. That's a big trash can on the way to the park. I guess we could check it out.
A detective's life sure is a hard one.
Hey, remember that running gag in the Sonic Murder one?
Check
Where
the
we
trash
couldn't-
cans.
Yeah, I'm an attorney, action, huh?
2 pieces of garbage with paint on them.
These are slippers. They look like those slippers you get at the hospital.
Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car?
A side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Or someone.
Wait, you don't think...
I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright.
Wow, and he took off its mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which one do you want to take?
I'll have to take the mirror.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if we can find... Oh. I was gonna say, let's go examine that thing. Oh! No, what? Hold on! That is a clue! What? Oh, okay. I guess that counts.
It's clean cut off. Wonder what's in there.
Don't. There are bare wires hanging out.
Let's see. Zap.
Are you okay?
Just a little joke.
Don't scare me like that.
You mean don't shock you? Zap.
Like father, like daughter, huh? Okay, anyways. Alright, that should be it. And I think we can go talk about... Don't think there's anything else to... Why is there... Oh, that's the old lady's basket. Nah, nothing to see here. Alright, let's go back to talking, because I know there was that one spot that we just saw. Can I ask you a question?
What?
What happened in the park across the street?
Oh yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say.
Chicago, huh?
Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too.
You're kidding.
What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house.
Did something happen at your house, too?
A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it?
Somehow I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly.
Yep. Oh, yes, hold on. Here's what's next. So what happened at your house?
Bloomers, last night.
Huh? I got a bad feeling about this.
Me, Little Plum Kitaki, the victim of a panty snatcher.
What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen?
Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it?
No, of course not. Mercy?
I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common.
It's hard to imagine Trucy's and Miss Kataki's panties having much in common. I just imagine Miss Kataki's panties.
I know. We'll find your bloomers, too.
Great. Show me what you're made of.
What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy? There we are. Hey, it's that girl from before.
Oh, welcome home, sweetie.
Hello, Mother.
He's a Kataki too?
Miss? Here, our flyer.
Oh, look at that. They just changed it. No,
Right? Anything agency.
The wah!
Wow.
I like how she just basically whites it out or just slips a stagger with anything on it.
The Right Anything Agency.
Anything agency?
Yeah, don't you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney. Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Goodbye.
Yee. Why'd you give her a flyer?
I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help.
She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. Oh, ye of little faith.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Huh? Okay.
I think we now go to the other scene of the crime.
Yeet. The scene of the stand theft. The new Save the Light. Oh, look at that little dog over there sleeping. So, what's this place?
This would be Mr. Eldoon's house, silly.
Oh. So this is where his stand was stolen from. I can see pieces of evidence lying on the ground already.
Hey. Look, here's a police car parked over there.
You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance at hospital? There's a sign. Merakitis Clinic.
Merakitis.
Merakitis Clinic.
Oh, that's where the thief went.
The thief?
The one who snatched my panties. He ran into this clinic last night.
Wait, what?
Wait, maybe that police car is here to find my panties.
Also, this
Bargain.
banner
3
here.
shots for the price of 1.
Do they sell what kind of shots though? I doubt it.
Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate.
No.
Oh.
There you are, Sonny. Well, you find anything yet?
No, not yet.
The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that.
This bowl of notice is sounding less like payment and more like punishment. Alright. Do we need to talk to this guy? Oh, look at that. Alright. Because there's something that actually had me something.
The bowl.
No, not. Yeah, I can't look at the bowl.
Also, RJ,
There we
I'm
go.
getting some lag on my end.
Really? I'm wired, so I should be fine.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's been lagging out repeatedly, but I just refreshed things. Hopefully we'll be back now.
This yours, Mr. Eldoon.
Hey, that there's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles. The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like my noodles. Oh yeah, I'm like, it's not even aligned anymore. Oh my gosh, it got worse.
Huh?
Like the video actually got worse. 1 second, I'm trying again.
Ow. Let
Wow,
me.
it does smell like noodles.
No. Try again.
Yeah, I was gonna say let me turn off the stream and then I'll put it
Yeah.
back on.
Okay.
Don't worry. And go on. There we go. Hopefully it'll work better. I don't get it. I'm wired, so that's weird. Anyways.
All my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back for me, sonny boy. I'm begging ya.
Ooh, yay! Decorated with the... Wait, the mascot? Dog.
Look, a doggy. Good boy, Salty.
I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy.
Yep, sure does. Name's Spoon. And it's a she, by the way.
Spoon doesn't seem so lively.
She didn't get her bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why. Poor little thing.
Apollo, let's find that stand soon, for Spoon's sake.
I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. That's why they eat the broth. Alright, let me go look at the court record and see if we can find anything here that has a clue. What the heck? The heck?
It's the Eldoon Noodles mascot.
Miss?
Mr. Salty, he's so cute.
It's not a very endearing mascot, is it?
You know, come to think of it, it looks a lot like you, Apollo, especially the red parts.
But everything's red. Can I help it if I like red? What the?
Oh, look, I love these little personal touches.
Seems a shame to hide on the bottom of a bowl. Huh? When I touched the paint flaked off.
He must have painted it on by hand with warm professional care.
After buying the cheapest paint he could find with a cold professional thrift. I thought there was gonna be a clue here. Darn it. Alright, Oh, right, we were supposed to talk. Wait.
Just go top down. Just go top down.
Just okay. Your stand. Eldoon's Noodles, was it?
Aye, passed down from father to son. That stand seen its share of salt, Salt runs in the family, you might say.
I bet his high blood pressure does too. So, your stand. Eldoon's Noodles stolen.
Oh, it wasn't just a stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand. I lost a legend.
No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo.
Isn't it about time you bought a new one anyway? It's not about... Paul, sometimes you gotta understand there are there's some symbolic feelings, you know? Anyways, any more details to give me about the stand?
You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying the town I was. The smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m., I reckon.
Guess he's not aiming for late night. Guess he's not aiming for the late night market.
I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease. Then I went inside.
And you noticed that had been stolen.
This morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early.
Do people... Does that many people eat noodles for breakfast?
I'm washed up on the salty shores of ruination. That stand had my whole life in it. Nay, my whole being.
They took everything?
All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams.
At least I left one bowl. Look, they're on the ground.
If you don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets, peddling that bowl, my last bowl.
Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is. The garage!
That's it. Where's the thief who snatched my panties? That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to. There.
It's a crying shame, that is. If they had to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties.
The garage, right? You don't think the thief lives here? This looks very fancy for a garage. Or he's actually talking about the garage where the police is.
I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor.
Do I detect a little animosity here?
Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly.
Okay. Actually, let's do that right now. I understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car?
Maybe they're tax evaders.
Sorry, miss. No going into the clinic today.
Did something happen?
No, nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find out someplace else to play doctor. You look like the right age to be playing doctor. We need a little more info on this Merakitis Clinic.
We could ask Mr. Eldoon. He's their neighbor after all.
Oh, of course.
And we should check out that garage.
What
if the thief who stole my panties is in there? Yeah, so select the garage. You select. No. Go back.
No. We gotta talk about the. Yeah, there we go. We gotta talk about it.
But also,
and then we'll go to the garage.
Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front.
probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet.
If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning, you haven't even eaten their food yet. Why are you?
That police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me. The neighbor. Not that I was surprised much. The doctor works for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him.
The wrong crowd.
Never you mind about that.
Wait. Can we actually?
No. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah. Right.
I was like, yeah, like I said, the memories are coming back slowly. So I think this is the part where we can actually go inside the garage. Interesting how it said that we can't go in further, but here we are,
Well,
going
the
in
thing was
further.
that you had clicked on the car, not the garage itself. So I was thinking that your cursor was just off. But will you look at that?
Also, look, there's a little cat on top, unless that's a fake cat.
This is the place. This is where that panty snatcher ran.
Also, notice the car.
Yes, I know. That's why I was like, oh, look at that.
Are you sure?
Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to our panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties.
Tracy, could you try not saying panty so many times? All right, let's examine.
Let's go with the obvious one first. Oh, not the fine.
Hey, a kitty cat. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Aw.
It's not coming down.
We do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit.
It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you.
It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat. There's something about this car.
Let's take a closer look.
Oh, hey, there's a phone down there.
Yeah.
And wait, there's a phone here.
Also something in a tailpipe, but let's go with the phone first.
Yeah, look, a cell phone. Wow, that's a classic looking phone.
And the watch says 9 o'clock.
Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure.
I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. We should bring it to him later. Now then, let's go look at here. That reminds me. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue in solving the case.
Wow.
Oh, and in case you're remember that case record? Whenever I'm checking out a car, I always check the tailpipe. Also, in case you're wondering, that should be, I think, in the first game, actually.
Everyone's got to have a hobby, I guess.
Wouldn't it be funny if, hey, there is something in here.
What? My panties.
Already?
Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing.
Don't mention it. No, really don't.
No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a nose for finding girls' panties.
No. What are those?
My little panties, of course. They've come home to Mama. Can't wait to use them.
You're gonna put them on now?
Watch closely now. See? Nothing in the panties. Ta-da!
What? Where'd that come from? How'd that bowl get in your panties?
My panties are an extra-dimensional space. Anything can fit in there.
So now you get what I'm talking about right now? This case is gonna be insane. This is already insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you understand where the panties thing are coming from? Yeah.
Sort of. They're my magic
There you-
panties. It's one of my best tricks.
Oh, yeah. See, these magic panties are gonna be quite something connected to this case, and you are gonna... That's why I'm enjoying this one, because it's so stupid.
One sec, I will be right back.
Okay. Okay, so for those who are not aware, this pretty much explains what she does with those pieces of underwear. So until Joel comes back, you'd think she used her hat to do that whole rabbit in a hat trick. Nah, she uses her underwear. That's all. That's basically it. Oh, you gotta love video games sometimes with their crazy logic.
Okay, back.
They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly.
You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner. See? Told you. It wasn't anything serious. It was just something really ridiculous like this. Oh boy, yo, it's gonna get worse. Trucy's panties discreetly put away in the pocket. Well, that's one case closed, at least.
What are you saying? We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade.
Oh, right. All right, we're not finished. What? Of course, right here.
Hey, look at that.
That's your one.
This mirror's broken. Now this mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue.
What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly?
A clue? Let's see. Show evidence. I think I have the clue you just got in mind. Yeet. Wow. You can just let me double click. Fine. My clue is this.
Whoa, it's the same color and size and everything. A perfect match.
Yeah. We already saw it here. So this is the car that hit everything. I mean, there was the paint stain. How come we don't see that? Well, it looks like we've just solved the case.
So the car that hit Daddy last night...
Is sitting right in front of us. Yep.
Wow, you put the pro in professional, Apollo.
Gee, thanks, Trucy.
Apollo,
What is it?
now that we've solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him.
Okay. Okay, this is hardly a case worth reporting. Just because. I wonder if they kept the joke. Look, it's a folding ladder.
Polly, that's called a stepladder. Come on.
A stepladder? How's that different from a regular ladder then? Oh my god, they kept the joke!
It's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like two ladders stuck together.
So you admit that basically it's a ladder, right?
Wait, huh?
You have to look past the form and the essence of the thing.
Can we talk about something else?
I can't believe they kept the joke. Why is this the most recurring joke in the game?
I don't get it.
Okay. Okay, wait. Huh. Oh, right, we have to go to Elduin's house, right? So in various So in all the various games in Phoenix Wright, if you click on a ladder, it has this weird conversation between ladders and step ladders for some reason. And that joke has been going on. It even has it in like Ace Attorney Investigations. Like, how is this the recurring joke in here? Like a hidden recurring joke. That is so crazy. But anyways, let's go back to the where? Wait. He's not at, maybe if we go to the Kitaki Mansion. Oh.
Little Plum's not here. She's not finished cleaning, huh?
Maybe she went to get the paint scraper.
Okay, who's the wise guy that spit gum out on the street?
Her voice carries all the way to the street from the inside of the mansion.
She's a neat freak. How cute.
You there. It was you, wasn't it? Fess up. I hope you've said your prayers. You're gonna need them.
Jersey, let's leave. Now. Wait. Okay, guess we got... is he at the clinic or we have to go to the talent agency? Yeah, see, it's not there. Ah, there you are. Wow. That's far. There we are. Ooh.
Yo, how goes it?
Daddy, how do you feel?
Not bad, Trucy, not bad. It's good to have you youngins on the case. Let's old Dad get some well-deserved R&R.
The elderly need their rest.
Isn't he only 33? We've cleared up most of the cases.
I was right about you. Competent, capable. Tell me what you found out if you want to.
Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Let's talk. Hey, that bag wasn't there before.
Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early.
Polly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them.
You have an interesting concept of praise.
And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss?
Apparently, it was a doctor from the
Merakitis
Clinic.
Merakitis, eh? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you.
I remind you, a police car was parked outside the clinic.
Maybe something happened.
What is this Merakitis Clinic anyway? I feel like there's a pun to that, but I don't know yet.
All I've heard are the rumors. That clinic's been making good money. In a bad way.
Bad?
Ties to organized crime, the Kentucky family.
The Kitaki family? He did that on purpose!
Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? They use the Merakitis Clinic for their patch-up jobs.
Interesting. People Park.
It looked like something had happened in that park.
Ah, a body was found in there. In unusual circumstances.
Something more unusual than being dead?
It's not our concern in any case. No,
Oh, but mine-
certainly not. Couldn't be related.
Yeah!
Right, let's ignore that and find the noodle stand.
Whatever happened to professional curiosity?
Thanks, really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to the Merakitis place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good.
I was wondering when I get paid. You solved the case of your accident and, found a missing article of clothing.
My panties.
That leaves the noodle stand.
Huh?
Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything involving money. Not involving money.
Goodbye, quid pro quo.
Quo.
Hello, pro bono.
Right, back to the office to plan our next move.
All right, I need to. That bag was not there before. What? What? Oh, you jerk. Oh, so since we started late, do you want to continue a little bit till 10:30?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, snap, she here. You're the woman from the Kentucky place.
Yes. I knew it. Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala.
Yeah.
Alita Tiala? I feel like that's a pun somehow. Let's see here. It's an anagram. Alita means little wing in Spanish. Neat.
Man, what was that website? Court records. Yeah. I found out there was actually a thing about court records. It was never mind. Anyways, let's talk, I guess. Because I remember there was a website called Court Records, and it tells you everything about the game. Like, what you need and all that stuff, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, let's go. Your request, let me guess. Something's been stolen.
Your flyer. It says, now defending, so I thought...
What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me?
Maybe you can tell us what happened. Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your panties, your stand, or your panties?
Sorry.
No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him.
Fiancé? What happened to him, then?
He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Moida? Have you heard about what happened in the park?
Let's talk about your story first. We don't need to talk about murder. Let's what's your story? You freed up the Kentucky Mansion, yes? Why is the tension music playing? Are you a member of their organization?
No, not yet. Not yet? You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son.
The boss's son? So he's a gangster?
Yes, but the Kentuckys are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. I think you're onto something, Mrs. Kitaki. I like the sound of that.
Not sure your daddy would care much for that. Okay, so the Moida in the park. What happened? Okay, now, wow.
I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park near the Kitaki Mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol, but I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual.
And your fiance was arrested for this?
What sort of person is your fiance?
Oh, joy. So your fiance is the Kitaki's family's only son, correct?
His name's Waki Kitaki. I brought a photo.
And now you see why his last name is Kitaki?
Mm-hmm.
I told you the names would get better. Well, that's quite the photo.
Oh, I know. He can be powerful and menacing, but so cute.
Also, did you see that he had a blue badger, but like with the sunglasses and goatee?
Yeah. But if he's the boss's only son.
Yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help my Waki, please.
Right, my first solo defense case. Crime busts or not, I'll prove he's innocent.
I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those.
Yay!
Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime.
I wonder if there's anything that says here. Oh. Hit request. What?
Why does this envelope say hit request?
It's a bit of lingo, kind of like in a hit or a hitman.
Oh, you mean gangster talk. So does hit mean to defend in gangsterese? Well, hitman.
I certainly hope not. Something tells me she used the wrong envelope. That is so scary. Let me actually see if there's anything here in this thing we could use.
The clock says 9 p.m. or not necessarily p.m., but it says 9.
Oh, okay.
Which is important.
Thanks for
Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one.
kind of odd though.
What is?
I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself.
Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo.
Thanks. Finally, some respect.
So, what does that tell you?
Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details for one.
They did drop their phone after all. Kind of figured they were a little spacey already.
Oh, good point. Oh, that was not. I guess we can't do anything. No?
Nope.
Is that that was a waste? Oh, whatever. Let's go. Move. Wait.
Detention Center, I assume.
No, let's go to the Kentucky Mansion because I think we need to talk to somebody. There we go.
RJ, your microphone. Do you still have Crisp on?
What?
Go to in Discord, voice connected, next to the hang up button. See the 4 little bars?
Yeah, noise suppression powered by Chris.
Yes, is it on or off?
Yes.
I said, is it on or off? You said yes. Is it on or off?
It's on. So turn it off. Yee. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, now it's off. Okay. No, I'm just like freaking out. I was like, uh-oh. You see that bike over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Get your German accent ready.
Oh, sorry.
It's you kids again. Look, you can't find some other place to stay?
We're not playing. We're investigating. Aren't we, Apollo?
Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of, Why does it say hit request on it? Miss Talia must have used the guitar. Excuse me, coming through. There you go. It's you, Mr. Gavin. Who's this guy?
But wait,
you'll see. You'll see.
Oh, I think I get it.
Get your German
I
accent
must
ready.
say I'm used to being inspected by the ladies, but this is the first time I felt this way with a man. No, wait, that's close to French almost.
Damn, he looks good in HD, actually. Anyways, Mr. Gavin?
Sorry, one sec. I need to get the voice. Fraulein, what is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help?
Yes? The policeman, officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request.
You must be exhausted standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime.
Oh, really?
By your leave, officer.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
Aha, very well. This way, Fraulein.
Whee!
And that old lady's still trying to get over.
Leg must be real stretched out by now.
Also, hey, what about me? There it is.
On that note, enjoy your investigation.
Thank you. Will we see you again?
Ask the wind, Fraulein. I'll be riding on it.
Yeet. Who's that?
Eek! Apollo, look! A corpse!
What? Hey, it's just a mannequin.
Wow, it sure got me.
May I ask what it is you're doing here? Blah, 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 blah. I'm totally guessing. We'll find out what the voice is.
Girl.
Yeah, well, just anytime it's triple question marks, just pass through it. Oh, okay. Oh, it's you. How did you kids get in here? Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again. That glimmer's fop always getting in my way. Anyway, this scene is off limits.
Excuse me? We have a letter of request.
One moment.
Why is she holding that big magnifying glass?
I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alita Talia.
Thanks. It took you 30 minutes to figure that out. So what's up with the mannequin over there?
It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found.
The body was pulling the stand.
So you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Sky. I'm in charge of this crime scene.
She doesn't seem that happy about it.
She doesn't seem that happy about many things.
I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs just in case.
Yeah. Anyway, let's just talk to Emma.
I feel like I should give her a higher voice because it just she seems mature, but she's still I don't know. I might tinker with her voice a bit more.
Isn't it nice to? I was gonna say, isn't it nice to see Emma Sky like after 2 games of not appearing? Detective Sky.
Quiet, please. It's snack time. Because I don't want to make it too similar to Trucy's. That's the issue.
Munch, 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 munching, 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 munching,
Munch,
munching,
munch, munch,
munching.
munch, 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 munch.
You can actually hear the munching. It's just goddamn.
We're not making much progress here.
You must not be very busy.
I never seem to get a lucky break.
Back after 9 years, and they won't give me the position I requested.
Oh, that's
I bet
funny.
that was the difference of release dates IRL.
Yeah. Yeah, it was actually.
And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life.
He? Who he? An ex-defense attorney? Your story. Detective Sky.
Quiet, please. It's snack time. Munch, 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 munch.
Stop. What? Oh yeah, these things. She had a habit of doing these a lot.
We're not making much progress here.
You must not be very busy. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, is this gonna be happening for
Just
everything?
every time. Yep.
Oh my god.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum.
So she's not gonna say much. Talking like an NPC. All right, let's go examine. Stand.
Oh, sorry. Hey there, no messing with the crime scene.
But we need to investigate.
Apollo, look! That stand! It says Eldoon.
I've noticed. Well, we solved the case of the missing stand at least. Due to the circumstances, could stand to be better. Ha 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 ha. All right, let's see here. What else can we examine? This thing? Yeah, sure.
Hey, no messing with the crime scene.
But we need to investigate.
Investigations are to be carried out by professionals, scientifically.
She's not going to let us check out the crime scene, is she?
Hey, Apollo? My very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious.
I think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard to not notice. Better check out what we came here to find at least. Oh, wait a minute. I think I have an idea. I remember now. We gotta go all the way back to here. There we go.
Ah, you're back. Run into some problems?
Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something?
Who? Me? No, I'm fine, really.
What's this? So there's a problem?
No problem. I got a defense request. I actually got a defense request.
A defense request. That is a problem.
Huh?
I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore.
The request was for me.
Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you?
He's doing this on purpose. I know it. Moida.
So, what about this defense request?
Yeah, it's related to the murder in People Park, actually.
Guess what? We found Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime.
Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon.
I think the murder weapon was something else.
You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was?
That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway?
A lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved with this.
You know her?
You could say that.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, sky connection. So, you know her, don't you?
I met her on a case. This is about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time.
That would make her about the same age as me!
That's my daddy. He knows all the police types.
Man, you were expecting Gumshoe? Man.
Oh, no way. Gumshoe's long retired by now.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, maybe you know that other guy too.
Oh, no.
That other guy?
Oh, that shining prince on the motorcycle.
Prince?
Mysterious Prince.
Paulo, tell me about this Prince of Trucies. Indulge a concerned father.
He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin.
Did he now?
You know him?
My guess is he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother.
His brother?
We're acquaintances, after a fashion. Clavier Gavin, rock and roll god incarnate.
Clavier, what a lovely name. He's so dreamy.
I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. And what was he doing out there?
I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park?
Yeah, that detective woman won't let us.
Go to the office. Under a silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try taking that to this detective.
White powder. I hope it's not what I think it is.
Just take it to her. It'll be fine. You'll see. Oh, and tell her I say hi.
Yeah, now we just gotta move back to home. And now where the heck is that top hat?
Right there.
Isn't it? So this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Huh?
Whoa.
You know what this is, Trucy?
I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me.
This is getting more and more suspicious. The white powder. Mysterious powder with the alleged ability to improve disguise mood.
Let's go talk to that detective.
Let's see, can we actually examine this stuff here?
We definitely don't need to. We'll find out what we need.
Oh. Wow, there's a label on it.
Read it?
Not a word. I don't speak any language this is.
That's too bad. Guess we're stuck with this mysterious bottle of white powder.
Yeah.
She's sure to know what this white powder is.
And let's get out, move back to the Kentucky mansion, and then move.
Actually,
People Park.
turn on Crisp again, because we're now hearing all of your mouse clicks. But basically, don't yell. That the way that you were screaming earlier kept messing with the microphone. But turn on noise suppression again.
All right. Here, take this. Does this ring any bells?
Ah, is that... You couldn't. Where'd you get that?
I brought from the office.
You work at the Wright & Co. law offices? You work at the Wright & Co. law offices, yes?
Yeah, sort of.
Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy?
Daddy? I'm sorry. Who did you say you were?
Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter.
What? Mr. Wright has a daughter?
You seem shocked.
Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you any way I can.
Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling Mr. Wright's apprentice. Isn't that a good thing, though?
Yeah. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints.
Fingerprints.
I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright.
White powder memories.
If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. We'll dust it for prints.
Well, he's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. Oh, now it's updated. No! Get out.
And now we should be able to actually investigate the scene of the crime. Oh,
I thought we were
or this, yes.
We could talk
Aha.
to him. Yeah, we can talk to him now. Yeah.
The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except it was a real body.
But why?
Why was a body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here.
And the cause of death?
A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol.
Damn.
A pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age.
Unless you're a cop. Or a gangster.
Incidentally, the victim's name was Pal Merakitis. Merakitis. Blah, blah, blah. I was the one. Now I'm the one having the problem with the name. I just received the autopsy report, in fact.
Merakitis. Let's see. Time of death, June 14th, after 10 p.m. Cause of death, single bullet to the right temple.
I mean, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off, pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me.
Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from.
Yeet.
A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know.
Actually, we do know where this noodle stand came from. The noodle stand owner is...
Take that!
Who's the old guy?
This is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself.
He's famous in this part of town.
Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. That saved me a lot of work. Thanks.
Noodle stand. Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand. Victim died pulling it.
What sort of person was the victim anyway?
You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor.
Doctor? I'm starting to see a connection here. Your story.
Who, me? I'm just a supervisor for the crime scene.
Detective Sky,
I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, that's right. The reason why we didn't see her for the next two games is because she actually went overseas to study. That's right.
Ooh, were you studying abroad?
Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs, just like that.
Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe?
Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here.
Neighbors? Wasn't she in high school when she left?
What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owe them.
Really? I had no idea.
she's been out of the country for a while. Probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current state of affairs. The defendant, the victim. Can you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes?
Walkie-talkie. I don't know if he's the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently in the detention center.
I see.
Why was he arrested in the first place?
You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance.
Actually, yes I am.
Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime.
Joy.
The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow.
Can you tell us about a bit more about the victim?
Well, let's see. Apparently he's a physician at the clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is the Merakitis Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there. What? You've been to the clinic?
Yeah, though on a related issue. I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand.
I see. So that means Dr. Merakitis stole the stand and pulled it all the way here? That would seem to be... Oh, sorry, that's yours.
Yeah, that would seem to be the case.
But why?
Don't ask me. All right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Trash can. It's gotta be a good clue around here always. always check the trash cans.
You and your trash cans. Go ahead, knock yourself out.
Please, can you just see I'm doing my oh boy. Oh boy.
Boy.
We're finding a lot of panties today. A lot of underwear.
Wow, Apollo, you're a genius at finding panties.
Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't.
They're not mine.
Could these have been stolen too? Bloom. Uh-oh. Very distinctive bloom. Oh no. Oh
Well,
no.
duh.
Hey, wait a minute. Why is there a knife sticking out here?
A knife.
Alright. It's a knife!
A shiv, to be precise. Ooh, lingo.
The defendant, Walkie-talkie, is the son of known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him.
Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Huh? Look at this. There's handprint on this ship.
A handprint? And there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate.
Yeah, there we go.
Right. First, choose the fingerprint you want to examine.
Choose the fingerprint.
Look closely at the handle.
Yeah, right here.
See, there's more than one fingerprint here. Those black spots? That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze. Right. Let's get detecting.
Ah, she's practically glowing with excitement. I mean, that's what she wanted to be.
First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print. With the press of the
Space.
The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you just dust it on and blow it off. Blow? It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you?
Just
Wow, amazing. It's like magic.
Isn't it, though?
oh yeah, because
It was originally on the DS where you had the microphone, so...
And then if
'Cause-
you had the blowing
Because
technique.
the original case for Emma did not appear in the original game. It was the one case that was added when it was ported to the DS because the first Ace Attorney was actually on GBA in Japan.
Yep.
Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder.
Alright, dust for prints. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
RJ, you're sounding
yeah.
far too excited by this.
Do it. Yeah. It's been a while, so I just... There you go.
I guess it needs more, like up by the top and up at the bottom, down at the bottom.
Okay, fine.
Lower left. Lower left.
Yeah,
there. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Good, clear, quite impressive. Next, to match the print. The police office has samples so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to.
That doesn't sound as much fun as actually finding the print. Okay.
Okay, pick the person whose print you think it is. You probably have a good idea of whose knife this is already.
Let's go look at this one.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's so cool. Look at them. Comparison complete. Match found. So this fingerprint does belong to defendant.
Yes, isn't it amazing? The power of science, it's my life. Paulo, she's sparkling.
And I'm dimming.
Look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly.
The trial hasn't even started yet and I'm already losing. Joy.
So, have you met the defendant?
No.
Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over.
Good idea. I don't know what good it'll do. We have a witness and a knife with prints. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this?
Don't worry, it's like a right tradition.
Some traditions I can live without, please.
Now that said, we're about at time.
I'm just saying, we can go... Wait, where's the detention center?
Right agency, and then it would be to the detention center from there, I assume.
Ah.
Yep. But I think we can leave that as our cliffhanger for now.
All right, now we're also at the detention center. We're gonna visit Walkie-Kataki. Yee! Told you you'd love these names.
I mean, it's Ace Attorney.
So
they always have the good names.
Also, just saying, this one is the one with the gangster voice that I wanted to talk about. Anyways, I'm sorry. Meeting hours for the day are all done. But we still have 3 minutes. I'll put you in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking with the private room with him.
The father? You mean like a priest?
I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Winf Kitaki himself. Not someone I care to meet, or... Oh, that's him.
Die, you! You're the one on your way out, old.
They're here. That's Manfred. Whoa, this guy radiates manpower. This is the big man, the big boss himself. Power with a cute apron?
You Walkie's lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, fourth head of Kitaki family, capiche?
Actually, I came to speak to your son.
Mr. Justice.
Yes?
My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche?
Yes, I'm all about capiching. Capiching loud and clear.
You gotta do more than understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life.
You're in front of a guard. Should you be really saying things like that? I don't feel so good.
What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more, not now. You know I wanted to go to the clink. I like it here.
You must be Walkie.
A G's not a G till he's done hard time. Bazooey. You'll see, when I get out of here, things will change. Silence.
My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy.
Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that.
Ha! You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me. I don't need no trial. I did it. I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow.
So much for talking to our client.
But we made so much progress today. We even found my panties. I had fun, at least.
Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial?
Oh, I almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight, I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out.
To be continued. Boom. Of course I'm gonna save. Wow, it's only the first 5 minutes of the game. Yeet. I said, fine. Yes. Clackety clackety. June 16th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Mr. Wright's not here today.
He said his old foot injury was acting up.
What? Where'd this come from? Old injury. He was all smiles yesterday.
Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine, quote, as long as you're there, Trucy, unquote.
Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice, because we're fine. I was trying to radiate that energy from Nora and Ruby Chibi when she just said everything is fine. Good times. Anyways, I started my voice training at 5 in the morning.
Ooh, do some now. I want to see, here.
Okay. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine.
Everything is fine. If anyone asks, my name is Lars Gerhardt, and you haven't seen me.
That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, there you are. Good morning.
Yo, sup? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying?
No, not really.
Waki, don't be running your mouth like that in here.
See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's gotta keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen.
God, I feel like this guy just reminds me of Dominic Mysterio at this point.
Oh, I'm just channeling Joey Wheeler,
No.
Brooklyn Rage from...
Oh, no. I'm just saying
Brooklyn
like
Rage!
That. Yeah, but I'm just like, oh, God. This is so oddly feeling just like a Dominic Mysterio type of thing. It's wrestling related. Jeez.
You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo.
My worst fear is realized. The trial's starting and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. June 16th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Peas and carrots.
Also, aren't we on the wrong side of the courtroom? Isn't the prosecution usually on the left side?
Oh, well.
Court is now in session for the trial of Waki Kataki.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. I am fine.
Ready to rock and roll there, Judge.
Wait a minute, why is that? Does that even work spatially? That she's on our left? Or sorry, our right. The camera work is all over the place here. That feels odd. No, wait, no, because that's where it normally is. I don't know.
It's him, the guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor?
It's Mr. Gavin's brother.
Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. You were taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial.
Not to worry, Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother?
Oh.
It was worth canceling a show or two.
Oh my.
Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court.
Before that, I was thinking, is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious?
It is a court of law.
That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Judge.
It's not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom.
Achtung, baby. Today we play it my way.
I'm giving you a second to listen to this music.
Don't worry, I'm sure I'll hear it plenty of times.
But the moment I first heard this, if it had like actual guitars in it instead of like the MIDI style, I probably would have enjoyed this 10 times more. But I still love it. It's a really good theme. But it's the theme of Prosecutor Gavin. What? What's that noise?
Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting.
Sometimes you gotta go up to go down, the old MacFest way. This is crazy.
The victim, Pal Merakitis, director of the Merakitis Clinic.
Oh, that's what it was called.
The scene at People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand.
Wait, how was he still standing though?
Basically, he was slumped up against the thing, so it held him up.
Yes, I believe you will only find that by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim.
Also, Pal Merakitis, do you see any joke to that name yet?
Well, because it's Guy and Pal. I don't know what Merakitis is going for, though.
Nope. It's a weird up jumbled version of malpractice.
Oh.
Yep. What do you mean undeniable?
If you are to glare at anyone, Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see.
Very well. Please admit this witness to the court.
Nine, not yet. First, there's a little matter to be cleaned up.
Could you talk without the accompaniment?
I swear I could see the guitar for a second.
What is it, Prosecutor Gavin?
The motive, Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Merakitis Clinic?
Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that.
Oh, but what if the defendant specifically requests to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said.
What?
What is right?
They always say that on stage you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly?
Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime.
Joy.
So, you, son, are the defendant. Walkie, are you?
I ain't your son, old man. You step to a Kitaki, you best be prepared to step strong. You step to a public official, you best be prepared to step into jail. You gotta hand it him, Walkie sure has guts.
It's not his guts I'm worried about.
Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself.
Joy. Walkie-talkies? Truth.
I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about a half year ago. He messed up my op something bad. Then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. And then suddenly I have, these little hair tufts. I think he did some genetic splicing on me. It's like I'm half fox now. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. You know what I'm saying?
God damn.
You're saying you were one of the victim's patients. A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the streets. True that. I tell you one thing, that doc was whack. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all this. Let's go.
Not that one.
Let's press first. Yeah, Dad, quick! Because again, this isn't going to be our interview anyway. Because we didn't see this at all. We didn't talk to the dude at all. Anyways, let's go. All right, quack. This is a little harsh. He's your family doctor.
Who asked you, pointy locks? Just who do you think you are?
Your lawyer?
Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He's a quacker, plain and simple.
Oh, so that wasn't needed at all. Never
no,
mind.
He's not. Not show him what's what. That one. That's the one that you need to ask about.
Okay. Good shit. Good shots. So you were a patient at the Merakitis Clinic for half a year ago? For what reason?
I had what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? We had a little run-in with the rival's family.
Subtle.
That's when I pull a jack move. And ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, you, quote, couldn't stand the stress of waiting. And ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time. By yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys. So you were carried to the Merakitis Clinic from there. Apparently, he was shot in the heart.
And you're to blame. Well, technically he was to blame because he just ran in.
Well, yeah.
Woo. So he's shot in the heart and still alive.
I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I never learned how to catch them with my heart.
Oh, that's easy. You make the bullets fall in love with you.
The bullet stopped just short of my thumper. You know what I'm saying?
He's got mosquito.
I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. Then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye.
Asked about that one.
What? Yo, this is interesting. So here's an interesting story. So when this game came out and I looked into this was before I got into the full medical stuff. And now when I'm reading all of this, I'm getting a little triggered right now. What do you mean he let you go without a word?
What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what.
I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad.
It sounds as though a doctor wishes to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's a badder G than me.
This one.
Oh yeah, that's probably gonna give us something. So the bullet is still...
You know it, I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart.
Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man. We're no accident, that's for shizzle. I hate this dialogue.
I like how they're trying to mix it so much with both
Seems like there were
Japanese.
issues with this doctor.
So I'm just gonna tell you right now. I like how they're trying to mix up the 3 different types of gangsters in this whole title, in this whole character. Oh, gotta love it.
Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor.
Waki, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that.
Chin up, Apollo. Back straight.
But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup.
The family health checkup?
That was the wackest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, Bizoy. A relief to hear. Yeah, what's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, could kill you.
What?
Yes, Dr. Merakitis has knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way, that's whacked. There's proof. Your checkup report.
Ooh! Results from the checkout.
How ironic
no.
that you could kill the one man capable of helping you.
I need to read this right now. Patient's name, Walkie-talkie, filed June 14th. Metallic object found near heart. Urgent exam needed. Got it.
You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough of the warm-up act, yeah? Time to hear from the witness.
Walkie sure is quiet all of a sudden.
I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Ooh, here we are. Okay. It's either I will voice this one or you voice this one.
Sure, I'll take it. So, tell us your name.
No, because here's the thing. If we do this one, I will go with, my name is Wesley Stickler.
Shut up, Stickler. Fine.
So, can I do it?
Fine, go ahead.
Because I had 2 choices. I was either gonna go with Birdley or Gary from SpongeBob's Dream. You know the one I'm talking about, right? I'm thinking.
SpongeBob's. You act like I can recall that exact scene from that exact episode that has not been used with any level of frequency, dude.
Okay. There once was a man in Peru. No, I you know what? I think I'll just do Birdley on that one. I hope you're ready. I have returned! My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, I take... Oh, whoops. What? Hold on. Oh, all right. He speaks very loud. I wonder whether I would confess simply unemployed. However, we must acknowledge the meaning of identity, which is uncommonly attached to the notion of occupation. And once we have accepted this reality, we have seen that our confusion is not just self, but per se derives from the vagueness of inherent of the all representation of thought.
By which he means to say that he is a student.
Oh yeah, that's right. This character speaks very quickly on auto scroll. So it's not me pressing it. He just does it. The game just does it on purpose. But anyways,
A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken.
yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I must spend my days in the pursuit of truth, honing my...
Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime.
You asked quite simplistically what I saw. However, we must understand that the Homo sapiens possess two eyes, and each of these designed to receive and interpret data, sending images for the form of signals to. Hey, wait a second! Why'd you black out? A night in the park. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand and another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand in front of in the front, square in the forehead. Interesting.
Was there anyone else in the park at that time?
I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. This is a good book.
The pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts it into evidence.
2 rounds were fired, fingerprints were wiped. Ooh.
Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness.
I feel like something's very off here.
Well, there's something very obvious.
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, you saw it too?
Yeah.
Trucy, why are you staring like that at the witness?
That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before.
Uh-oh.
He said that there was a single bang and there's 2 bullets that were shot. That's the thing that's an objection right now.
Yeah. A pistol. Yes. A shot. Because it's either that or...
Oh,
No.
wait a minute. Yeah. Well, first save. Time Stone.
Oh, yeah. That was like... Oh, yeah. Good call.
Let's go with that first. The fact that it says right temple, not square in the forehead.
Yeah. Present. Here.
Objection!
Whew, if that's all of it, I think I have a chance.
Is that you relaxing, I see, Justice?
Huh? Oh, objection!
Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice.
Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet.
And look at this.
The autopsy report. Is there a problem with the autopsy report?
Right. A problem. Yes! The problem is the location of the entry wound.
The location?
You testified that the killer shot in the victim square in the forehead, did you not? I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not in the geometric absolute. But what do you mean by this? For example, the deflection of a meter is the wavelength of the light emitted by the krypton particle, as we all know. In addition, it is a well-known fact that the krypton particles are rare and visible to the naked eye, which points to the basic fallacy in your light reasoning, namely that we...
Mr. Justice.
Yes?
Was your objection to these, krypton particle things?
This is the big time, and you're obsessed with something so small, you disappoint me.
No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here.
Do tell.
Just look at the autopsy report. Location of the entry wound was the right temple. Temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? It is, right? Finally?
Justice, oh, Justice.
Yes.
Your tactics are outdated, trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten about the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. Phoenix Wright, was it?
Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. It's a watery
A
eyes.
forehead.
Forehead?
Let us imagine you are walking through a park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, Air Forehead?
Well, I guess I would try and stop them. Probably shout, stop.
And you, Fraulein?
Me? Well, I'd probably scream, eek!
And you, Air Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder?
Ah! If the victim turned his head at the last moment.
Your line.
Yeah. Oh, right. Forgot. Yes. Thank you for jogging my memory.
It sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required.
All right. Let's see here. Soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two, I cried, with composure. As the victim turned in the direction of my voice and the shot rang out, whereupon the cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. What?
I see. So attempted to stop the crime.
Indeed, with composure.
Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that.
That doesn't really that doesn't really matter now, unfortunately.
Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler was it, stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of that nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction.
Eek.
If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck him in the right temple, as in the report.
Uh-huh, but there's also one more thing in there.
That does seem to be the case.
Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science.
Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness.
I know what to do. I got there immediately. Something was off on the last statement. You'll see right here. Do you take actions? Blah 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 blah. The tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. No, he didn't.
Nope.
Because they said
Because the fingerprints were wiped. And there were 2 rounds, so double.
Wait a second. Another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to uphold your own mode of discourse you can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say. A second? After we intended to wait just at a single second, just 1/60th of a minute. That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, as you had asked me for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes, 35 seconds.
Mr. Justice,
Yes, Your Honor.
am I to understand that you are objecting to the length of a second?
Yes, I mean, no. Here, just look at the pistol. Doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. Common ploy made all by the common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran.
That's right.
Actually, I'm curious now. Is there anything actually we can examine on this pistol? Oh. Whoa, don't point that thing at me!
Don't worry, I can handle myself around guns. Magic guns, at least. The ones that pigeons come out of.
Very reassuring. Oh, okay, so it was nothing. I thought there was something nice here. Pfft, never mind.
He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints.
Ah, the little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there.
Wait,
You're not
what?
little.
Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fraulein?
Eh?
What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves?
Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo.
Wait a minute.
Has fingerprints. Which means he wasn't wearing gloves.
That means he was on the night of the crime. Not so neat when it happens to be evidence against our client. Okay, cool. So, yeah, this is going to be used eventually.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Well, Mr. Justice.
Could the killer have been wearing gloves?
No way.
The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints remained, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have the time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. It was so... And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of.
Well, that sounds solid to me. Well, Air Forehead, any of your precious objections? What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work.
You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say.
What do you mean, nothing to say?
Isn't
it obvious from what the witness just said?
Huh? Isn't what obvious?
When he restated that what he saw just now was Waki dropping a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Waki threw away.
You're right!
He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be so hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong.
Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. While it is indeed true that once in my youth I wrote the love letter in my own blood, and sealed by the teacher, posted on the blackboard for all to see, and for this appellation of poor mite to be prefixed to my name, yes, for the issue of
Shut up, Birdley. What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something.
Hold on a second. What did he say? He wrote a love letter in his own blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not weird at all.
Yeah.
Does the defense have anything to say about this?
Well, writing your love letter in your own blood is weird.
Well, what if he threw wasn't a pistol? Then it had to be something else.
At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking.
Well, excuse me, I consider myself offended there. And I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin.
Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene?
The knife. The knife. No, I didn't.
Take that!
Is that a sword? I saw one of those on a late-night movie last night.
Great, a sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime with the defendant's prints on it.
His prints?
This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, the defendant wasn't wearing gloves.
Indeed. Oh, Air Forehead, you're forgetting two other things you've just proven.
Huh?
One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Waki-Kataki. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim.
Oh.
Indeed.
Never underestimate a Gavin is the lesson here.
This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear what really occurred. With less assuming, please.
At page 37. It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot. 5 minutes later, his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up with him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming. Yes, that is what I said. Assuming. As if it were the probable situation at all. Yet here you are, assuming that my assumption is no better.
What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired.
I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Why did you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I wouldn't have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that.
Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not now know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice?
Better find a way to take out this testimony quick. Let's go figure out something here. Press.
That doesn't need to be pressed.
Why did the killer run? By that time, it was clear that the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitami mansion.
Achtung. Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight.
I didn't know that was where I was going. Nor could I simply leave the good conscience. Use cell phone. You know, I'm gonna do this one. Wasn't it your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, the perfect syllogism. How do you pronounce this?
Syllogism.
Syllogism, a proof in 3 parts. Exquisite, simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's going to cry. Wait a minute, why is Trucy? Saw no one else. Wait a minute. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing happened. Nothing at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing.
It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be few people around in the park.
So he just stood there, watching, menacingly. Not much going on there. Jersey, if you got something to say, by all means, sir. It's way too self-assured. There's gotta be. Oh, okay. Let me wait a second. Does it do on the other one too? Hold it! Hold on. You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If one is to devote one's life to pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor.
Ooh, cool answer. Very cool.
So nothing strange about how he acted. It looks like she has something to say. I can't find a single problem with this testimony.
Had enough at last, Air Forehead?
Maybe it's time to back off a bit?
No.
I'm gonna say yes on this. Let me say first.
I feel like if we back off, it's just saying we're done.
Yeah, because apparently Trucy has something to say, but she hasn't said anything. So I'm gonna go, and even if we do, I'm gonna say yes, because even if we said no, we'd probably just go back to a loop, and I'm gonna go with yes, just because. And if anything, we'll just use the time stone. That's why I saved. There's nothing fishy about the testimony at all.
It appears as there are no objections to the witness's current testimony.
There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion.
No.
It seems we've come to the end of the line here.
No, that can't be all.
How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, Air Forehead? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. The court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Walkie-Kataki.
Hold it.
The frick?
Trucy! Nobody move!
What's the meaning of this? Who are you?
There'll be no verdict in this court, not yet. Wait, are you one of the Katakis?
The Katakis? You mean the notorious gangsters?
You mean to tell me you didn't connect that already?
No, because I'm stupid, you know that.
You want to see the pretty... You don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile. Do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes.
What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of... Herr Judge. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman.
Recess, 20 minutes, or I promise you'll
I
regret
think
it.
that's my voice, actually.
Wait, how did you disappear so quickly?
Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo.
I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man.
To be continued. Oh, look, so the yes was.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, wait, now I remember this part. Now everything is coming back. Oddly. Now I remember. Everything's coming back. Oh, boy. Should I voice this one or should you, since I considering voiced it, actually? Nah,
If it's the father, I want to voice it.
No, you'll see in a bit. Jersey! You move. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's you. It's
You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show.
no, it's just Jersey. Jersey, you're okay.
Good
I
show,
thought.
Don't cry, Apollo.
Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There's some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges.
Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else...
There you go. Ah! What the heck is that?
Surprise? This is one of my best tricks. The amazing Mr. Hat.
You look marvelous, darling. I was gonna say, did you want to voice that or not?
Professor Layton, is that you?
Do you want to voice Mr. Hat too?
No, you're fine.
He's a big.
That's mine.
That's you.
He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar.
Yes, I'm a big hit.
Well, what do you think? Do you like it?
You mean Josie? There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges.
Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here.
Huh?
Remember what you said to Walkie's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son.
But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do?
Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will.
Trissy, no more stage objections, please.
I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got.
You can see what he's feeling?
Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times.
There are times where there was a contradiction. I'm just gonna put in remember anyways. Well, I think I remember them, sure.
There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time there was a contradiction.
In his hand held a pistol pointed at the man pulling. Pistol side. Oh, okay. I remember this part now. It's in his animations.
He said the man tossed aside the pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction.
Oh, that's true, but how does that help us?
You didn't notice anything? Whenever he made a statement that he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit.
He did. You see it in his animations now? There you go.
Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his finger got all tense and he fiddled with the corner of the page in his book.
How am I supposed to see that?
Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker?
What?
I always sat next to Daddy during his big matches. It's called a tell. I can see what his opponents were feeling.
And she's a magician. So that's how Mr. Right won all those games?
It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at the hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated for that long.
Great, so he cheated, but what does that do for us? I don't believe this.
You have to listen to his testimony once more. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony, perceive the truth.
Watch testimony, perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose.
Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo.
Mr. Wright said that. Watch the testimony, perceive the true feelings. Is he serious?
Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo.
Or she said that before the trial started. Mr. Wright's not here today. Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, the methods aside, she did avoid us one guilty verdict today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice, I guess. I'm totally fine. Let's do it.
Apollo.
You know, I'm starting to think I can do this.
I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing.
Huh?
Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can.
I just flew in from the coast and boy, my arms are tired. Right. June 16th, 11:40. What a morning.
Court is now back in session.
Right, we're fine.
Ahem. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice.
Oh, you mean me?
Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat?
Right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that.
You settled that?
Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement, right?
Perhaps Fraulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right?
I think he's on to me.
I wish he would stop being so cool.
Let us dispense with the niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness?
Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something.
There's no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your requests, however, but this court is not permitting stalling for time.
Understood, Your Honor.
Don't forget Apollo. And he isn't sure about something. He has a habit of fiddling with his book.
Okay, I think... Oh, we gotta read this again!
Well, that was entirely obvious.
I'm not qualified to watch testimonies after all.
Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot.
Focus, if it only were that easy. My ears hear what he says, my eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? But what's this? My bracelet.
Oh, so that's our Magatama this time.
Yeah. What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow.
I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony.
Also like this very slowed down
Warped version, yeah. I need to step away for just a sec. You go on and take care of that statement.
Yeah, tell me something. All right, but I wanted to show what's the news, the mechanics, so we'll give it a second. I cannot prevent the killer from leaving the killer the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience.
Hold it!
So you called immediately after witnessing the murder. Police undoubtedly have recorded. The police have a record of the call. Why not check with them? I'll wait until he's actually here.
I thought I said you could go ahead.
Not without this voice. Nah, I wanted to show you.
Okay.
This.
Wait, Apollo. This has to be it.
Wait, you mean this habit? It's a habit of. All right, here we go. The only time he's even had his book open was here. Look for the habit. I don't know how, but I know. It's my bracelet. Something different. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness.
Your bracelet?
Not sure I get this, but this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy. But I'm feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, just need to touch my bracelet with the R button as it reacts to the testimony. Go! See nothing else, hear nothing else.
Apollo.
Trucy, what's happening to me?
You're tripping balls, Apollo. You shouldn't have taken that hit of drugs before we entered the courtroom.
But I just took grape juice.
That wasn't grape juice.
Ah!
Please clip that. Anyways,
This is what I meant by focusing.
Focusing. Okay, so wait, that was around 1 minute and
1 hour.
5 minutes, 1 hour, 5 minutes, something seconds.
In this state, you can see everything, Apollo, everything the witness does.
Why do you sound like Obi-Wan? That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out.
That's because you're tripping balls.
Make it stop!
Just look for Mr. Stickler's Twitch, his habit. Well, I mean, we're on Twitch. You know what I mean. You remember it, right?
Yeah, it's called Sticky Webs 932.
What the frick is that?
That's his Twitch channel. I can see everything.
Oh, yes, that makes sense.
Sure, when he says something, fiddle the page.
You've got
Look.
it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face,
I don't want to.
and your eyes are sort of bugging out.
Make it stop. I bet they are.
First, move your focus attention down to Stickler's hand.
His hand.
You know what to look for, but you have to be looking at the right place.
She's right. I can only see his face like this. It's so silky smooth. Just change the viewpoint.
He moisturizes.
Right.
Perfect. Now you're really ready.
Ready for what?
Ready to perceive the truth behind the Twitch.
Perceive.
Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit.
Right. You mean when he fiddles the page?
That's right. That's your signal to look closer, to perceive. Find his weak spot, and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush.
Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter.
I'm a magician, thank you very much.
So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers.
This is complex. Don't worry if you miss it. You can always try again.
Right, look out for nervous twitch. Here comes justice. Make it stop. Gotcha. Whoa, what is this earthbound swirl? I saw it just now. I could see it.
Mr. Justice, do you have something to say?
All this banging of desks is quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone... What are you talking about? I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? Ask for his number. Tell me your phone number. Why? Whatever for? Did you fall in love with me?
Why not? Have you something against making friends? What does this witness's cell phone number have to do with the case?
Absolutely nothing. This is an invasion of my privacy.
Seeing you grimace like that makes me wonder about your cell phone, too. The witness will present his cell phone number to the court. Oh my gosh, is that actually the right thing to ask about?
Jersey, do you have your cell phone?
Sure do.
Try dialing the number that he gives us.
You want me to call Mr. Stickler's phone?
Bet it's the one that we have in our possession. This is all highly irregular.
Hey, my pocket's ringing. Wait, this is the cell phone from yesterday.
Look, a cell phone. Oh, it's his cell phone.
Yeah.
Oh! How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my assistant's hand?
Wait a minute, what is the meaning of this?
This cell phone we found yesterday in the Merakitis Clinic garage.
The Merakitis? Why, that's where the victim lived.
That's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you just lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? The book charges for it. Okay, it's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. It is why it can be said that I called. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone.
A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all?
And just where is this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate with a startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here.
That's quite a ways from the paw. But why did you lie?
There can only be one reason. He didn't want the court to be... He didn't want the court to know that he had lost his cell phone, because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Merakitis Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells it all. But that's ridiculous. It makes me sound like I snuck into his fellow garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him.
Well, Dr. Merakitis was killed that night.
Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night.
Well, Mr. Justice, that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder. It does raise considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime.
Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the
I
job?
assume so.
The murder? Yeah. Show the evidence, brother.
Oh, I like your swagger, Forehead. Hit it. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say.
Evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped the night of the murder is this.
Is it?
Yes. It's the only evidence we got right now.
That's a side view mirror.
As it so happens, Dr. Merakitis' car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m. just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Merakitis' car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there at 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Turn to page 394. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in the garage was after 9 p.m. After 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means. You did break into the victim's garage that night.
This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Merakitis?
No, stop! This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something.
I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Merakitis. That is other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared?
Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. Oh, you're gonna love this part. Stickler's truth. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. When I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. Hold up. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Wait a second.
Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage.
Yes, well, as you can see, my model of the cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It is quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know.
Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please.
That's funny. My bracelet didn't react during all that testimony.
His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around.
Right, no problem. Here comes justice.
Here comes justice.
Did you see what I saw too? Yeah, no. Your cell phone on the way back. I was walking through the park, witnessed the crime, the killer, the victim, the stand. I'm gonna press this one. Wait, no, I said, oh, press. It's Q, not E. This part of the testimony is the key, I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? The noodle stand! You happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital as well. Hold on a second, I need to actually press something. Do you notice something about that noodle stand?
The fact that it's big and may have blocked his view?
He said noodle. He said noodle, right?
Yeah.
But what does this say?
El Dune, but there's a big banner on there that shows noodles.
Yes, but there's also here. Wait, what's this say?
Huh? Look at this, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon spells his name backwards on this side.
I think that says noodle, as in Eldoon's noodle.
Oh, I get it. So the name of the store is the same whether you spell it forwards or backwards.
Yeah, I guess that would be. Well, except for the last S.
And how about a store called Team Meat?
That's wrestling. Close, but that would be Team Me backwards. And what kind of, wait, what?
Why a store that sells meat? It's not meat unless it's Team Meat.
So, notice something when it says. He said he saw the noodles right here, right?
Well, go back to what he's saying. I want to see the phrasing again.
Okay, so.
Remember the noodle stand? Quite clear, yes. Vital.
Okay, now let's
I don't
go
see
here.
anything.
Oh, okay, we're ready.
Here we go.
read the sign. I believe it said noodle. Yes, that was it. See?
Well, here's the thing, RJ. You just had a big spoiler. You remembered something from the last time you played this and did it in advance of him actually saying it.
Oh yeah. Whoops. Anyways,
Because he hadn't said it yet. So that was just, you completely remember. Wait for him to say the thing, RJ. I have not played
I'm
this
sorry.
game.
I got excited.
Remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that it was a noodle stand that sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice.
Could it be important?
Yes.
Very important. So the sign on the noodle said noodle. It appears that the defense have obtained a vital piece of testimony.
Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well.
Whatever sort of noodle that stands out, it can't match to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for the taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. I even remember the sign the victim said noodle.
And there you go.
There you go. Okay, I'm gonna be careful on that next time.
Yeah, because I was like, RJ, what are you talking about? This isn't relevant at all. He hasn't said anything about it.
And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle. Why, just last week my professor asked me this parade. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. It read without a doubt, noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at the map, shall we?
Because it means he was at the other location. And if so, that means that the bullet would have been in the left temple.
Yeah.
Also, there was a tree in the way.
Or a giant rock. I forgot.
It's a tree,
so you claim that.
I think.
Oh. Anyway, so you claim that when you saw the sign, you were standing here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at that stand and carefully read what it says. Oh yeah, it is trees. See? The sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldoons. Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely noodle for sure. Positive.
I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight.
I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. Witness says the sign said noodle. He saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What?
Mr. Justice, show us this spot.
The witness actually stood here. The witness was standing here on the opposite side. Ramen. Hold on a second. Menu. Ramen, rice ball.
Nice.
Great. When viewed from the south, the sign of the stand reads Eldoons, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand.
The sign says noodle.
Exactly! The name of the stand split between the front and the back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the north side of the park, not the south. You got me!
So what?
So what?
What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north side or the south side? Makes no difference at all. Actually, yes,
right.
it does.
Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change?
It changes everything, Apollo.
Jersey?
Remember his testimony from before? Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading.
Oh. 3D!
3D!
The killer and the
those
victim
were
were facing each other here.
Also, yeah, you were right. Those were definitely trees and a bush.
Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point, the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol.
Pew! Dead.
That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? But if Mr. Stickler...
Sorry, that's your line.
Right, but if Mr. Stickler was standing in the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario.
Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction, the bullet would have hit his left temple. In other words, someone standing at the point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible.
That's right.
So now we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side. The wound location takes on an entirely different meaning.
Indeed, you are absolutely correct, Fraulein. What meaning?
The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north.
But that's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing.
Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself.
Impossible! Inconceivable!
Order.
Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out.
Clarify one point, if you would, Forehead.
What now?
Are you truly accusing this college student of murder?
Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just picture him as a real killer. No, please, look aside. I'm really a nice guy. Well, my friends say so. All one of them.
Let's hear what the defense has to say.
What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler of another crime? I don't think Wesley is a killer, but he's not innocent either. I don't know if you figured out the pieces yet. His unusual silence tells me that much. Joel, have you figured it out
Not
yet? Or not
quite yet, but let's keep going.
Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Update your dictionary then.
Tisk, 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 Forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now. For a crime other than murder. Your reason? The court's all ears.
I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime?
Your evidence. The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime. Oh, he stole the panties.
Wait.
Something the matter?
I was just wondering if there was, like, a switch on these.
Of course not.
Huh? Mysterious.
Oh, do you want to know the secret of my panties?
No, thanks. Who uses magic panties in a stage show anyway? Wait, no clues here. Oh, I didn't do that.
Take that!
So,
The evidence is this.
what? Is that women's underwear? Hey, those are mine.
It's a good book. Good book. Ignore. Don't look at me like that!
Mr. Stickler, while I can't say this comes as a shock,
It's not what it seems! By Pythagorean theorem! I swear it! On the night of the murder, past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a penny snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than Merakitis Clinic's garage.
aha,
Incidentally, these panties were found in an exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please hear me out. It is not what it looks like. Oh, look at the crowd's just judging him already.
you act like they've ever shown emotions.
No, but just from this feel, you just can kind of tell.
Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed.
It's not what it's not what it seems. That was my breakdown. I hope you enjoyed it.
So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments?
Perhaps you are not aware my school's name was originally written IV. I stand for intelligence, and V stands for valiant. C.
Your point.
I'm not done. Now I'm a major in science. I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of IVU, the science department, are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting. And what greater challenge than science and a mystery? Okay. Come on, you're talking about girls' panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown. The unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when we come to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I laid my eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. A full-size car tire was the only first mystery those panties revealed. Tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled the tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First there was a tire, then a stew spot, then a frozen chicken. Fuck! One mystery after another. It was magic.
Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in my audience at the Wonder Bar.
Huh?
He's talking about my magic panties trick.
I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken, Trucy?
Whatever
Whatever happened to doves and a bunny rabbit? Wait, what were you gonna say?
Sorry, go ahead.
No,
I
what
was
were you gonna
accidentally
say?
starting to read the line. That was my bad.
Oh, okay. Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits?
Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick?
You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study.
I wonder. There's been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you?
I am sorry, but I did it for science! Each time I spied a pair of panties flashing in the breeze, maybe this would be the pair that would elucidate the mystery. Even though I knew she chased me through the streets, I wept tears of joy. But perhaps it's the night that I will see the truth that lies within those panties. Yet woe was I, for once again, I, lazy, hard-pounded truth slipped through my fingers.
Shut up, Birdley. Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. Ah, you refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed that he saw the crime from the south, but was in fact the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? Be my guest, Air Forehead. Because there was the garbage can there, and that's where he discarded the other panties. Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say that you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea?
Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler is standing, isn't there a...
Yep. Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location? The other pair of panties.
I'm so glad you said it too. Yeet! The evidence shows why he lied is this.
What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Air Forehead?
These are the last, honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood.
Mr. Stickler, you didn't.
Alas, I am a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties.
So, these panties are your handiwork as well.
That night, I had been chased, hounded into the Merakitis Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while, then abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging on the clothesline by the giant... God damn it. A giant pair of panties! Apparently he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder of Dr. Merakitis. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you dispose the bloomers. Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne.
A fascinating, if disturbing tale.
What a fun ride, hasn't it?
I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close. And I'm more than pleased to dismiss the witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Waki-Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime. And he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki-Kitaki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant Waki-Kitaki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else at the scene at the time. Yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requires further investigation from both the defense and the prosecution. Yeah, baby.
No problem.
Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned.
To be continued. Yes, we're gonna save. So, what'd you think of that whole story?
It sure was an Ace Attorney story.
That's why I said I was excited for this one. It was so stupid. June 26th, the afternoon, right? Anything agency. The Wah! What? What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of that trial alive.
Really? I had fun.
Of course you would.
And Walkie made it through the day, too.
Yeah, I guess. Everyone was too obsessed with the panties to bother with the real case.
But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly.
Yeah.
The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance.
Hi, folks. I'll be here all week. That's enough about him.
Hello? Ah, Miss Tiala. Thank you for today. The trial went well.
Oh, right. No problem.
Do you think Walkie will be okay?
He's not guilty. Yet.
Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month.
Oh, congratulations. Ah, what a way to pressure a guy.
Please, let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Oh, yeah. We gotta talk to her.
Well,
Yeah, let's talk.
Yeah, you said it.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Marriage! You're getting married? Are you sure about marrying into the Kitaki family?
I'm fine with it, and I love Walkie with all my heart. Aw, that's so sweet.
So it doesn't bother you that you'll be, married to the mob?
I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, when did you and Walkie first meet anyways?
Good question. Miss Tai doesn't look like the type to have a gangster connection.
Oh, we met at my old job, actually.
Oh?
Office romance.
She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she?
I bet I know what she was. She was a nurse at the Kitaki, or sorry, not the Kitaki, the Merakitis practice.
How do you know?
Because it would connect her to the crime and everything. She's the murderer.
But anyways. I don't know. Anyways. Again, things are coming back to me.
Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business?
Really? Mr. Kitaki wants to quit being a gangster? I mean, he can.
He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently, out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks.
I wonder if this explains that apron. Can't imagine Walkie going along with that.
He's highly motivated, isn't he?
That's not the word I would have used.
He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at that age when boys want to make a mark on the world.
That's not the way I would have put it.
His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kitaki family's been making a killing recently.
Again, not the way I would have put it.
But Walkie says he's not about the money. They have to uphold the gangster tradition. Ooh, a generation gap. They've even got the ever classic "what about the family business" thing going. Usually it's the father worried about the tradition. Oh, sorry, that was your line, whatever.
Yeah, it's fine. Walkie's operation. Can I ask you about a question about Walkie? I understand he was operated by the victim, Dr. Merakitis.
Apparently, yes. Yes, it sounded horrible. Walkie has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid.
Not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved.
Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it.
I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay Merakitis Clinic a visit.
I should be getting home now. Walkie's in your hands, Mr. Justice.
Right, leave it to me.
Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous.
Sorry, I'm new at this, okay?
It's all right. I believe in you. Move.
Nope, I gotta do this one. Apparently there's an achievement in this thing.
Oh,
I read it.
Gotcha, that's right.
I remember there was an achievement for this thing. It's Charlie, the houseplant. They've had it for years, apparently.
That's Mr. Charlie to you. He's been here longer after all. He's your senpai.
Okay, sorry, Mr. Charlie Senpai.
I'm sorry, Mr. Charlie. He was raised by a tribe of heathens.
She's saying something to the plant as she waters it.
Mr. Charlie forgives you. This time.
Is there anything else I might do to please his high leafiness? Mr. Head of the Table? Now let's go. Now we can go. Was it the Kentucky or the... Wait, how are we supposed to get there? Oh, wait, I think we're supposed to go to the Detention Center.
I mean, I figure we're going to have to go everywhere.
I'm going to go start with Detention Center because we didn't actually talk to... Yep, there we go. We'll go there later, but there we go.
Looks like Walkie's out for questioning.
I really need to talk to him. Excuse me. Yes? The other suspect is all through with the questioning, sir.
The other? Ah, you mean the panty snatcher.
Wesley Stickler. So they arrested him too. All right, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I hope I don't regret this.
He's a valuable witness.
He's a bit precious, I'll give him that. Please, keep this brief if you would. I'm quite busy. I have returned. I need to finish this paper. Yes, it's you! Mr. Stickler, we'd like a few words with you. Very well, as long as they're few. Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Panty Snatcher. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait, I can't help but feel I'm being misunderstood. How exactly? Yes, that night, I obtained the pair of panties, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me mad to do it, nothing more.
You wanted to know the trick of my panties, right?
You're here too? Oh, great, Trucy, teach me.
Eh?
I must know the secret of your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please, make me your apprentice.
Apollo, help.
I don't know. I think he'd make a great, lovely assistant.
Don't say that, Apollo.
Could you relate to what you saw on the night of the murder to us one more time? Why not? Though hardly a difference from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park, and that night I am certain of this. He was pointing a pistol or something like that at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen!" And the next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true? Really? My panties are gone, my innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly to lie? Can't think of anything else he wanted to hide any more than panty snatching. True.
It sounds like Walkie was at the scene of the crime after all.
How I wish it weren't so. Can I actually examine this guy?
No, there's nothing to
I can't.
examine.
Okay. Present! Just because I'm gonna be a jerk about it. I'm gonna be a jerk about this. That's it! The mystery! The unanswerable riddle!
Actually, they're just a normal pair of panties.
What? How is that possible?
It just takes practice, that's all.
Then you must teach me. You must. To think if I could produce a pencil, an eraser, a textbook, and a lunch. Oh, from a pair of panties, my life would be complete. He's serious, isn't he? Alright, now we can move. Oh, great. Now we gotta do that stuff, huh? The Kentucky Mansion. There you go. Hey, it's the mama! Yipes, she's back!
Hey, you two, come over here.
Us?
Yo, little plum, what's up?
I think all this gangsterese is a negative influence on Trilogy.
I heard you retrieved my bloomers.
Well, I was just doing...
Bah, a man speaks clearly and takes credit where credit is due. You caught the thief, didn't you?
Yes. Sorry, I caught him.
You're cute when you're nervous, Polly.
I'll deal with you later.
But enough about bloomers. What about my son, Walkie?
Walkie?
Clearly.
Yes, ma'am. This is why I was kind of hoping we would avoid coming back here. All right, let's go talk. Walkie.
He's really everything you'd expect in a boss's son. I'm going to be a gangster, dude.
Life does have an appeal for that age. Particularly for boys.
What? Don't look at me like that.
He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago.
Yes, we heard about the story from Walkie.
But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone.
What?
He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know. I'm his mom.
Her words do have a certain weight to them.
Hopefully, when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences.
The boss? You mean Walkie's father?
They didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they? The case.
It's true. One of our pistols is missing.
So the murder weapon was from this mansion.
Kinda figure, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. Wait, I thought this was supposed to take place in America.
None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Walkie could have taken it.
I see.
I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change.
He doesn't seem too concerned at the least. Fiance!
Yeah, Walkie's fiancée.
They're getting married next month, correct?
I suppose she's been staying over lately.
You don't look too happy about that, little plum.
How'd you guess?
Even I could tell that. Can you tell us more about her?
Walkie brought her home one day. Says she says he wants to tie the knot.
I can see why. She's so pretty.
Oh, she's pretty enough, but you know. Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in the business too long and you start to only see the darkness in people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people, a nose for trouble.
I wonder what the problem is.
It's a gangster's only version of female intuition.
Father and son.
The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him.
But Walkie seems like he's against his father's position.
It's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties from the shadier side of the street and do more on the up and up. Walkie isn't too enthusiastic about this change, it's true.
But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills?
It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is.
Something must be up.
He'll see things the way the boss sees them someday.
Well, that should be it. But I think there's something The old lady's still there! Wait, let's see if we can do that. Looks like that old lady's at it again. Look, I told you I told you yesterday the park's off limits.
And I told you yesterday this is how I get home. Okay, you want me to go around? How about give me $5, like yesterday?
The con artist strikes again. Oh, hey, the slippers are still here.
This trash can. This is where we found the mirror.
Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in there? Something near the bottom. Look at the paint on these. What this means. These must have ended up here after Mr. Wright's accident.
Maybe they're connected. Let's pick them up.
Yeah!
I thought you didn't have room to carry everything.
Oh, well. Oh, what? Why is it again? Large trash can sits by the entrance of the park.
What, you aren't going to dig through it?
No. What? I'm serious. I have no intention of looking through the trash can.
Oh, please, don't hold back on my account.
I think whatever you're thinking about me in this trash can, you're wrong. Let me go look at the court record for a quick second. Merakitis Clinic. Huh. Interesting. Nothing on the...
Oh-ho.
Oh-ho. No... What?
Try the actual, the leaf imprint.
Oh, good eye there.
The bottom is covered with paint.
Huh. What's this weird shape here?
It looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer was stepped in some yellow paint.
So the outline was left when the leaf was removed. Ah, I got paint on my hand!
Apollo! I saw you try to wipe your hand on my cape.
Wow.
I think the other thing we need to check is the fact that it says Merakitis Clinic on it.
But it doesn't mark on it.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
That's the weird thing.
I guess it's so obvious. Oh!
Whoa! I wonder, could this be a print?
Why would there be fingers? Oh, you mean a toe print. Good call, Apollo.
Bet we can analyze food just like regular print.
This could be a vital piece of evidence.
Oh, yeah!
Dust for prints, dust for prints, dust for prints, dust for prints.
He's a little too eager about that.
Oh, I clicked outside the window by accident. I'm totally not excited at all. Whoa. Question, can toe prints and fingerprints be the same?
No.
Oh, okay. Hey, it worked, but looked like a big toe, maybe?
Wow, I feel like the case is solved already.
What was next? We have to match the print, right?
Right. Let's match it. Wait. The detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo.
Oh, good point.
Maybe we should ask her. Get some expert advice.
I guess so. I'm not so sure really qualifies the expert. All right, good. So we got at least that information. Eldoon House. There we go. Hey.
Hey, it's Mr. Eldoon. Oh, Mr. Eldoon. What's wrong?
So, you found my stand. That's why I'm here to thank you.
Ah,
But now it's a crime scene. They won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go.
I see.
How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy doll. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell you. Bah! Can't even cook an honest noodle.
E?
even in death, you mean the victim, Dr. Merakitis?
I tell you, it's enough to drive a man to his soup even saltier.
Remind me to never eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. Alright, let's go. Oh, wait a second. Dang it! I clicked. No.
Well, we've got to check out this clinic, that's for sure.
Yeah, but what about the guard?
No harm in asking. Excuse me.
Hey, it is you two from yesterday. That's the same officer that was
Can't
standing out
believe all these
yesterday.
officers sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yo, exactly. We are that good. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved.
But
What part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park or beat.
Show him the slippers.
No harm asking, no gain either. No point in sticking around here, I get. Bullshit!
that's
Also, no.
blah.
Also, it's. I guess it's also like that whole time with all the officers are Officer Jenny, so it's like, hey. All right, let's go talk to Guy. Let's talk to the Noodle Man.
At Stand, for generations it served up the very best noodles us Eldoons could make. Tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand, it's a history, I tell you.
Watch what you say, or it might become true.
That's a great story, Mr. Eldoon. A single stand, passed down from generation to generation, just like the Armstrong line, yeah.
Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it.
That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it?
Good memory, Trucy doll. I was a go-getter back in my day. Till my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune.
Mr. Eldoon, I don't mean to pry. What exactly did you do before you became a chef?
Bah, little noodles lie, that's what I say.
Starting to get what he did anyway.
Hey, he stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. Now I don't even get to have that.
The Merakitis Clinic. Mr. Eldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Merakitis Clinic?
Yeah.
Couldn't help but sense enmity there.
Enmity, I hate him. Or hated. It's not like him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in the mud.
Excuse me?
He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to his success. The mob.
You mean the Kitaki family?
They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Merakitis sees a chance for some business. So we started giving the Kitaki family a good deal.
A deal?
Every fifth operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. One free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say.
Doctor can just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies?
Oh, no doubt it's illegal. But it got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town. Leaving me here in the dark. Up to my neck in soupy noodles.
I think I figured out Mr. Eldoon's former occupation.
Can't hurt to ask, Apollo.
Yeet. Mr. Eldoon, or should I say Dr. Eldoon?
Figured it out, did you? That's right, I was a doctor, a surgeon, till the year before last.
So Mr. Merakitis was your rival.
You like those onions they put in the soup broth?
Yeah, kind of.
You take a spoon, you drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, it's just fine. For people who hate them, I hate onions. Hate them. Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of the good tasting spoonful. Well, that's what it was. That's what he was. An onion. Onion boy, that's what I called him.
So you weren't exactly friends.
Ha! Me and pal Merakitis. Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's face.
Oh, snap.
No matter what I did, sure enough, he come following along. Then he'd do it better than me. Just blow right past without so much as a howdy.
I see.
That's right. I was a surgeon long before he was, you know.
He was the senpai.
And then no good onion boy comes along.
Well, Trissy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect.
Don't say that.
Thanks to him, I was forced to trade my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's ramblings.
No, it's fine. By the way... Oh.
By way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by.
Huh?
You're investigating Merakitis, aren't you?
Yes?
Well, you want to know about a doctor, you ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. You just think of me if you need something, Trucy doll.
Right, thanks, Mr. Aldoon.
I guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. I'm curious. Oh, wait, hold on.
Interesting. Sorry, sonny boy, my interest is for my stand and precious little else. Get cracking on that case. Give me back my stand, I'm begging you.
Okay, so I can't give that.
Well, it was an interesting thought, though. I think that was a very interesting thought indeed.
Yes. Maybe I think we need something that's more...
Direct.
Direct, yeah, okay. So the Right Anything Agency, and then we go... Oh my gosh! We are also out of time, but also we are leaving it the same place where we began. And the last time we actually did it, we ended last time.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Back at the Detention Center. Yay!
Blew out your mic again, RJ.
Huh?
Blew out your mic again.
No, I was not because I got too close. Anyways, Detention Center. Yeah, yes, yes. Anyways, let's continue forward. God, just don't show me that Excalibur. God dang it. Anyways, I was hoping to meet my client. Walkie-talkie just finished questioning. I'll bring him out.
Great, finally.
Yo, stop, my little imposter.
Oh. Are you telling us? Are you calling us sus here?
Dun 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 dun.
Ink, what did you call me?
Zam, it's you. Sorry, G. Thought you were Alita.
What?
I thought you were my Valentine. I mean, Alita.
My little imposter sure is a strange nickname.
It's a clink thing. You wouldn't understand. Did I just say imposter? I meant poster. Like, poster girl, aight? You're going to drop part of that, and why not just drop poster and just call her girl? Because she's so much more than that, G. She's an angel, a fallen angel. So, what can I do you for?
You don't look so chipper today, Walkie.
Worried about your, heart condition, maybe? Oh, yeah, that. Bizui.
Dun, dun, dun.
It could kill you.
Man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man fights to protect what's valuable to him. You know what I'm saying?
Are you a hero or are you a gangster?
I missed my fallen angel. No, I'm Joey Wheeler with Brooklyn Rage. Hey, you go get a leader for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you?
Lawyer, not gopher. No, let's not. Let's just talk. Your fiance! So I hear you're to be married next month?
straight up. Sorry. We poured the nuptial 40 out on the stoop.
What does that even mean?
Basically, a 40 refers to 40 proof. So, you're, pouring alcohol out, pour one out for someone, and that apparently, there's various nuptial traditions, and they're saying that as part of their, gangster nuptial traditions, that they poured out a 40, and then sort of, on the stoop is meant to be just. It's a very weird thing that they just described. Yes.
Okay.
Alita, oh, Snapple Cakes, she's so fine.
I think he's smitten with her in her own weird way.
I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague. Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, I'd best hold my tongue, you feel me?
Oh, wow!
What? Man, what's past is past. She knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there. You feel me? And my Alita, she's down with that all the way.
Mm-hmm. So both of them are mum about their past. Oh, wow, that just unlocked Loki's future?
Do you think you could tell us what happened with you and Pal Merakitis? There's something you should know. We Katakis are having a feud, what you might call a feud, with the Rivals family. So about 6 months back, I go into Rivals turf, packing a knife, right? And you were shot? Coldest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered to be one of the 7 wonders of the Kitaki family, you know that?
So you were taken to the Merakitis Clinic then?
You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know?
I hate to have been in that doctor's shoes. Well, you can't because he's dead. And Mr. Kitaki's scary enough when he's not angry.
But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed?
And still threatening his life.
That doctor, he did it on purpose. The Rivals paid him off, I'm sure of it.
I need to hear more about the night of the murder. That much is clear. Let's go look at that future!
Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying at this point. I forgot how ridiculous this script dialogue was for this guy.
Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure I know what a G thing is.
God, you can really tell this was made around in 2007.
But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money.
I mean, when you see your son almost dying from gang wars, you might as well call it a day, you know?
Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Best to live fast and die young, for shizzle.
I mean,
God, I can't believe I just said that.
I mean, could have been worse. Anyways. But technically, this guy is gonna also die young. He doesn't get that thing checked.
Wait till I run the yard, then everyone will know what time it is.
Your time is up, my time is now. Do.
Does anybody know what time it is? Does anybody really care? That's right, OG time all the time. Represent. Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys?
I don't think that's what OG means, Cursey. Oh, right. Anyways. I think there was actually supposed to be something with
Yeah,
this.
let's. I think there was a note. Wasn't
Gun.
there?
No, not gun. Knife, because it's his knife. What? It was. I could have chosen the pistol or the knife. Wow.
Mm.
Anyways,
They belong to the family. I snuck them out that night.
so the killer, Mr. Stickler, says he saw that night was.
Oh, I guess it was me. I was there after all.
Oh, we're finished.
Yo, Walkie. Do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? Hey, you don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, shorty.
Okay. No, let's not. Let's just talk. I think there we go. Actually, there's actually been a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him?
I don't know.
Huh?
The day of the checkup, when I found out about the bullet by my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured I'd give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine.
Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going.
But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that, yeah, well, never never can be too careful, I say.
You know what they also say? Don't bring a knife to a gunfight.
So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park, he's dragging this noodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand. Shorty, you're more whack than I am, and that's saying something. But I was serious. Thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well.
You don't remember.
But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did him in, you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't want that double. Don't say that. Okay, I don't think there's anything else, because unless we want to... You don't think there's anything else to present, right?
Yeah, I think we're kind of done with him for now.
Yeah, we got nothing. Yeah, we can't really show him anything at this point. Wait, can we show him this checkup report?
Sure, I guess. Yeah, whatever.
He seems preoccupied. Okay.
Alita, man, Alita.
Okay, so let's go move somewhere else. I think we should go... Mansion. Let's go to the mansion. Oh, there we go.
Look at that crowd over by the park.
Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene.
But why are those girls screaming? I think I heard one say, "Oh my gosh, it's him! Oh my God, it's him!"
Wait, a motorcycle.
Ah, if it isn't her forehead.
Prosecutor Gavin.
Some fans found me out on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my God, he's so cool!
Thus the screams.
New album just came out, you know. Try waving to them, they love it.
Okay.
Ooh, he's so cute! They're so excited. It doesn't matter who waves to them, see?
This is surreal.
So we were here investigating. And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost.
Your hog?
My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe.
Man, a rock star, a prosecutor, riding a motorcycle. What a guy.
Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could just break down like that.
It's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorcycles, they're all the same.
Not really.
Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Machines, tell me you share my angst there, forehead.
I ride a bicycle, actually.
In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case.
The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat?
Yeah, she's in a foul mood too. Be gentle. Auf Wiedersehen, baby.
Oh my god, there he goes!
Okay, then. And the forecast for the park today, gloomy skies.
Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo.
I'm gonna do this one more time. Oh. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. They already did it. All right, never mind. It's the same thing. I thought it was a different thing. Okay. Let's move to the park! People Park. Huh. Does something about this scene look different to you?
The blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it?
Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. The white... Oh.
The white frock detective from... Oh, sorry. Yeah, the white frock detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can.
Also, have you noticed something right here?
Oh, footprint.
And a leaf.
And a leaf.
I wonder what else had a footprint and a leaf.
Yes, very good point.
She's under a lot of stress. Investigation's probably not going so well.
Hey, you there.
If you're going to... Oh, wait, Emma was... where was Emma's voice? Emma's voice was, if you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please.
Oh, Detective Sky. Hello.
You seem as gloomy as ever.
This is miserable. Miserable. I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles for that glimmerous fop.
Glimmerous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin?
More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous?
When he walks, his shiny chains catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. Munch, 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 munch.
Speaking of distracting.
I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent.
Sounds like she's trying out some sort of new forensics technique.
Talk.
I guess
Always talk first.
fine, we'll talk. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct?
How do you know my daddy? I want details.
Well, he helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me.
Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident?
I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe.
But you're a detective now?
Well, I failed the test. But, you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart.
I've always thought that too.
And my heart is full of science. That's why I brought this kit through. That's why I bought this kit through mail order.
Oh! Oh! It has footprint on it!
Yeah, and paint.
Interesting.
And I'm going to test it here before the forensics team arrives.
Is that legal?
No, it's quite illegal, actually.
Are you sure that's okay? Exactly! Let's go talk about Prosecutor Gavin.
I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way.
Glamorous? Right.
The prosecutor should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow. Less glimmerous and more simmerous, you know?
No, actually, I don't. Wait, who was the prosecutor for Emma's case? Was it still Edgeworth?
I feel like it wasn't. Let me double check. But let's keep going in the meantime. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney badge.
Ah, the fate of things. Ah, really? He was the one? I want to yell, but I don't want to peek my mic again.
You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys.
I'm neither a boy nor one of his, but at least let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details.
Then investigate. It's better that you learned it for yourself anyway.
Yeah. Otherwise, the game won't progress that much anyways for the story. Plot armor and all that.
The prosecutor... Oh, that's right. It was Gant. It was Damon Gant in... I believe so.
That was the prosecutor?
Because Gant was... No, sorry. No, Sky was the prosecutor.
Oh, okay.
Who was the prosecutor?
Lana Sky was the prosecutor, okay.
Yeah, Lana Sky, Emma Sky's older sister. And the defendant.
Do you mind asking what you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that?
Oh, want to know, do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy.
You splurged? You mean it wasn't police issue?
What is it? I see a roller and glue? This is a footprint analysis kit.
Footprint?
It was raining on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left.
You could have told us it was raining because they're literally... Never mind.
Oh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps? Right, the ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty-snatching student witness, for instance? Aha, so with that kit, right.
What?
Want to try this stuff out?
Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all.
Oh, pshaw, you're friends. And to tell the truth, not so good at doing this. I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Ooh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache.
I don't know if that's the same thing, but sure. Anyways, Yes, try it!
Okay, I'll give it a... Oh, sorry, that's your line. Yeah.
Okay, I'll give it a go.
That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment. She's reading the instructions for her kit.
Why does this not fill me with confidence?
First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze. I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? If we're going to verify the defendant's account, here's the place to start.
What?
Shoe prints prepare to be examined. Ooh, this is so exciting. Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full, okay? You try it.
How am I supposed to do that?
I'm not reading control instructions.
So that doesn't look too hard.
It's a spatial puzzle. Just, yeah, you know, like... Aw, boo, you're gonna have to restart. Oh, no, wait, you might still be fine. Yeah, you'll be good. And then one more up there. Oh, really? It counted that, huh? Not bad. You're handier with that than you look.
What's that supposed to mean?
On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Oh my gosh. There, give it a shot. Moving it is clearly not doing anything, RJ. You need to hold it over.
Yeah, dry faster, dry faster, dry faster. There you go.
Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look.
Ooh.
Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink.
What?
Ready for the next step? Use the roller ink use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, so, yeah, this is definitely what was used for. This is definitely what it was used for, that touch screen.
Yeah, this was DS controls and such.
What the? Okay, I guess that's good enough.
Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes.
Huh?
Let's see if we get a match. Try for walkies. No, you should be able to use arrows on this. Yeah, there you go.
Analyze.
Ah, yes, such science, so technical. What analysis?
Match found. So, shoe prints belong to Waki Katake after all.
He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Ah, nothing feels better.
He's definitely way more into this than I am.
Just let me know if you want some more, if you want to do some more.
Okay.
I'll be here solving the case with science.
Well, that's certainly brightened her mood. All right. Let's see if we can... Wait.
We should talk to her.
Oh, right. Footprint analysis. Hey, Sky, mind if we give it another go?
Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I say.
All right, let's start. I'm going to start with the green prints, just for the fun of it.
Yeah, I'm not going to bother narrating through this. Just do the thing.
Ooh.
Like, I can appreciate them wanting to use the touchscreen controls, but this is a bit mundane, and I guess they're trying to represent what the actual process is, and this is, if very simplified and expedited, how this type of thing works. That, you know, you have to pour in plaster, let it dry, use the ink and whatnot. So this is representative of actual forensics work to an extent, I suppose. But it's just, you know, it's a bit much.
Okay. Oh, okay. That wasn't.
Yeah, it's just looking for a basic amount.
Yeah. Oh! That's new.
Ta-da!
Why is there a nail there?
That is interesting.
Match found. The shoe prints that belong to Wesley Stickler. Confirms his testimony. Final version of it, at least.
Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing.
Yeah, now let's go do
Once
that.
more with feeling.
Another one. Yes, we give it another shot.
I believe you're beginning to appreciate the wonder that is forensic science.
Yeet. I guess. There we go. And glurb. 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 That's good.
Okay, looking good. Yeah, just sort of hold it in place and just slowly. Yep. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
There's the leaf. Dunk.
Interesting.
Huh? That's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? It's strange. So smooth.
Ah. Except for the part with the leaf.
I can say without even looking at this print, it doesn't match any of the prints on our list.
Mystery print. I wonder if we had something like that.
Ah, the slippers. That's quite a clear print there. A toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course.
What? There is? What?
All you need is a sample of the same toe print off another shoe. For instance...
Alright, so if the prints match, you know this. Wait, what? I thought... There's no way. I have another shoe.
Do we have another shoe? Or another thing with a print? Well, yes, we do, yeah. Because there's the print on the inside of the shoe, I thought. Or sorry, another shoe worn by the person. Maybe?
I think I might, actually. Maybe I suspect something here. Hey, this guy, can you compare this sample with the other print? What?
Sure, maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, cool. There.
So we have a toe print now.
Not sure what good it's going to do without a list of toe prints to check it on.
Maybe Detective Friend can help us. Ah!
Oh, wait, you need to present. That's why.
Yeah, but what do we present?
Well, no, present the slippers. I want to try that again.
Present them again?
Yeah.
What's with the scowl?
It's got a toe print on it, doesn't it? Of course it matches. It's the same evidence as before. Okay, sorry.
Huh? Oh, right. First off, this year I'm gonna get struck down by lightning from sky.
Try again and try scientifically, please.
Another toe print.
We might not have anything yet. Is there anything left to talk about?
Actually, hang on. Did we do anything about this? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
We did this already. I feel like there's something else. I feel like there's something missing here.
Yeah, I think we need to get other evidence from other folks. So we come back later. So we move.
No, I'm trying to remember something. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of a certain kind, though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to the El Dunes noodle stand. Does make one wonder. Hey, you.
Yes?
Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind?
something that might have left this mystery shoe print.
Mystery shoe.
Okay, yeah, so wait a minute. Yes, we were presenting that.
Yeah, I'm pretty have something like that. I might have something like that.
This is one of the few things I don't like about Ace Attorney, that sometimes the way their logic works is incomplete.
Well, I think it's these slippers, actually.
Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here?
Look at the bottom, see?
It's covered with paint, except for...
See, right here.
Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf.
What if the leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when a slipper stepped in paint?
Makes sense, doesn't it? I'm sorry. Wait, something's written on them. The Merakitis Clinic.
Exactly, victim's clinic.
Wait, that means that someone from the clinic was involved?
Why is she just standing there eating?
Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. What?
Can you get us access into the Merakitis Clinic?
The police won't let us in. They say the murder and clinic aren't connected. And it's off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes.
Huh? Really?
Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty.
Yee. Wait, allow the clinic access to the magician and attorney in Prosecutor Gavin's name. Right, here comes justice. After I examine this thing. Oh, nothing here. Wow.
She put a little heart by her name. How cute.
Isn't she a little old for...
Apollo, shame on you. Cute is eternal. Cute is timeless. No matter how old a woman gets, she always carries a little innocent maiden inside her.
Really now, I suppose I've never heard it put quite that way before.
When I sign my name, I always put in a little diamond. Trucy, diamond, right. See? Cute, don't you think?
It's a little confusing. Don't people think your middle name is Diamond?
Hey, you could write your name like Apollo equals justice.
I do like justice, but that's taking it a bit far. I like that little cute banter. All right.
To the clinic.
To the Kentucky Mansion. To Eldoon's house. Ah, you two again. When will you learn? Look at me however you want. You're not getting in today.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have.
What is this? Detective Sky. Yesterday it was Prosecutor Gavin. Today is Detective Sky. Who are you two? Really? Now you're suspicious again. Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun.
Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo.
Promise me you'll be back. Ooh. Oh. Ooh, okay, Static, let's go. Look at all those bowls!
And there's a missing pair of slippers.
Yeet. Health today. Look at that. Oh, look, they have a lobster in there. Why do they have a lobster in there? Never mind. Hey, whose shoes are those?
Huh. Kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it?
This place has a connection to the murder in the park. Sure of it.
The police guy out front wasn't so sure.
Beyond it being where the victim lived, looks like the police team's gone home for the day.
I think there might be clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo.
Yes, let's examine. The bowls!
Look at all these bowls.
They're from Eldoon's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty.
Then I think we figured something out.
I think we have.
Mr. Eldoon must do takeout.
Not exactly what I was thinking.
All these bowls have been washed clean.
I think we found our first clue, Trucy. All right, then. Let's go look at the sandals now.
These must be the slippers for the patients at the clinic.
The same as the pair we found, of course.
Look, a single pair is missing here from the rack too. And ours have paint on the bottom, which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder.
Right. These from the hit and run, after all. What was a pair of clinic slippers doing in the trash can? What were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? Now then, let's look at these slippers! Or sandals, or whatever they are.
There's a single pair of sandals here.
Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients.
Or maybe it's a visitor that comes to see Dr. Merakitis.
I think they use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case. And this patient or visitor isn't still here.
Then why'd they leave without their shoes?
Better take a closer look at these, just in case. Those are... Oh. Oh, that's right. Color scheme. Anyways. Oh, wait. No clues here. I mean, I think they'd shoot. Ah, there you are.
Dun dun dun. Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, Apollo, you think this is...
Oh, could be a toe print.
Yeah, basically, Alita seemed, the way she was sort of smirking and, stealing her fingers, she looked real suspicious from the get-go.
Maybe we can get a print off this. Let's try it out.
I think that's enough.
Tap, 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 tap.
That's not enough? What did I miss? Hey, it worked! That looked like a big toe, maybe.
But wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print. But is there such a thing as a list of toe prints?
Oh, good point. There is. Detective Sky didn't give it to us. Which means we can't match this print.
This seems like a good time to ask the detective's advice. Now we can go back to her and show her that we have another print, yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to go back, or do you want to continue investigating here?
There's nothing else to investigate.
Are you sure? There's a door here.
Yeah, that's not actually going to do anything.
Really? Let me try. Can I
Go,
do it?
try. Go ahead.
Look, this door says doctor's office.
Do you think this is the victim's private office?
It's not locked. Too bad.
Why too bad?
I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine.
Seriously, what do you do?
Like those things like little bike locks. Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around.
Remind me to not bring my bike to you. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Dump.
Apollo, that sound. It came from behind this door. Okay, I was wrong.
Someone's in there.
Let's check it out. Sorry.
Here comes just... Oh. Break it. They left through that window.
I was really wrong.
Wait, Apollo, you're too late to catch them now.
That must be her experience. That must be her experience as a panty snatcher chaser talking. Well, I should tell the police.
Let's check out the room first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance.
You're right. She's better at this than I am.
Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now.
Time to examine. Let's look at that lamp for some ass reason.
Kind of an expensive-looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken.
Broken? Don't you mean burnt out?
No, our cat burglar must have dropped it.
Why is it standing on the floor like that then?
Hey, look at the cord.
Yeah, there's a red splotch on the part of the cord. I think that's blood.
It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish.
It's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Yeah, let's go look at that. Let's go look at that lamp. I don't know what, I can't believe looking at a lamp was what caused, oh, it's on the cord. I thought it was on the plug itself. No, nothing. No, I mean, the bulb's broken, obviously, so let's look at that. Come on. There we go. cord runs to the lamp. It has a red stain on it. I don't wonder what's left in that stain.
Wait, I know. Maybe it was left there by a red marker.
Why?
Like they were trying to write their name and slipped.
Why would anyone write their name on a lamp cord?
I used to write my name on my magic ropes.
Okay, that's cool, but anyways. Huh, spilled coffee. Actually, no. What are these? Books and papers scattered around the room.
Wow, what a mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left in... Oh, sorry. The burglar must have left in a hurry. Even the cup on the desk here is lying on its side.
Huh? The juice that spilled out of the cup. It's dry.
So the messy one wasn't our burglar just now.
Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left it. Well, that's not really cool of them to do that. Oh, right! I remember something here. Check this out.
What a cute little safe.
It looks like a 4-digit lock. Huh. 79.
Someone's already entered 2 numbers, Apollo.
7, 9. Wait, you think that burglar just now is trying to open it? I wonder what's inside this safe.
Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 digits?
I know the first 2 are 7 or 9.
Maybe there's something in the court record? Something that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers.
Yep, we got just the thing. I have an idea.
I knew it, Apollo. What is it?
Well, we just have to know which buttons are pressed, and how to do that? Get that fingerprint! I said, get that fingerprint powder! When you press the buttons, you'd have to touch them with your finger, right?
It would leave a print.
When you open a safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? So if we find the buttons with the right fingerprints...
We'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo.
Anyways. Wow! So it won't... Fine, I'll just do that. Let's go. There you go. Why?
I think you need a bit more on the 7.
Oh.
Maybe the 9. Oh, and the back button. Oh.
There you go.
Look, you can clearly... Oh, sorry, that's yours.
Look, you can clearly see the oil finger residues clearly. Look at 7, 9.
These are glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves.
Well, we might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open the safe. Let's give it a shot.
Go to the court record.
No, I remember now. Yeet.
Why do you know that, though?
Again, the memory comes back. I just guess.
Yeah, but I want to know why, RJ, because basically you just did a big spoiler with no explanation.
Oh, no, you just press 5 and 2. It's either 2 or 5 or 5 and 2.
Yeah, but they said there should be something in the court record, so I want to go to the court record and figure out why that's relevant. So go to the court record. Because there has to be some logic or reason behind it.
Let's see. Court record. I think it has to do with some person, I guess. 42, 21, 24. Let's do it.
I don't think it's age. Go to the evidence.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything here. I think that has 5 or 2 on it. Yeah, it doesn't say anything.
Go to the other. What's that?
14, 19. Nope, nothing there.
Nope.
Yeah, nothing here.
So why was it 5-2?
No, it's just random numbers. Again, 5-2, just either.
But also the fact that the back button was hit means that it didn't necessarily have to be 5 or 2, because they could have accidentally put in a wrong number and then hit back.
Yeah.
In which case it could have been like
then again, if you look at the other numbers, they weren't touched as much. So we had to decide. They had
still the order. I don't know. Whatever.
It's either 5 or 2 or 2 or 5, and I just went with the closest number, 5. Anyways, let's go look at, and it opened. We just have this. Okay, fine.
This looks like a medical chart. There's an X-ray in here.
X-ray? Can't make heads or tails of it. Actually, what did you say? Yeah, there's an X-ray with it. And I can't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak. Well, if only you could make her read that.
But the names are easy enough to read. Look, by patient it says Walkie-Kataki.
Whoa, wait a second. What is that in the safe? So this is... Oh. You read that.
Oh, sorry, yep. So this is Walkie, our client's chart, huh?
Also, Big Bot. Oh, yo, hey, Cam, what's up? Thank you for coming over. Look at those shoes. It's clearly a McDonald's play-based shoe rack. Oh my god. Why would this one be in a safe? Also, thanks for coming over, Cam. I don't know if you're still there, but thank you for appreciating it. I haven't checked the chat recently, but anyway, let's go. Let's see. Physician's name signature says Pal Merakitis. Why are you holding like your... I know you're supposed to be holding files, but this is very suspicious that you're holding this specific file in your safe. Okay.
What is it, Apollo?
Sam... Cam says, it's Sam Wright voice. I've been here the whole time.
I've been here the whole time.
Look where it says who filed the chart. Let's see. Nurse Alita Talia.
Alita Talita is Walkie's fiancée. That's one too many Itas, Apollo Low. Also, that was supposed to be your line, not mine. Oops.
That's fine. Never mind that. What's her name doing here?
How should I know? Though, I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic?
Not that she neglected to mention this before now.
I'm sure she had her reasons.
So Alita Talia worked at the Merakitis Clinic, and she had access to the Walkie medical chart.
You got the I and the Y wrong, Apollo.
Wait a minute. How are you reading my mind? Are you reading my mind, Trucy? Be very interested to find out what this chart says, and stop reading my mind, Trucy. Who can help us decipher this? Oh, yeah. Ooh, actually. Anyways, what is that? This looks like a bullet hole.
You can still see the bullet sticking out of it.
Why is it in the middle of a safe?
Hey, the bullet came out. The tip is all squished.
Not surprising that what you fired is into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. Alright, now we got that part in. Let's go look at the court record and read. Well, we'll examine the bullet later. Let's read. Oh, okay. Patient number 04649, Pal Merakitis, Walkie-Kataki. Bullet lodged near heart. Wait, male, age 19. Oh, I hate that. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Like, as a person who's worked with people with back when they write like all this stuff, like when you have to deal with like records and paperwork, God, sometimes doctors just don't write nicely. It's like you're trying to write things that are supposed to be readable, and 60% of the time they ain't readable. I don't know if
there is a stereotype of medical professionals having poor handwriting.
Yeah, but still. Anyways, save that bullet.
Looks like a cupcake. Wow, it's all mushed.
Cam, what do you mean, Rashida Tlaib, the U.S. Congresswoman?
Because it sounds like Alita Talita.
Yeah. Anyways, that was one tough save.
You know, it looks kind of yummy.
Oh. Did you just share a single brain cell with Trucy right now?
I think it is more than one brain cell that thinks of a cupcake. Thank you very much.
Like ice cream. Caramel.
You certainly have an active imagination, Trucy. I guess we can't really see anything mainly because, you know, we can't do those bullet...
Yeah, no ballistics yet.
Yeah, alright. Anyways, I think that should be... Wait. This potted plant has seen better days. That doesn't make sense either.
What doesn't?
Normally, burglars are looking for valuables, right?
That's true. That's what I would do if I were a burglar.
So why look under a potted plant?
Maybe they were looking for a key to the safe?
I've heard people putting their house keys under plants, but a key to a safe?
Then maybe the burglar was looking for house keys.
This is getting nowhere fast. I don't think there's anything else to look for, unless you want to look at these. Sure.
Might as well.
Oh, what are those? What are those?
Your mic completely cut out, RJ. Remember, stop doing that.
The wall's covered with beakers.
Eek, something's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo.
Hey, you look yourself. I can't. Oh, it's a goldfish.
Wow, they're all fish. So many kinds.
Whoever designed this had a sixth sense of humor. Also, so these are all fish?
Apparently.
Ew, alright. Anyways. Nothing. Oh, okay. Nothing else to examine. Oh, unless you want to look. Nah, that's not. I don't think we need to go out. I don't need to look outside for that.
I think we should check just in case.
Okay, fine. I'll look just in case. I've heard this dead beam loud and clear. Just a signal. The window is ajar.
That must be how our burglar escaped.
I wonder who it was.
Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick here.
Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out in front. If I were a burglar, I'd come back the next day at least.
I'd give it a month myself.
Whoever broke in this obviously needed a break in today. Yeah, there was not. Alright, let's go back to the Merakitis Clinic. And then we can just...
Let's go back to Sky.
Wait. Huh. Where's Guy? Oh, what's that? Save the light. Does it say anything? Save the light. There's a handwritten sign here. Save the light. Hard to make out the sign in the shade from the clinic next door. Oh, so nothing. Does there explain what it means? But
No.
Whatever. Go to the Kentucky Mansion. And then go to...
People Park.
Oh, wait. There's red paint.
Yeah, we established that.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm just, what? Never mind. Let's just go over there.
I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science.
Next, she'll have us analyzing face prints.
Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo.
Okay, fine. Oh, what?
Yep, another shoe print. Or just present, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, maybe we should just present, I guess. Fine. Present these. I said present these!
These sandals. That's quite a clear print there. A toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course.
There is? What?
All you need is a sample of the same toe print off another shoe. For instance.
Oh, right. So the prints match. You know who the same person wore both. I remember she worn by the same
Yes.
Oh my god. I'm suspecting something here. Can you compare this with the other one? God dang it. Just gotta stop double clicking. This pair of slippers, toe printed.
Oh, the print on these is so nice and clear, too. That makes our job easy.
Can you analyze these for us?
Of course. Hang on. Bingo. Gosh, I'm good.
Man, it would have been totally nice if we actually saw that process. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints.
A perfect match. The same person wore these sandals and slippers.
I was afraid of that.
All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or do you already know?
I can't say. Not yet. That's one big step closer to the truth.
And now we go.
Fine, let's go. We'll move. We'll try something. Is there anything here?
No.
Nothing. Alright, fine. Let's go look at Tucky Mansion or something. I don't know. Can't go here. We can't go here. Let's go. You know what? Remember when Wright said if we needed help, I don't know, we can't do the detention center. Fine, if we need help, we'll go talk to him. Maybe we'll get some. Are you freak? Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the first trial today. Here to discuss something? I could use a little diversion.
What did detectives guys say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago. Please. I want to know. I need to know.
You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point.
7 years ago. What happened 7 years ago?
7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client.
Wait, what? What year was that, actually?
Presumably 2000 or something like that. Anyways. Come on, let's continue. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. Wait. No. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it.
What do you mean?
Please don't tell me that Edgeworth is dead.
No way. There's no way he's not.
There's no way he's dead.
There's not way. No. Don't say that.
Your line.
Oh, it was all over the news. I remember that. You were against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you?
Yes. He was only 17 years old at the time.
17-year-olds, that's still in high school.
He took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know? He was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever.
Jeez.
That's all.
That's all?
What do you mean?
What about they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and you had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Yeah, that, basically. Oh, boy.
Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself?
How does I don't want to believe it's true. What happened? But what about what happened in my first trial?
Didn't you notice? Oh, sorry. Yeah, no flashback narration. Haha.
Yeah.
Didn't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it?
But
I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know.
Mr. Wright, looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery for now. Oh, okay. So while this whole thing was doing, I was actually looking at some of the. I was trying to like. I was looking at like the timeline of Phoenix Wright. Basically, the current events of what's going on right now in January happens in the year 2026.
Okay, so that means that the final case happened in 2019.
Yep. And yeah, right before the pandemic. And in 2020, and the only thing I found in 2024 was Guy Eldoon takes over the noodle stand, and that's it. So this year is when our guy makes the best salty noodles in town. Got it. Man, what an interesting thing to think about.
Well, wait, no, because this year.
Yeah, this year, 2024. According to this, says Guy Eldoon takes over the noodle stand.
Oh, is that in the timeline that you're reading? Because I was like, wait a minute, what are you talking about? You said it was 2019.
No. In the time of 2019, that's when it happened. Like, interesting to think about. Like, Phoenix Wright lost his badge before the pandemic. Not kind of a bad time to lose that. Also,
all right, let's continue.
Also, Cam says, do we need to do a third Ace Attorney radio drama? Maybe. Phoenix Wright, more like Burned Ash Wright. Anyways. Oh, wait, did I press this again?
Yes.
Oh, I was supposed to press back, but I pressed...
Actually, one second. I need to go refill my water. I will be right back. And we're back.
Yeet. All right, let me go take this out, and we're ready to go. Anyways, apparently, I did some examination. Apparently, Apollo Justice has never drank any more grape juice ever since that incident. I refuse to believe that. Anyways, all right. So now that I got that timeline out, I think that's it. Cause like I was looking at this old website called Court Records, and interestingly, it's not about Court Records. It's literally about Ace Attorney. Anyways, let's go move back here. I think we can go talk to. Let's go walk you to the. You know what I'm talking about.
Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back and Daddy's... Oh. You again.
Do you always have to announce your entrances like that?
Man, my old man, Man! Now I'm all in a funk and it's his fault.
One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson and failed, clearly.
You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go.
Some days I wonder why I do what I do. He's got that Spider-Man moment. It's like, man, why do I still do this? Hey, let's go talk that guilty verdict stuff.
Hey man, you won't see me bugging out about 1 or 2 guilty charges. But what if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience. You feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
If I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Alright, let's go talk about your father.
Man, my old man is whack, disapproving, that's what he is. I heard he wants to leave the mob? Over my dead body.
I mean, he's about to be a dead body, but anyways.
I want to spend my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kataki family.
Please don't talk to those assume you're going to jail, for my sake. Alright, we gotta show this guy the stuff. Walkie chart. Nope. Gotta stop doing that.
What's that? Some kind of x-ray?
That's right, Walkie. It's yours.
Hey, look, I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long. I'll live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo.
Take a closer look here in particular. Where it says Nurse Signed, Alita Talia.
Tiala, I think.
Tiala. Sorry.
Yeah. Don't worry. I've been messing up the name too.
You lawyers do your homework. So you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic. So?
Could you tell us a bit more about the circumstances of your meeting?
Fine. I'll tell you how we met and if you want to know that bad.
Okay, cool. Now let's go show off the... can we actually present the bullet?
And that is so far off the hook, it's off the chain, G.
Yeah.
Wonder how my elite...
What if we show her the shoes? Walkie, you don't happen to recognize these, do you?
Hey, I sure do. I was the one that bought them for her. For Miss Tiala? Yeah, a birthday present. She got mad little feet. Mad, so cute, man. So these sandals are hers.
Yep, and I had a feeling.
What's up with the funky vibes?
Oh, you poor little child. Oh, now let's go talk. Maybe we got some... There you go.
About a half year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. But they came in and got me, hauled me off to the docks. The Merakitis Clinic? That's where I met her. My fallen angel.
You mean... I'm not even going to pronounce that name.
Alita Tiala.
She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say? The bad guys always get the ladies.
Right.
She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said real quiet, like, on the down low. Know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you marry me.
So that was the proposal.
You know it, an oath of love right there in the hospital room.
Oh, yep. Are you starting to piece it together now?
Yeah. And just like that, the op was done. We were out of there. See you later, bye.
About that op, air quotes.
Yeah, didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me.
Health checkup.
This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said. Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G, know what I'm saying? But didn't you learn about the bullet at that checkup? Yeah. That's when I knew that doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cap pulled out after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I?
Incidentally, have you ever had a health checkup before?
Nah, my old man suddenly gets this idea we all gotta get checkups. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean.
Alright, that's it?
I want to present him with the bullet.
We already did, though.
Oh, wait, we did? Okay, right.
Yeah, there was nothing in there. I think... Wait. This can be my only one last thought. There we are. Because I was waiting. I remember this specific scene from this case specifically.
You're just...
No. I am not telling you what it is. It's where we need to be.
Mr. Aldoon, we've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trucy doll? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice.
Yeah, he's a doctor.
Oh.
Mr. Aldoon, is everything okay?
I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good.
Mr. Aldoon. Time to show, No, that's not that one. There, that one. Stop that! Gotta stop double clicking. Mr. Aldoon, could you take a look at this?
A medical chart. Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Aldoon? What's going on here?
That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client.
He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer.
Can you tell us why? He's about to... There you go.
Well, permitting me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son.
No way, it's like he's a completely different person. Alright, this is the part where we gotta talk to him now. Walkie John.
Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie fella's not doing so well. He's got a bullet right up the side of his heart.
That's right.
Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that bullet is stuck in there.
I can imagine that's just literally a random little x-ray they got from Google Images or something. Anyways, why would it still be there after the operation to remove it?
Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet's snug as a bug next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal's just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doc would be able to fiddle with. You mean... Took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to get it out. It'd take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet.
But you recently said that you could catch bullets with your mouth.
Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'd give him about another half year tops.
But the walking operation was already half a year ago.
That's why I'm saying you're out of time. The kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table.
Great. Just great. The Merakitis Dilemma!
How could Dr. Merakitis do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there?
I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation. He's got the kid's chest open on the table. And he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Cold despair.
Despair?
About the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he can't take it out.
The Katakis.
You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation and Walkie's back on the street and living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and drops cold.
How awful.
And which doctor could they take him to? Merakitis. He's got enough ties to them, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened.
That's just horrible. He left Walkie to die.
There's a darkness in this world, Trucy doll. Waiting. Hungry. Compared to it, these gangs' turf wars are like kids' games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. It'll take you all the same.
You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Aldoon? You could operate on Walkie, couldn't you?
I wish.
What?
I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even the world.
So Walkie...
He's really lucky to be alive even now.
No.
There's one problem.
Apollo?
This chart. Look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala.
That's right. This operation was how they met.
The problem is she knew. She knew about Walkie's condition guaranteed.
Ah.
Why'd she ever tell him? Why didn't she ever tell him? Doesn't makes sense. If she knew her patient was in serious danger, you'd think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged.
What was she thinking? Apollo.
What are you thinking? Leah, and your really hard to explain last name.
It's not that hard to explain. It's 5 letters.
Well, let me give up for a few seconds, okay? Save complete. Let's go. Go to the next chapter. Yes. We're going to get this thing going. We're going to take the rest of the half hour to get moving. God. Here we go. June 17th. Defend Lobby 2.
This is it. The big day. Did you get any sleep?
Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so.
Oh, what time did you wake up?
3 a.m.
That's only 2 hours, Apollo.
Yeah, that's only like 20 points in Pokemon Sleep.
But at least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Hat.
Hey, looking at you, kid.
Good luck today, Apollo.
That voice.
Hey, get any sleep?
Mr. Wright.
I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today.
What is... whatever. Patient control and all that stuff.
Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indochine pasta? Yeah, at the Indochine pasta joint seem almost fun.
Daddy, do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today?
Take a guess.
How about Little Plum?
That's Sherman's tank of mom? No, guess again.
That's too bad, you know? Speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy.
It's barely morning and you're already at it, Trucy.
Okay, see, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is?
Alita Tiala, your client's fiancée.
She's going to be a witness. Joy!
But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiancé?
You have to wonder what Gavin's up to.
Something's going down today. That much is clear.
Well, not to worry. I've got my panties back. If we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there.
Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kataki.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Prosecution is warmed up, and it's a sold-out house. Very well. To recap, while yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party,
Guilty of panty snatching.
we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant.
Correct, Judge. And today I would like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside.
The outside?
The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all you see. To his betrothed.
Joy.
His betrothed. His fiancée, Judge, his partner for life, with no chance for parole.
Joy.
Very well. You may show the, lucky lady to the stand. Your name and occupation, Fraulein.
Alita Tiala. My occupation is future wife.
Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded underwater. Yet you're here today as witness for the prosecution.
To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first. But I couldn't hide the truth.
Honesty, another admirable trait.
Fraulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant, Walkie-Talkie, confessed his plans? His plans for murder? Yes.
The witness will pledge. The witness will please give her testimony to the court.
Oh, so here's a funny thing I also found out. So the Japanese version for Alita Tiala, it was Minami Namina, which apparently was, so basically they just copied the same thing they did for Alita. They just, wow, that's funny. Fun fact, apparently the staff had a hard time remembering her name and often took it as Nami Minami. God damn. Let's try to say that multiple times. You're not reading?
Yeah, sorry. Well, no, you just went and I was about to, whatever.
Oh,
I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's Sorry. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Walkie found out that that Dr. Merakitis had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Walkie could have done it.
I'm pressing that.
So, the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family, then?
Yes, with regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kitaki mansion on charges of the possession of illegal firearms.
And the bullet that took the victim's life, was it?
Fired from the pistol that the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven. How can you prove something like that?
Bullets carrying marks on the barrel that's fired from them called it rifling marks.
Rifling marks? Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint left on every bullet it fires.
When did you first hear about Walkie's plan?
It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I didn't think he would actually do it.
Yeet.
Very well.
Alright, time to go. Alright, you can tell me right now that, like, all of these, I don't think any of these are precedent, except the last one. This one. This one seems like the
Yeah. Yeah.
And which one's the button again? Hold it! It's cute for questioning. How can you say that for certain? How? Objection!
Hair forehead. Sorry, not hair. It's air forehead. You will refrain from badgering the Fraulein. It was the defendant, Walkie, was it, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now.
I suppose we do.
How could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic. Yeah?
That does seem to be the case. Does the defendant have anything to say regarding this point?
Could someone else have used that pistol? Yeah!
There was another.
Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol.
What's this?
Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was.
Yep. You know too, right?
Yeah.
The woman who I requested that I defend her finance. It's not fiancé to her, it's her finance. Of course, it's you, Miss Tiala.
Me? But why?
You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the other. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the other day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was. Objection!
Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this... It does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance and supporting your partner in life, to be sure. But I think I would hesitate in murder.
Well, I hope you do more than hesitate. Yeah, it's like that one thing. It's like I can excuse. It's like that. You know that meme I'm talking about. It's like you can excuse something, but I draw a line at. But then they respond. You can excuse. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. What if a different connection can be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. We might find that she had a personal motive, wanted to help her fiancé.
That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection could you be suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe.
Evidence showing that a connection between the witness and the DA. It's the chart.
Yep.
Nah, it's a checkup. I keep forgetting this is there. It's totally different. Take that!
This looks like a medical chart.
Found inside a safe at the Merakitis Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart.
What? Miss Tiala? Whatever. Why is your name on this chart?
Ooh, look at that sweat. Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala?
I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice.
Our little fiancé just froze over.
I was on staff at that clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that?
Wait a second, you were a nurse, though. Right? She was a nurse.
Yeah.
And yet, you found that... Never mind.
Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim. And I don't, now.
Now?
I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past? Am I right?
God dang, that one little snide animation of her.
That's not true at all. Why, I embrace the ones I love, past flaws and...
There's no connection now. It doesn't fly in the court of law.
Doesn't fly?
She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Kentucky. You left your job at the Merakitis Clinic, true, but you remain connected somehow.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected with the Merakitis Clinic.
I mean, her shoes were still there, so... These sandals were found in the Merakitis Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they?
Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fraulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's wrong with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you are unaware that toes leave toe prints. A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now we see your true colors. It was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Walkie back on the straight and narrow. This court thinks you need to worry less about Walkie and more about yourself. It sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story.
Oh. Your sandals were found at the entrance to the clinic, which means you were there on the day of the murder.
Well, there's little point in denying it. Very well. The witness will tell us about this visit.
Why did you go to the Merakitis Clinic that day?
Yeah. Let's see what she says.
I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in a half year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Walkie had the pistol. The doctor was always a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets.
Oh.
I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend.
Yeah. No.
By mistake, you mean? The mistake we heard about from the defendant. The botched operation.
He was a timid, small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know.
That does make sense.
Yes, but there is still one thing which does not.
What's that, Prosecutor Gavin?
The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home.
I would have worn those sandals home too, yes.
So why were the sandals left behind?
He pointed out the contradiction before me.
There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake. Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation, ya forehead.
Oh, what the no? He's filling the holes in her testimony. Like
The
that
defense may
bastard.
begin the cross-examination.
Yeah, I know what to do. Yeah.
I did go to the clinic that day. My first.
Stop it. Objection! There we go. Sure, it was found inside the safe in the doctor's office. Why am I speaking like that?
Yes.
Why would this one chart be in that safe, Miss Tiala? You know why it was, don't you?
Mind filling me in?
Dr. Merakitis didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away.
Bad air doctor.
And that's where you come in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Walkie's failed operation.
Interesting.
You were in the same position as Dr. Merakitis. Kind of makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it?
You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that.
Ah,
Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents.
This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly.
Too bad, little attorney.
oh, there we go! Bracelet's reacting again.
What is it, Apollo?
I felt the bracelet tighten.
Your bracelet?
Just like yesterday, just like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away.
But I can't see anything, Apollo.
What's my bracelet reacting to?
Wait, maybe. Yeah, that has to be it.
What has to be it?
Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine. I can't see it, but you can sense it.
I don't know what about that, but I don't have it. I don't have some special powers.
Listen to me,
like-
Apollo.
It's not like I'm in...
There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony. But we don't know where her nervous habit is.
What do we do?
You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo, with your eyes and your senses.
All right, fine, let me do it. I'm gonna go look at every spot I'm touching, and it helps me focus. All right, let's go. Let's see. I gotta figure out. So we're looking at her. If I remember correctly.
No. That's interesting.
You saw that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Right there.
Fiddling with the ring.
Interesting. Why was the ring moving? Why'd it go to the clinic for half a year? Wow, why am I still back in this earthbound background? Anyways, half a year old chart, yeah, why? But you know why you would go now, don't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It was quite clear that Miss Tiala, you have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring.
What?
She was unsure. I saw it. Now, that's the key word. This chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear present threat.
That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it.
Indeed.
Eh?
Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. I've got her on the ropes, so you can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow with evidence. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. Hello. There's no use trying to hide it. The child became a threat to you now because of this. I don't know why I just saw that voice. Let me just go. Oh no, that's the Merakitis report.
Yeah, not that one.
This one.
Yes.
A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Katakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this?
Oh, nothing. Why would I think anything?
Oh, I would think you were positively beside yourself because you were afraid. You knew what Walkie's chest x-ray would reveal. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free when the chart came back to haunt you. Nice to know your feathers fall out.
Your line.
Oh, that's all, Yana.
What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. So the young lady was lying, it seems.
That's correct. So she said she had no connection to the Merakitis Clinic, but her connection was deep, even a bit too deep. If the Katakas got hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala?
You guessed it.
Oh my god, what a terrible woman.
Order.
I did it! I broke testimony!
Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait. Miss Tiala? It's true that chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about Walkie and we went home. It appears this cross-examination is far from over.
What?
She hid the truth from us, that is clear, yet it's not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony. And we'll have a bit more cross-examination as a treat. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left.
Bull. You shot this thing! Objection! That's what I say. You say nothing happened but in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this bullet here.
What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually.
Yeah, I'm sharp, not squishy. But anyways, this bullet was found in the Merakitis Clinic office. Something did happen in that office.
Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic.
Objection. But it was stuck inside the doctor's safe.
Inside the safe? I guess the police didn't check that far. But there is a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day?
Aren't you the one who'd explained rifling marks to us? The pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion for a day. If the marks on this bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves a firearm was discharged in that office the day of the murder.
Not bad, Air Forehead. Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately.
Yeet. 30 minutes later. Rifling mark? The rifling marks on both the bullets are identical.
Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position.
The bullet in the safe proves one fact. The pistol was fired in that office on that day. And at the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top secret chart.
Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Merakitis in order to open the safe?
Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala.
Order. Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness?
Yeah, Alita Tiala knew about Waki Kitaki's botched operation, got engaged in without telling him about it, and as long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him? And the bullet, when the bullet finally reached its destination?
That reminds me. Apparently, the Kitakis have been asserting themselves in the lawful business practices. They're making quite a deal of money, a fortune, if you will. Nefarious. So she's planning to marry him just to get her hands on his fortune. You keep talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you, lawyer man.
Me?
Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Alita.
I think you mean accuse.
Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too, there in that park.
Waki, just cool down a second, please.
You keep your hands off my Alita or I'll... Miss Tiala. I'm sorry, it's been so long since I've laughed so hard.
Something funny?
Waki, wake up and smell reality. Alita, baby? The signature on the chart, the engagement. I mean, come on, it's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alita. Your honesty is like a breath of fresh air, Fraulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway.
So, the family's fortune is what you were after.
That's right, I wanted the money. No way, that's whack. I ain't trying to hear that. Should have done the wedding earlier, oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question?
Who? Me?
I believe you said you were going to abuse me.
Accuse.
Of what crime, might I ask?
Huh?
Oh, I'm a bad girl. Sure, I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it into the safe after I'd already left the clinic.
What?
I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat.
Wait, what?
What are you talking about?
See?
You had the most to lose if that chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol now, did I? Well, you could have taken walkies. You'd think he'd have mentioned that, no? All I've heard him say is, it was me. I shot him.
Objection! Ah, that's only because he's trying to protect you.
Sorry to intrude on this lovely conversation. But the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly the Fraulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening the safe, but then... wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh. You see, that chart wouldn't have been left in the safe.
He's right.
Miss Tiala. Yes? It is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day.
Don't forget! You've proven that you were at the Merakitis Clinic on the day of the crime! The Merakitis Clinic 2!
I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole the pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Merakitis was shot in his temple or not. You went back later. That chart was dangerous, you understand. I needed to get rid of it, that's why I went that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? And later that night, Dr. Merakitis was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place.
Ah, wait, that was you? Yeah, the break-in, that happened. Flashback, 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 flashback. So you were the burglar.
That was you two? If I only had one more minute. Then I could have opened the safe and gotten the chart.
What? That's trespassing and brazen at that.
Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. Yes, you can. They are gangsters, you know.
In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination.
Yeah, we know. Admitting to the little crime to avoid the big one, eh? You know, we could actually. I don't know if we'll actually reach the end of this. Actually, I'm not.
I don't think we will.
But let's keep going because we still got a couple more minutes.
Yeah, we can do one more cross-examination.
Yeah, we got time for one more. It has no prints on the gun. Yes! Bracelet didn't react to anything this time, so I guess there's nothing worth proceeding. Time to get old school.
Press on the temple.
Actually, yeah, I was gonna...
I don't think that was mentioned.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna press that one. Hold it! Doctor was shot in the right temple. Yeah?
So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? If the killer shot from this location, the bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was on the right temple. Yes, we heard testimony on this yesterday.
Takes to be.
Shut up, Birdley. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look and was shot.
Objection! But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Our
Egregious.
egregious panties. Oh, that's how you spell egregious? Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, Stickler did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, to the trash can where he tossed those panties. If Mr. Stickler shouted from this location, the bullet couldn't have hit his right temple.
Silly attorney.
But
Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning?
do you remember, Trucy?
I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken.
But his location was proven. You can't write that off as being him.
Then why don't you show us, Air Forehead?
No, what?
Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. If the witness panties guy was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim? But wait, if the witness was standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple?
Oh, I remember this now. It's all coming back to me.
I merely laid out the facts for us. It is up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us.
That's a fancy thumb ring.
If you can, that is.
You thought he was standing at the killer mark. Let's just stick over the witness mark. Yeah, I remember this now. I know where to go.
Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? Someplace else.
Oh, do you know where?
Yeah, where we saw the
That's
footprints.
I don't know why. The real killer was shot from an entirely different location.
What are you talking about? I don't see any other place. Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from? It's time to raise the roof and the stakes.
All right. Let me do that. What do you think happens?
Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? But what if they were a bit more terrifying?
Oh God, no. Look at that. Looking close to that penalty bar. God damn! I was expecting
Like so.
I was expecting it worse.
Double penalty. Air Forehead wishes to take us in a new direction. Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead.
Challenge accepted. It's justice time.
Are you sure, Apollo?
Key to the witness, Mr. Stigler's testimony. We believe that he said where he stood. The victim turned and shouted. There's only one place the killer could have been. I'm gonna put that as my cliffhanger.
Dun dun dun.
Please remember to like, share, and subscribe, and follow us across social media for updates. Thanks for watching!